iwi nau mai hoki mai ki tēnei tō mātou rā whakamutunga o Te Footlocker Under-20 Nationals here at our last day at Rauparaha Arena in Porirua. We've got our semi-finals for our wahine starting at 9:45, and then throughout the day we'll also have our finals for our wahine and our tāne at 5:15 and then 7 p.m. Nō reira, mautonu mai, in a couple of minutes we'll start our pāpāhotanga. Tēnā tātou.
Ata Māori e, nau mai haere mai ki tēnei kimu I te ata nei. I am Sarah Melissa and I am with
Marcella Hippolyte, and we're here at Te Rauparaha Arena this morning in Porirua for our semi-finals of our wahine in the Footlocker Under-20 Nationals.
We have Canterbury versus Waikato, and as they warm up we will go through the team list in just a moment when it pops up on your screen. It's going to be a very good game this morning, very tight. Looking forward to this one. It's going to be a game. Okay, we have Anika Shaw, number 4, Eva Jeffries. Unfortunately, she's not playing as she's injured. Ophelia Powell, Rafferty Powell, Neve Chamberlain, number 8, Sarah Buckley, number 9, Hannah Tolley, number 10, Ava Jones, number 11, Harper McDonald, number 13, Amelia Ainley, number 14, and Yasmin Larry, number 15, with Coach Dave Ermerins.
Over to our Waikato team. And here are our players. Aotea Nordstrom, Kahurangi Te Kolia, Keija Miringa-Orangi, Kira Lazaro, Lily Ashton, Mia Christensen, Ngahirata Jennings, Haumaha, Taylor Wallace and Taya Korpu, coached by Anthony Corbin and assisted by Brandon Were.
And here's our referees for the game, and they are Michaela Sharp, Zion Skylar Pinamonti and Tamelia Blackburn. And the players are taking the court now, ready for tip-off. Let's go. Starting 5 for Waikato, we have Ngāhirata Jennings Haumaha, Taya Korpu, Lily Ashton, Taylor Wallace and Keija Miringa-Orangi. Canterbury, just a few final words there from Coach Dave. In the huddle. Starting 5 for Canterbury. Let's just see who takes the court this morning. Amelia Ainley, Anika Shaw, Neve Chamberlain, Ava Jones and Rafferty Powell. And Amelia will tip off against Lily. Think might be in favour of Amelia for this jump ball. Let's see if Lily gets up there. Here we go, nice. And Waikato have first possession here. Oh, looking to get downhill early. Oh, unfortunately, there's a missed layup there from Neve Chamberlain. And sorry, my mistake.
Taylor Wallace?
Yep, Taylor Wallace. Amelia Ainley at the top. Anika Shaw for 3. And Amelia Ainley with the putback there. That's going to be her strength. They're going to have to box her out really well if they don't want her to get every rebound. I'm sure Coach Corbin will have some way to stop Amelia. Nice drive to the rim there. Taya Korpu. And Anika Shaw with the ball. Going inside earlier to Amelia again. And Ava Jones for 3. unsuccessful. It's a good open look. Rafferty with a strong rebound and a putback. Rafferty Powell takes Canterbury to a 4-0 lead. Pressure's on. Can Waikato answer? Sure they want to score here. Yeah, Keija meeting at Aorangi downhill. Can't finish that left-handed layup. And it stays at this end with Waikato. We have a good crowd behind us today. So Waikato shot clock's getting reset to 14. Waikato with baseline out of bounds. Oh. Ava Jones picks up her first foul. Oh no, the foul was called on 8. Neve Chamberlain. And Waikato sideline position now. Nice offload to Jennings Homaha. Lily Ashton desperate to get downhill and convert. Oh, good rebound from Waikato. The guard in there. Unfortunately, they're still scoreless at this point in the game. Oh, 3-point there for Neve Chamberlain. It's a 7-0 lead to Canterbury right now. Can Waikato come up with an answer? Keija for 2. So Waikato are on the board now, 2 points. Ava Jones looking to get downhill. Offload to Amelia. Canterbury are hungry for the ball. They definitely want this game. Ava Jones having to force that shot up there with the shot clock pressure. Oh, little gets action there. Can Lily finish? Yes, Lily Ashton for 2. Tough finish on traffic there. Waikato will be feeling a little bit better now. They're on the board. Nerves will be settled. It is a semi-final. Ava Jones doing what she does best, getting to the rim. Converts that bucket with a foul, 1 to come. Fouls on Tea Korpu, that's her first. Kapai, Ava Jones converts that. 3-point play. Nice offload from Lily. Unfortunately, unsuccessful there from Taylor Wallace. Oh, big 3 here. And she knocks it down. Anika Shaw, and Coach Corbin has called a timeout. He does not like what he sees, I'm sure. See that replay there? Big 3, splash. Nothing but net. Anika Shaw. Coach Corbin having a little chat to his starting 5 here. He's made no subs, has he?
No, not yet.
Not yet.
Neither teams, I think.
No. Going with their starters. We're 4 minutes down of this first quarter. Anthony Corbin drawing something up for his team. What do you think? How are they going to stop them?
What do you think?
Well, I think, Canterbury are just hungry for the ball. I think Waikato need to show some of that too and go after every loose ball. Canterbury are seeing the opportunities when they're open, seeing the gaps, getting to the rim. They're also shooting well from the three. In a game I watched yesterday, Canterbury, they were shooting very well from the three. So I think Waikato need to get a hand up on that and make sure they're not giving them open looks. Here we go, Waikato. We want a close semi-final. Let's go. Keisha with a little mid-range floater. Unlucky. Rafferty Powell in transition, and Amelia can't stop that. Woo. Nice offload. Little shot under the hoop there from Amelia. Rafferty Powell with a steal there. I think Waikato really need to look after the ball, and we have another foul on Teo Korpu. Oh, no, she stepped out of bounds, yeah. Meeting Aorangi to the hip rim. Nice left-handed finish there from Keisha. And I'm sure she's settling down and focused now. Oh, I thought Amelia Ainley was going to put up a three there. Nice roll.
2 points for Amelia.
Great short roll with a pass in. Another good finish from Amelia Ainley. Amelia Ainley made the All-Star 5 for the Under-16 Asia Cup last year in Malaysia. A great tournament for her. Nahirata trying to finish at the rim there, and Canterbury come up with the ball again. Back into Amelia Ainley. Good defense from Waikato there, as Rafferty is a great three-point shooter. And Amelia over the back again, rebound, score. I feel Waikato are seeming a little bit rattled here. They need some more points on the board, and here's the person to do it. Yep. Trying to get, downhill, Keisha. Great bucket. Good speed to the rim, and that's Amelia Ainley's first foul there. Keisha Aorangi to the rim, and she'll go to the line. See if she can add one more to her points early this morning. Here we go. Score is 19 points to 9, 19 Canterbury, 9 Waikato. And Waikato are looking to make a few changes. Subs coming on now for Waikato. Aotea Nordstrom is taking the court, and Teo Korpu will have a rest. And also we have Hannah Tolley, who has come on for Canterbury. And Ophelia Powell has, I think, replaced her sister Rafferty there. Ava Jones, corner three. It's a good look. Lily Ashton's getting downhill at pace. Nice finish there under the hoop from her. Nice strong finish. And Ophelia Powell has the ball in hand now. Looking to get, nice offload and a reverse from Anika Shaw. Great Great team basketball going on here from Canterbury. I think we want to see Nahirata get to the rim a little more, perhaps. Ava Jones puts up another 3. Can't convert. I'm sure they will come for her. She is a great three-point shooter. Nordstrom down the middle. Nice floater. Aotea Nordstrom. 21 points Canterbury, 13 points Waikato. I know it's still the first quarter, so Waikato will not be too worried at this point. They just want to find their rhythm. Oh, and what? I think out of bounds there, Canterbury, so Waikato ball from the baseline. Not sure why there are a few players on the floor. Didn't quite see what happened there. I think maybe just tripped over. Nahirata, Jennings Homaha with the ball. Lily Ashton getting down the middle. Can she finish? In traffic there. Can't quite finish. Ophelia Powell playing at pace. Nice pass from Hannah Tolley. And great finish there. Ava Jones. Nice left-handed touch. Lily Ashton trying to go against Amelia Ainley, doing a great job. Amelia has definitely got the height advantage, but Lily Ashton is a strong basketball player, so she no doubt will keep going at Amelia. Nice roll. Unlucky. Tough there. Amelia Ainley didn't get that one to drop. A great pass from Ava Jones. Waikato looking for Lily Ashton shoots 3, unsuccessful. Hannah Tolley with the ball now, looking to attack the rim. Can it? Oh no, that does not count. That last basket does not count. Time had run out. That is the end of the first quarter. The scores 23 Canterbury, 13 to Waikato. Whew, what are you thinking?
Yeah.
It's a tough game, as we knew it would be.
What would you like to see Waikato do a bit more?
I think Waikato, well, they're going to have to box out Amelia Ainley because she's got quite a few points off those rebounds there and putbacks. And also, defensively, she's killing them on that short roll there. So, not sure what Coach Corbs is going to do to combat that. We're looking at Canterbury's timeout now, or quarter time. And Coach Dave probably will be saying, keep going. Keep doing what you're doing. You're 10 points up. End of the first quarter.
And a quick shout out to our partners, Molten, iAthletic, GJ Gardner Homes, Porirua City Council, Four Winds Foundation, Lion Foundation, and New Zealand Community Trust. Se mihi ana kia rātou.
On the other court, we can see, not live streamed, I do not think, perhaps, is the other semi-final, and we've got Tauranga versus North Harbour. And that score...
1927 to Tauranga, looks like.
Yes, light Tauranga. Dark. Yeah, it must be 1927 to Tauranga. Although Team A is the Harbour bench, so We're not actually sure, Whānau, who's winning on that other court. Which way the... should be, Team A should be on the left there, so that should be Harbour. Yeah, so I think... Yeah, so perhaps Tauranga are up. Not sure. We've got our own game to worry about.
Yeah.
And Waikato will take the court, ready to go. Waikato staying with most of their starters. And Canterbury staying with, Rafferty Powell's back on. And Amelia Ainley has taken a rest. Bit of a smaller lineup for Canterbury now with no tall centre, for no Amelia in there in the middle. Let's see what style of basketball they play now. They may look to shoot more. Ava Jones getting downhill. Tough finish, can't convert.
Waikato with the tūrapa.
Nice step through there, great finish. Taylor Wallace. I think we need to see more of that from her for Waikato to stay in this game. Oh, open lane. That foul, is that foul on Wallace? Taylor Wallace with the foul. Yep,
that'll be her first.
Yeah, that's her first. And that's Ophelia Powell at the line.
First one's good. One to come from Te Pai Makapatea. Second one also good.
Ka pai Ophelia. Taylor Wallace with the ball.
Jennings Taumaha,
yeah.
two.
It's a long two. Converts. Waikato are trying to close the gap here. Ava Jones for three. Oh. Nahirata. Jennings Homaha doing what she does best, getting downhill to the rim. Loves the right-hand finish. Here we go again. We're having another look at that. Downhill, roll, strong right hand, and...
Foul by Tully, which puts her on her first foul. First one's good for Jennings Homaha.
Hannah Tully, the hand was clean. Unfortunately, she got her with the body. Puts Nahirata to the line. Those two have been teammates before. Bit of friendly rivalry, I'm sure. And that will be Canterbury possession. Rafferty with the ball now. Nice short roll from Hannah Tully.
Aotea Milcham with the tūrapa.
Oh, she's going to get downhill. Yep, she saw that opportunity. Oh, unfortunately, she couldn't convert that. It was a great attack of the rim, though. She'll go to the line for her troubles. That's Neve Chamberlain's second foul, and she will sub out, and Amelia Ainley will sub back in. Can she hit the second? Oh, good rebound by Ava Jones. And Ophelia Powell with the ball. Going inside early to Amelia. Off Waikato, that will be Canterbury baseline out of bounds. Oh, got a bit of a... Amelia Ainley off the baseline out of bounds play, executed very well and score. Oh, the refs are having a discussion what happened there. Oh, counted the 2, 1 to come. Did you see who that fella was? It was their
I think
first.
that was Lily Ashton, which puts her on her first foul.
Can Amelia can't quite finish that 3-point play. Nice offload. Oh, Waikato can't seem to convert much at their end. Keisha's got the ball. Keisha Meringarangi. To Lily. Waikato a little bit stagnant here. Nahirata, unsuccessful. And Canterbury in transition. I think that was that just out of bounds call?
Yeah,
no fouls.
Foul there.
No fouls. So let's see if Canterbury come up with the same play. A bit of an elevator here between Hannah Tolley and Amelia. Ava Jones is going to go through the middle there, shut the gate, and then curl round Amelia Ainley. Can she convert? No, good defense from Waikato there to stop that. Put pressure on Amelia Ainley. Lily Ashton trying to get downhill. Yes, 3 points. Nahirata Jennings Homaha. Ophelia with the ball there. Oh, takes it herself. No offload, but Ophelia manages to finish that bucket. Tough finish from her. Good defense, Canterbury. Oh, Waikato. Altia Nordstrom with the finish there at the rim. The score is 32 Canterbury, 23 Waikato. Another turnover from Canterbury here. Can the momentum go Waikato's way now? Last day of the tournament, we've probably got tired legs, sore bodies. Oh, we've got a timeout here. Timeout.
By Canterbury?
Yeah, Canterbury perhaps. We've got 2 team fouls apiece. And 5 minutes 49 to go in the second. Having a look at the Waikato timeout here. Coaches doing what they can to hope their team is successful. It is semi-finals. I was trying to see who was winning on that other court. I can't quite see.
Nothing yet if they're sitting on the wrong benches. And that'll be a semi-final as well.
Yep, Tauranga are up on the other court. It's 38-31 to Tauranga versus North Harbour on the other court, other semi-final. Too early to predict who the final's going to be. We will have to see. We're only halfway through the second quarter here on court 2. Oh, there's the Kat Jones and Amelia Ainley's parents and Ava Jones's mother in the audience there. Okay, here we go. Back to the court. Nahirata Jennings Homaha with the ball. Waikato struggling to get through some actions. And late shot clock. Keisha Miringaorangi is successful with a little floater down the middle there. They need her to help get them back in this game. Good defense from Waikato there. Hard to stop Amelia Ainley, however. Rebound, putbacks. Here's Keisha trying to get downhill again. Pass goes astray. And Canterbury in transition. I can hear Coach Corb saying, wall up, wall up. Good rebound by Lily Ashton there. Canterbury applying a little bit of pressure in the backcourt. And we've got some subs about to come on for Waikato. Late shot clock again.
With your hands. Subs coming in. Taya subbing in for Aotearoa.
Canterbury possession. Oh, nice. Ophelia Powell. Mid-range there. And Waikato now in possession. Nice open lane there. Teo Korpu gets to the rim. 9 points in this game. They look to Amelia early, flashing in that middle. And Waikato ball. Okay, and here we see, getting downhill, Waikato, great finish at the rim. Waikato need to do more of that. They need to find those gaps, attack those gaps. I can hear Coach Corbin saying, get on the rim. Or perhaps that was Brandon, assistant coach for Waikato. Trying to play a little bit of gets action. Nice, Ava Jones to the rim, and she's fouled by Keisha. Miringaorangi, and that will be her first foul. Ava Jones to the line. Ava Jones is one of our team members that is about to head to the Under-17 World Cup in the Czech Republic. And that competition will take place in July. Under Coach Liam. Let's see if she can convert. She does. Let's go, Waikato. Close this gap. Oh, unlucky. Amelia Ainley gets called for her second foul there. She may have had her hands straight up, but I think she got Lily Ashton with her body there. Let's see that again. Here we go. Lily's getting downhill. Yep, Amelia just bumped into her there. Hands are up, but body was. Got some subs coming in for Canterbury now. Number 15, Yasmin Lowry, has come on for Amelia, as Amelia Ainley's on her second foul. Lily Ashton at the line. Need those to count. Waikato. Oh, getting clipped there on that screen. Nice 3-point play there from Neve Chamberlain. 3-pointer in the corner. Canterbury have possession again. Here we go. Good strong, yeah.
Yasmin Larry.
Nice strong move to the hoop there from Yasmin Larry. Oh, and Rafferty Powell gets a steal. And inside to out of bounds. That was unlucky. Out of bounds, it will be Waikato ball. Waikato have called a timeout and they will go to their bench. It's 43 points Canterbury, 27 Waikato. Coach Corbin will be trying to stop this little run from Canterbury here. Stop the momentum with his timeout. What do you got, Marcella? What's going to happen?
I'm just having a look over Pep at the other semi-final.
That's a little bit of a gap's gone over there too.
35-48, still to Tauranga. Looks like they're just coming to the end of their second quarter.
Oh, another big three on the other court by Karis Borton. Coach Corb, what will he be saying to his team? To stop, well, Amelia Ainley's not currently on the court, so she's not the issue. I think those are some of the Canterbury boys watching their wahine play basketball. Good to see the Tāne supporting the wahine, coming down to cheer for them.
They'll be playing in the final this evening at 7 against Waitakere West.
And Waikato have possession now. Nice block from Ava Jones against Nahirata. Jennings Homaha. Oh, loose ball. Waikato come up with it. And they're on the attack in transition. Oh, she's going to pull that out. Taya Korpu. Good defense from Ava Jones there. And Canterbury with another rebound. Anika Shaw brings the ball up. Looking inside there. That's going to stay with Canterbury now. Oh, timeout. Canterbury have called a timeout now.
What will he be telling his team, do you think?
Being 43 up to 27, he might just want to draw up an baseline out of bounds play. See if they can execute that. Sometimes as a coach, you just want to draw up a play and see if your players can execute it in case you need it when times are tough. See if you can get a score. Oh, his assistant coach there. Karere Atua Williams is drawing up a play here. Well, it looks like Amelia Ainley's going to come back on. Got the Powell twins are both on, I think. Ava Jones. Yeah. Rafferty and Ophelia Powell are on. Ava Jones. Amelia Ainley. And Anika Shaw. Yep, this is a different baseline out of bounds play than they have been playing, so let's see if they can execute this. Rafferty shoots 3, unsuccessful. I think a better box out by Lily Ashton there to stop Amelia Ainley. Someone's mouth guard's just gone flying across the court. Delightful. Not sure.
Noticed.
Whose mouth guard is that? Amelia's. Oh. Yep, I would give that a bit of... Oh, straight in. There we go. Trying to execute that play again from the other side. Oh, and Ava Jones in a great rebounding position there. She tagged up well and got that rebound. Oh, hard luck. Lily Ashton got downhill against Amelia. Was in a great position to finish, just couldn't nail it. And that will be half-time. And a foul right on half-time. It's probably not what Waikato wanted.
First foul for Ngahirata Jennings Homaha.
That does put them into the bonus. However, there is only 1 second to go in this quarter. Ava Jones at the line.
This one's good.
Bangs them down. Bread and butter. Got to make your free throws.
Yep, that brings us to the end of our second quarter for the women's semi-finals. 47-27 to Canterbury.
Can you remind of our sponsors before we have a quick break? Let's
So
shout out.
Shout out to Moulton, iAthletic, GJ Gardner Homes, Porirua City Council, Four Winds Foundation, Lion Foundation and New Zealand Community Trust. Big shout out to them supporting this Foot Locker Under-20 Nationals here in Porirua at Te Rauparaha Arena.
And Māori Television.
And Māori Television, our broadcast partner.
Hi, Tino Pai.
No, my hi to my everybody, here we are back at it, giving hoops in schools thanks to Chemist Warehouse. Ethan, man, hurry up, man. We're back at it, the Kemi boys.
Kemi brothers back at. We're at Glenfield Primary School today on the naughty North Shore of Auckland.
G-Field hard.
G-Field very hard. Look, it's been a while since the last school. It was such a success that we decided between you and I that we would do it again. And we've partnered with Chemist Warehouse, Hoops in Schools, to bring another glorious creation of a hoop to this beautiful school with these beautiful students.
It's matching.
That all love the hoop very, very much.
So we're going to go in there, we're going to play around, we're going to give some stuff away. Haramai, let's go.
Kia ora tātou. Chemist Warehouse are our naming rights sponsor for the Hoops in Schools project, which means that we can go to schools like yours all over the country and install more hoops, more opportunities for tamariki and rangatahi like yourselves to play basketball.
How important are these to the infrastructure of just basketball in general?
Oh, extremely important, just to show kids that you don't have to be a pro, it can be just fun, and to show at the grassroots level that this is where it starts. Hopefully we'll ignite that passion for them to keep going.
We get more talent coming through because of these things, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think the more kids playing organically, the cream's going to rise to the top, and at the BNZ Breakers, we're just super happy to have talent coming through because we can just grab the best, hopefully keep them playing for us.
Show us your crossover dribble real quick. Oh. What's the best thing about this hoop right here?
The net is good and the height is really nice. And the design of the hoop, it's just like calm and, you know, like, it's very like chill.
It's very chill vibes.
How many goals have you scored on this hoop right here in particular? It looks like a great basketball court, did you say? Thank you, I agree. Absolutely agree. What's your favourite sport?
Basketball.
I agree.
Kia ora school, I need you all to be respectful, responsible and inclusive of everybody, please. That came off the top of my head just then. You've been all around the motu. You've been everywhere. Is there a region that you're like, oh, I haven't been there that much, I would love to go?
I think in the East Coast of the North Island.
I was about to say that.
Yeah, that's a pretty untapped market, and it's just kids want to hoop there.
You heard H, you heard it. East Coast, where are you at? Put it in the comments. If you're in that Hawke's Bay area, down to Kaiti doing some crumps, you know, put it down in the comments. Where do you need hoops? We'll bring them to you. Hoops in schools, baby. Let's go.
Kia ora, welcome back to the second half. Not my hoki mai. Waikato are eager. They want to be back in this game. They're out on the floor, ready to go. I think they would have had a bit of a reset, maybe snacked on a few lollies, got a bit of energy up. Can they close this gap and bring it back? It's a 20-point gap right now, 47-27.
Yes, here on Porirua at Te Rauparaha Arena, one of our semi-finals for the Wahine. Tēnei kemu whiringa wha iti. Waikato unbounding the board to start our second half. And it looks like Waikato have their starters back out there.
Yep. And Canterbury also, a slight difference from the start of the beginning of the game. We've got both of the Powell twins out there. So we have Rafferty Powell, number 7, Anika Shaw, number 4, Amelia Ainley, number 14, Ava Jones, number 11, and Ophelia Powell, number 6.
Balls in. Keisha with the ball at the moment. Tried to pass off to Jennings Haimaha, didn't quite make it.
Canterbury know they've got a little buffer here, so I'm sure they will stick to their game plan, however. And there's a foul there. Ophelia will go to the line.
Keisha meeting MΑORI, that puts her on her second foul. Ophelia Powell at Paimaka with the first one going in. Te Te Hanoi Whaiake nei. Tūrapa Te Koro, Lily Ashton.
Oh, nice cut there from Nahirata. Can't quite finish that. Anika Shaw, burst of energy down the middle, and Amelia Ainley turns and scores. Great little two-footer in there. Oh, and that'll be off Canterbury. Oh, Waikato ball. I am quite glad I do know the Powell twins though, however.
Yeah, they're very good.
Took me a while in the beginning to get to know which one was which, but now they don't look similar to me anymore, which is handy. Lily Ashton trying to get downhill against Amelia Ainley. Nice finish there. I'd like to see more of that from Lily Ashton. Try to close this gap. Canterbury just moving the ball around, trying many different options, and Felia doesn't quite finish that. Oh, Waikato passes are going astray here. A little bit of frustration from Keisha Miringa-Aorangi here.
Good touch there by Lily, getting the ball back into Waikato hands.
3 in transition, unsuccessful. I think Waikato just need to gather themselves. I think we're playing a little bit frantic here, trying to close a gap, not always making the best decisions. Let's go Waikato. Nice defense from Lily Ashton, however, Amelia over the top, 2 foot up. There we go. That's what we need to see from Keisha Miringa-Aorangi.
First foul there for Rafferty Powell.
Keisha at the line. Makes the second. Canterbury with possession again now. Good defense from Lily Ashton there. Oh, I'll see that replay again. Lily gets a hand on that. Goes astray. Canterbury to inbound. Trying to get that elevator play. Amelia with the curl. And Lily Ashton comes up with the rebound. No way through there. Good defense from Canterbury. Looking for Jennings Homaha in the corner. Unsuccessful. And Waikato will take the ball out of bounds. The score is 52 Canterbury, 30 to Waikato. We have 6 minutes to go, 6 minutes 40 to go in the third quarter. Plenty of time for Waikato. There we go. That's the kind of move we need to see from Lily Ashton. Good fake and then drive downhill, finishing at the rim. We need to see more of that from her. Help Waikato get back in this game. Hard luck. Lily Ashton will pick up that foul there. That's her second. She won't be too worried about that being her second foul. Neve Chamberlain has come back in for Ophelia Powell. Bit of a stray pass from Canterbury there, and Keisha looking for a 3 transition. Unfortunately, it doesn't drop for her. Ava Jones. And Waikato have possession again. Can Lily Ashton get down? Well, she tried. Canterbury's defense is very good. They're playing tough basketball. Another turnover there. And Rafferty Powell in transition. And Coach Corbin will call a timeout. He does not like what he sees. Canterbury are playing very good defense, executing their plays, shutting down any attack of the rim. Great basketball. I did myself play age group basketball for Canterbury.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Back in the day.
Back in the day.
Back in the day. A long time ago now. There's our shout out to our officials there. It's never easy officiating a semi-final. They're doing a great job. 3 wahine, that's what we love to see in a women's semi-final. Nothing better. Good job. They'll be chatting about their calls and what's going well. Ka pai tō mahi. And we've seen both of the timeouts now. Waikato need to stay composed, keep their head in the game. It's not over. And yep, they're out on court first again. Ready to go. Oh, the gap is closed on the other court.
Yeah, it looks like it's 53-58, still to Tauranga.
Can this court close the gap too? Can Waikato come back? Can they make a run? Halfway through the third quarter now with Waikato possession. There we go.
2 points right off the bat.
20 points. 20-point gap. Let's go, Waikato. Cut a few out, close the gap. Oh, and another steal from Waikato. Keisha comes up with the goods, well, comes up with the steal there, and Lily Ashton's going to attack the rim.
Jennings her maha for 3.
There we
and
go.
It's good.
That's what
Kudu,
Waikato
50,
need.
kudu.
Aye. Waikato will be looking to steal the ball again. Need to apply some of that great Waikato pressure we know they have. They're switching those screens there. Oh, almost got a hand to it. Oh, unlucky.
Foul for Teo Korpu. That puts her on her second foul.
That's what Waikato need, though, to apply that pressure. Even if they get a couple of fouls called, they really need to keep that pressure going. See if they can. Yeah, there we go. Shot clock is at 5 seconds for Canterbury. Ava Jones for 3. Unsuccessful. Oh, Waikato possession now. Can they convert? Can they close this gap a little more? Here we go, Waikato. And Lily Ashton for 3 at the top, unsuccessful. She can shoot the 3 ball though. She needs to keep at it perhaps. Although she is a great rim getter. She likes to get downhill. Good defense there from her. Unlucky. Needs to stay on her feet though. 2 hands straight in the air. Waikato need to offload that ball before they get into some trouble in that traffic. Oh, a tough pass. Oh. That's, I think Te Kopu's going to pick up another foul there. Yep. That her third? Yep, that's her third. Coach Corbs doesn't seem to be worried. No subs coming in. Oh, yep, there is a sub coming in. And that puts Waikato in the bonus now. Amelia Ainley shoots the 3 ball. It's a good look. We do need those bigs to be able to shoot the ball. So that was good of her to shoot when she was open. Nice step through from Lily. Can't quite finish. Hard luck. Good hustle off Waikato. Subs coming in now. Te Kopu will sit down and Aotea
Nordstrom back into the game.
Canterbury position.
And we also got Hannah Tully back on the
Oh
floor.
yes, Hannah Tully coming on for Canterbury. Oh, Ngahirata. Jennings Homaha coming up with that steal there. And Lily Ashton wants to get to the rim. Oh, that's a tough shot. Hard over the verticality of Amelia Ainley. Lily Ashton does need to keep going on that. She plays international basketball. She knows how tough it can be inside. She is trying to, yep, she's going to attack the rim again. Nice. Oh, thought Lily might have shot the 3 there, but she attacks the rim and Amelia Ainley fouls her in the process. So Lily Ashton will go to the line. Some of the Otago boys in the audience there watching. And Lily Ashton at the line. Score is 56 Canterbury, 37 Waikato. She's got one more. Can she make it 38? Yasmin Larry is back on for Canterbury, so she came up with the rebound there off that missed free throw. Canterbury running a little bit more of their bench. And Keisha's got the ball. Oh, tough shot. Doesn't get the roll.
Yasmin Larry with the 2-dupper and straight back in.
Great rebound from her. Strong underneath to get that rebound and put back. And Ava Jones is subbing in for Neve Chamberlain. Waikato with possession now. Lily Ashton gets the foul. Hannah Tully will be the fouler there. And Lily Ashton will once again go to the line. That's Hannah Tully's second foul. A little bit of frustration from Hannah perhaps. She thought she was straight up, but probably got a little bit of body in there.
First shot is good for Lily Ashton.
Still 20 points. We can't quite, Waikato need to close that gap. We're just under a minute away from three-quarter time.
Second one also good with subs coming in. Kaurangi Te Kolia, I think Keisha. Bit of a whakatā.
Good move to the bucket there. Can't quite convert that. And Waikato on a run. And Yasmin Larry will be the fouler there. And that is her first foul. Both teams in the bonus now, 43 seconds to go. Can Waikato get a basket before three-quarter time? And Canterbury, will they finish out this quarter? Extra pass, Ava Jones for, Hannah Tolley to Ava Jones for three, can't quite convert. Waikato will have last position before three-quarter time. Puts up a three, good look, however, unsuccessful.
It brings us to the end of our third quarter, 58-39 to Canterbury.
And on the other court, it is 65-61. I think, that Harbour, has Harbour gone up?
Yeah, they have.
North Harbour are winning.
Bit of a switch up
on
going
the other
into their
court.
last quarter.
Yep.
If you're coaching the Waikato team, what would be your game plan for this last quarter?
Ooh. Well, I think it's mostly about defense. Yep, how they're defending those on-ball screens and stopping Amelia Ainley and Ava Jones getting downhill.
Some snacks there to keep the girls' energy up.
They could bring some over here for us too. Looking at Canterbury there. I think Amelia Ainley's not actually on the court at present, is she? Yasmin Larry's still on. Ava Jones. Hannah Tolley. Rafferty Powell. Coach Dave there. Comfortably ahead. I'm not sure he'll be too worried heading into this fourth quarter, although you would never want to take a pause. He will keep his foot hard on the pedal so he can be successful. And Canterbury have 10 seconds to take the court before we start the final quarter here at Te Rauparaha Arena in the women's Wahine semi-final. And here we go, into the last quarter. Nice.
Good pass off there. Yasmin Larry getting 2 points.
Anika Shaw with the assist. Excellent pass in there. Canterbury come up with another rebound, and Hannah Tolley with possession. Good offload, Anika Shaw. Hannah Tolley, nowhere to go. And Canterbury are running out of time. Shot clock. Ava Jones gets a shot off. Oh, and Hannah Tolley drives to the rim and is fouled by Lily Ashton. So I think, is that Lily's third?
I think it is her third.
Third or fourth? Third? Yeah, that's Lily Ashton's third foul, and Hannah Tolley at the line.
First one's good. One more to come.
Got a replay of that. Ah, yeah. Come on, Waikato. Canterbury are looking to push this score out even further. Nice move to the hoop, Waikato. Can't quite finish that. Seems the story of the day for them, unfortunately. And Canterbury comfortable. Anika Shaw puts up 3. And Lily Ashton with a rebound. That's Hannah Tolley picks up another foul, and Lily Ashton will go to the line. That's Hannah Tolley's 3rd foul.
Keisha back into the game and Taya Kopu, giving Aotea and Taylor Wallace a break.
Successful free throw from Lily Ashton. In come the rebounders. Can she make the second? Let's go. And the second is good. 8 minutes, 25 to go in the 4th quarter. Anika Shaw for 3. It's a little bit short. Ava Jones tries to save it, but sends it into Waikato. Oh, tough attack of the rim there from Nahirata. And Rafferty Powell gets downhill and is fouled for her efforts. She will go to the line, shooting 2. And was Keisha the fouler there?
Yeah, and that'll be her 3rd foul.
Rafferty at the line. Let's go, Nahirata. What do we got, Waikato? Good to see them not giving up, still attacking the rim. And Lily comes up with that ball. And down the middle, Keisha, 2 points. It's a 20-point game. I need a couple of steals here, Waikato. Oh, there we go. There's one. Let's go now. Oh, unlucky. Pass gone astray. I think Waikato perhaps maybe need to start shooting some threes. Try and get themselves back in this game. 20-point game, 7 minutes to go. Keisha is a great 3-point shooter. There we go.
Taya Kopu with a 3.
That's bank. It's money in the bank. 17-point difference now. Waikato need a couple more of those. Oh, almost a steal there. Yeah, keep the pressure on Waikato. Good job. Keisha forcing the jump ball there. So possession arrow will go Waikato's way. Canterbury with a timeout here. Oh, the gap has widened on the other court. I think it seems like Tauranga perhaps ran out a bit of steam. Harbour. Yeah. Coach Darcy on the other court seems to be happy, so she is up 75-65 on the other court. Tauranga versus Harbour. Right here we have got Canterbury 63 points, Waikato 46. There is 6 minutes and 12 seconds to go in the fourth quarter. I think you've got to shoot some threes, Waikato.
Yeah, and it worked well for them in that last go.
Yeah. Let's go. Got some good shooters in their team. Any open look, I think they need to let it fly now. Or get Lily downhill on the glass. Just a ball from the other court on the court there. So restart. Here we go. All right. Yeah, let it fly. There we go. Unlucky. Another rebound from Amelia Ainley. Waikato just need to stay grounded here. Don't foul. Oh. Oh. She all right? Yep. Number 8, Neve Chamberlain on the floor. Bit of a push there.
First foul for Aotea.
Neve Chamberlain to the line. Oh, rim roller first. Can she convert the second as well? Nope. Amelia Ainley with the rebound. And the, tip that in. So back to 20 points. Waikato, they try to crack the 20-point margin, and then Canterbury just great defense from Ava Jones there. So that is Ophelia Powell's first foul, and Te Kopu to the line.
First one unsuccessful.
What have we got, Waikato? Nice from Te Kopu. Can't finish though. Great defense, Canterbury, always there. Good disciplined players from Canterbury today. Amelia Ainley with another rebound put back. Look out for your shooters. Where are your shooters? Unlucky. Can see some eager shooters waiting. So 4.5 minutes to go. Ophelia Powell tries to get to the rim, unsuccessful. Extra, shoot the ball, Lily. Good look. That was a good look. Wide open three. Fortunately can't convert. Ava Jones with the ball in hand. Kasia comes up with the steal now. Who's with her? 3 in transition. Unlucky, Kasia. Oh, it's a good open three. I can tell from the look of her face, she's a little bit frustrated.
Subs in here for Waikato. Jennings, Haumaha, and Lazaro coming on, giving Aotea Nordstrom and Kaurangi Tote Collier a break.
Nice. Teo Kopu gets to the rim. Good finish. 68-48. Still a 20-point margin here. Canterbury comfortable in their lead. And Amelia Ainley, rebound put back. So we're going to have Canterbury, oh, bucket counts. Nahirata went to the rim and was fouled. Made the bucket, one to come.
Another sub for Waikato, Mia Christensen coming in for Keija Miringaorangi.
So, not that the game is over, but 20 points up with 2.5 minutes to go. 2 minutes, 49 seconds. Who will Canterbury play in the final? Will it be Harbour or will it be Tauranga? Waikato position. Lily Ashton to inbound the ball to Nahirata Jennings Haumaha. Lily Ashton trying her best to get down the middle. Gets to the line, is fouled. And we've got some subs. Oh, that's her fourth. Amelia Ainley's fourth foul, I think. Is that called on Amelia? There was a 4 held up. With only 2 minutes to go in the fourth, I don't think anyone is too worried. Lily converts that first one. And makes the second also. Canterbury position, 2 minutes, 14 seconds to go. Nice.
Papa McDonald.
Steps on the court and bangs that down. Great job there. Coming off the bench like that and hitting that 3. Nahirata, strong move to the hoop. Nice little finish in traffic. Nice. Hard to stop that little offload and 2-footer from Amelia inside. Waikato with possession. What have they got? Oh, tough finish. Wow. Nice bucket. Tough finish. Lily Ashton will have a rest. Whakata for her, and Mia Christensen comes on. 1 minute, 10 seconds to go. Nice from Yasmin. Good move to the hoop, unsuccessful, can't quite finish. Waikato ball. Canterbury have the ball once again. Under a minute, 46 seconds to go. Comfortable win from Canterbury, almost in the bag. Oh, here we go again, another three. Wow. That's a great plus minus for Harper McDonald there with the limited minutes and 2 big threes. Unlucky Yasmin, lost the handle. 17 seconds to go. Hannah Tolley coming on, subbing on. And Anika Shaw takes the rest. Nahirata with the ball in hand here for Waikato. Last possession of the game. Shot clock and main clock are matching out, and that'll be the game. And that is our semi-final done. So Canterbury win that game 78 to Waikato 56. Canterbury got an early lead and never really took their foot off, did they? Great win. They are super happy. They are off to the final. What time's our Wahine final today?
5:15 this evening.
5:15 for the final. Tune in from 5 o'clock to watch the build-up for our final of the Women's Under-20 National Championships. And they will play, looks like it's going to be Harbour, North Harbour. It is 83-72 on the other court to North Harbour. Ka pai. As the players shake hands there, and the boys are eagerly trying to warm up on the court. And ka pai.
That is tough. Kei aku nui, kei aku rahi, anei rā, a haka feels.
Ours just make sure that everyone knows who we are.
Te whāinga matua, kia rangatira te tū, kia waganui te tū.
Me and my brother say, stop.
I want to win. I want to win.
Let's go! Anei a haka feels, te mihi atu ne.
Hai au tia.
Ko tahi hati. Mei haro. Kuina ke te tāhi. E whakapono ana hau, ma'angi hei tohu te ao. Mei haro! Ka rawe! Ki te mahi taki mātou, ka tēnā. Te tika, whakaatu mai tō taha. Mahi tika ana.
Hey, Stefano, look who's in the house.
From the park to the city, stories told our way. Quick scroll, one tap, ka mau, kua uru mai koe.
Hey, atana koe.
Tō mātou reo.
Kia au te manoarere, kia au.
Tō mātou puku hohe.
So a lot of eggplant emojis there,
Tō mātou tirohanga. Stream it, cast it, carry it with you. Download MāORI Plus on your devices.
Action! You might know us as rugby players.
Or that out-the-gate couple that pop up on your social.
But what you might not know, holy shit, but they have a baby. We need help.
You need help, I'm all right.
Sheree and Gillies ki MāORI Plus me whakaata MāORI.
The best kind of people I want to interview are the ones that have got something really significant to say.
The new season of award-winning Current Affairs.
It's really about having a conversation and listening.
Te ao with Moana, ki Māori Plus, me whakaata Māori.
Nau mai, hoki mai e te whānau. Welcome back to Tēnei Pāpāhotanga. We've got our men's 5th and 6th playoff, Te Aroha versus Otago. Day 4 here at the Foot Locker Under-20 Nationals in Porirua at Te Rauparaha Arena.
Oh, yeah.
Nau mai, hoki mai, just have our teams warming up here.
Yes, kia ora everybody. So the day has come. This is the last day of the tournament. And so teams are finalising their placings. And today, like Marcella has just said, it is the men's 5th and 6th playoff. You see that both teams are warming up on the court. We'll get into some team introduction and we'll start off with Te Aroha.
Cool, so here's our lineup for Te Aroha. We have Kiwa Kahura, Halen Diprose, Elijah Moore, Hazley Bartlett, Kiwa Kahura again, number 4, he's first on my list, Kaimani Komoana, Michael Wade, Mikey Moses, and Ryder Morgan, coached by Michael Wade and assisted by Harlan Roden.
Yeah, awesome. And on the Otago side, we have at number 5, Tukarepa Nikora Nimarota, number 6, Oak Chisholm, 7, Luca Albert, 8, George Linsky, 9, Carlos Dean, 10, Oscar Tate, 11, Max Congdon, 12, Harry Townsend, 13, Harry Bizet, 30, Boston Pairata, 28, Alex Gordon, and usually at number 29 is Toby Hunt, but he's not going to be gearing up today, and Coach Sam Fielding, Assistant Coach Toby Lewis, and Manager Rebecca Moon. And also just a shout out to the referees that you see there at mid-court. We've got Hunter Clarkson, Logan Campbell, and Balu Molnar. I don't know too much about Te Aroha. I do know I'm quite familiar with their style of play in terms of a lot of shooters, some old school basketball, inside-outside movement. With Otago, seen them yesterday go up against Nelson, unfortunately losing that game. But what we expect to see out of them is just a lot of hustle, a lot of heart, and some big shots, big motor. Yeah, it's going to be a really interesting game to see the matchup between these two teams. I was taking a look before at last year's placing, and just according to my list, I don't see Te Aroha in the boys' final team listing, but for Otago came 5th. So there's their chance to, I guess, remain in the 5th place.
Yeah, we have our starters coming out. Ryder, Maina, Kiwa Kahura, Kaimani Komoana, and I've missed one.
Cool, and for Otago, we have Townsend, got Pairata, Bizet, trying to see their numbers here, Chisholm.
Ryder Morgan, yeah, waiting to see who's going to be jump ball with him.
All right, and just on the other court, I think they're going for 9th and 10th place, and it looks to be is it Hawke's Bay? I can't read their jerseys.
It's the white team. Hey?
Yeah, but up against Wellington. We'll keep you updated on that game.
And Te Aroha with possession, Komoana at the top.
Yeah, already some really fast pace movement from Te Aroha.
And went a bit low there.
Yeah. And this is someone that you need to watch right there, number 22, Komoana. Not only is he a big man inside, but he can shoot outside the 3 as well. Chisholm starting it off early. And Otago get their rebounds.
Reverse layup.
Yep, Bizet. Yep. Drawing first blood for this game. Looks like Otago is setting into a 2-3 zone. Let's see how Te Aroha kind of dissects this.
Te Aroha back with the ball, putting up a 3. Kari Yangitu.
Yeah, not scared to shoot beyond the 3, Te Aroha. You know, Otago have to be aware that they're quite confident behind the arc.
Oh, out of bounds, unfortunately. So the ball possession goes back to Te Aroha.
So already we just see it's going to be quite a fast-paced game for both these teams.
Kahura with the ball off to Maina.
Yeah. Maina? Yeah.
Komoana, just like you said, down in the middle.
Yeah.
Unfortunate for that one.
It's a bit of a lid on that basket for Te Aroha, but they continue to be persistent. It'll drop. And that was Nikora Nimarota. Interestingly enough, I just got told that Te Aroha is player coached.
Oh, nice.
So Michael Wade, the coach, is actually number 11.
I love it.
I know. And we've got our first foul call of the game. And yeah, that's going to be on player coach Michael Wade.
Calling them in here.
Yep,
Quick team
just there on
talk.
your screen. Quite obvious that he's the leader of the group. And Chisholm is on the foul line.
First one successful.
Yep.
One to come.
It's a chance to tie it up. He had a really fantastic game against Nelson yesterday in the quarterfinal. Oh, and that one just rattles out to the right.
Ball back here with Te Aroha. Be nice to see them put some points up on the scoreboard.
Yeah.
Komoana with the ball. Pops it back out to the top. Kuruwhiwhi toru, and it's good.
It is good. And
Kiwa
that's what I'm talking about. They're not scared to shoot the three. Not at all. So Otago may have to run them off the line early, otherwise it will become a bit of a nightmare for them later on in the game. Great defense. But a good finish. Bizet. Oh, a very low crossover. Nearly had it. Yeah, Chisholm
Still
away.
here from Otago. Ruangapiro. Linskis.
Wade off that pick and roll. Back again to Wade. Come on up. Big move to the basket. Just unable to finish some of the opportunities that they have under the basket. Great defense. Ko Moana with the rebound. Wade looking to push. Oh gosh. And they just lose the handle on that one. Turnover from Otago. Oh, there's just nothing falling for them at the moment.
It's unfortunate. It'll come. Got some substitutes here for both teams. Nikora Rimaroto entering into the game, as well as Alex Gordon for Otago. Elijah Moore also coming in for Te Aroha alongside Dip Rose. Otago possession of the ball now.
Oh, yep. Chisholm.
And it's good. Kuruwhiwhi toru.
Yeah, just in rhythm, in his range. That's probably one of the harder angles outside the three-point line, so he did really well to land that one. Oh, great block. Gordon.
Oh, I think that was a foul.
Oh, it was a foul. Okay, might have
Yep.
been a body. Yep, so a bit of a block there on Gordon.
Gordon's first.
Yeah. Just see here on the replay. Stays on his hip a little bit, yeah.
We've got 3-10 to Otago. Just over 5 minutes of the first quarter in this fifth and sixth playoff.
It's very uncharacteristic for Michael Wade to miss,
right,
I'd say, any shot. So maybe just finding their rhythm. There we go.
Nice. Successful free throw there from Te Pai Makapatea.
Chisholm calling for an on-ball screen. Bit of a flare action here. Handoff at the top of the 3-point. That one lacking a bit of power.
More subs here for Otago. Tate coming in, giving Townsend a bit of a break.
Yeah, some fast rotations coming from the Otago side. Maybe coaches trying to get fresh legs on early. Just because I think the Te Aroha bench is they don't have as many players. Try and maybe tire them out a little bit. Chisholm. Tate. Looks to work it down in the post. Oh, great
nice.
cut.
Beautiful. Tuanga Piro kia Alex Gordon. Te Aroha bringing the ball straight back up.
Oh, tough finish. That's by Minor. Oh, a bit of miscommunication there on the on-ball screen, but they do well to recover.
Good rebound, straight back up.
Yeah, a few times that Te Aroha has allowed Otago to get those offensive rebounds. Those second chances need to be limited. Wade unsuccessful with that 3. Yeah, that would be a foul call. That's going to be on Nikora Nimarota.
More subs coming into the game. Luca Albert for Otago, Komoana back in, and Bartlett joining us for the first time.
Wade at the top. Maybe looking for a 3 there, or a bit of a tough pass. Stepping through. Oh, that was some good defense by Otago, but an even better finish. I think that was goal. Oh, sorry. Callan, his last name. Bit of a jab, great defense, and that rolls right in. So 16-8 is our score. About 3 minutes 30 left to go in this first quarter. Oh, yeah. That's going to be in Bizet. You just see here on the replay. Yep. Just a bit of a blocking foul with the body.
That'll be his first foul. A few more rotations into the game for Otago.
First one's good. I think they're starting to get into the rhythm of things now.
One more to come from Elijah Moore, who's at Paimakapatea. Ko Angitu successful.
That's going to help them bring them into the double digits. Oh, great move. It's Albert. Some great things just happened there. I think the timing of everything and the on-ball screen, a good read by Albert, and he took it comfortably to the left-hand side, finished well. Now he just needs to finish it off with this foul shot, which he does. And this is oh, yep, looks to shoot it, but Otago's right there with them. Nearly finishes that, but it comes up short. Otago running the floor. Albert looking to go again.
Pops out from under.
Very tough finish. Some great rotations by Otago there. And Te Aroha just lose the ball. So 11 seconds left on the shot clock. See here in the baseline, I think Otago got their hands in there somewhere. Seven seconds. Moana has to go to the rim, and he does well to do so. So he's rewarded with a foul.
You can help off your man at the top there. Yeah. Just have a stab, make him pick it up.
First one's good. I've just learnt in all the other games not to say anything when they're shooting free throws because of the commentators. So that's why I'm so silent during them. And the second one's good as well. Now, Te Aroha will have to put the pressure on a little bit on Otago, understanding that they do have less people on the bench. So, you know, and it is the 4th day of the tournament, so bodies are feeling a little bit sore. But this will help the stop here. Travel called on Otago. Gold back up to Waina, who finds Ko Moana. Great finish on the left-hand side. Heavily guarded by Townsend, but you have to be really careful because he doesn't want to rack too many fouls earlier on in the game. Fast release by Albert. Te Aroha pushing the pace. Waina. Come on up for 3. Oh, yeah.
Good.
I mean, like I said before, they're no strangers to shooting beyond the arc, especially Kamwana, Michael Wade, all of them really. Oh, good look. Good defensive effort by Te Aroha. Leaking out early. Oh, great block by Townsend. And that's going to stay with Te Aroha. Subs for both teams coming in. Some fresh legs.
Yeah, Coach Wade back into the game, giving a bit of direction to his team.
I don't know if I would be able to do that, coach player. Like, my brain would be on overdrive. Yeah.
Ko Moana at the top.
Yep.
Goes down the middle. Unfortunate. Can't quite land that one.
Yeah. Tate did a great job trying to contain him. He's quite hard to contain, but did a good job.
Pass into the middle here. Straight up. 2 points. Townsend.
Yeah, great controlled finish by him. Oh, the dynamic duo,
Again,
these two.
Drew the foul.
And one. Some familiarity with Ko Moana and Wade you see here. Ko Moana just slips the screen and Wade does a really good job of finding him on that slip.
So that'll be Albert's first foul.
Yeah, it's good. 20 seconds left, and Te Aroha's right up there now. 23-20.
Close that gap a little bit.
Yep.
Good way to finish the first quarter.
Oh, Chisholm nearly loses that. Great defense. And that's going to bring us to the end of the first quarter, 23-20. A bit of a slow start for Te Aroha, but they've arrived, and that's what's important. So we've got a few key players for Te Aroha, and that's going to be with Ko Moana, who's definitely contributing, especially the last couple of baskets. They're pushing the pace a lot, which is quite good for them. And understanding each other well does help. With Otago, they did set the lead quite early on in the game. But if they don't do anything about Moana inside, it's going to hurt them in the long run. So, yeah. What do you think about this matchup?
Yeah, I think they're still just kind of getting into the groove of it at the moment, you know, finding what's working best for them. Like you said, very cool to see player coach Wade doing it all.
I tell you what, yeah, get your flowers, man. Yeah, for sure. I just my brain compartments would just explode if that was me. Couldn't do it. But, you know, some people are just built different. So,
yeah, we've got some Taranaki players here to support the men's team. Maybe a few of their mates are on the team.
Yeah. Very impressive from both teams. I think coming into the second quarter, Otago will have to address that issue with Moana. And especially if Te Aroha start heading up behind the arc, that's going to become a problem as well. So,
yeah, like you said, once they keep shooting and they're going to drop.
Yeah, exactly.
So
it's the opportunity, you know, and you've got to kind of take that away early, nip it at the bud. But with Te Aroha, I'd be, let's see how well they adjust to what Otago's defense would be. And Otago, some great looks by number 7, Luca Albert, as well.
I agree.
Yeah, he's taking all of the opportunities that he's been given. So let's see how the second quarter pans out. I don't think anyone's in any sort of foul trouble. Otago with quite a few fouls in that first quarter, but hopefully they'll iron those out for the second one as they start with the ball at halfway.
Start of our second quarter, 20-23 to Otago.
Yep.
Here we go. Balls in.
That's with Linsky. I think I'm getting all their names mixed up. My gosh, my apologies, guys.
Rebound here by Te Aroha.
Yep, Wade just directing traffic. Moana
put the shot up.
Ryder.
Not quite, but Moana tips that. Oh no, went out of bounds.
Yeah,
Otago get position of the
just
ball.
out of his fingers a little bit, I think.
Yeah.
Couldn't secure it. Wade right on Albert. And they're going to allow Bizet to shoot that. Oh, great rebound by Townsend. Wade. Oh, fast rotations. Moana's going to let it fly. A bit too strong on the rim. Otago. On ball at the top. Linsky. And Dean attempts, but finds the back of the rim.
Baraka here throws it up.
A bit too high off the glass. It's a little bit intimidating when you're going to the rim and there's a 6-foot-something guy standing there.
Right there in front of you. Oh, Mete Toru. Albert with 3.
Yeah, he's really come to play in this game, forcing Te Aroha to take an early timeout into the second quarter. It's only 8 minutes.
Is that 3 threes for him?
Could be 2 or 3.
Taken a few out there and all been successful.
Yeah, so again, I think Te Aroha is just kind of needing to regroup about what's happening. Otago isn't necessarily putting so much pressure on Te Aroha. Te Aroha is still able to rotate the ball a little bit, but I think that's what Otago want. They understand that Te Aroha is going to look for that 3-point shot, especially if Moana is going to be outside the 3. So they're trying to limit those because that's probably the only way that they can really claw back into and maybe grabbing a lead in this quarter. Otago's doing a fantastic job at executing on their end of the floor offensively. So great start by Otago. Te Aroha is right in there, just cleaning up the boards, but I think they just need to be able to adjust, and maybe this is what this timeout's about.
Here we've got them coming back out onto the court.
Yeah.
Te Aroha first.
And Kahura, I think, is checking into the game if he wasn't already. He might have already been there, but I
don't think so. I think that was a sub.
Okay, cool. And let's see if Otago stay in kind of the same set. It's sort of like a 2-3 zone, but a bit of high pressure on the ball carrier, whoever has the ball.
Baraka puts a 3 up, and
Oh,
it's good.
Here we go.
Good for Fitoru.
Yep. So, like I was talking about before, there is a containment there with Otago's defensive set, but they really do need to put a lot more pressure, especially if Te Aroha starts swinging the ball. Someone needs to go out with a hand up. Oh, great finish by Bizet. Screen, on ball screen. Ryder, Kahura for 3.
Rebound here.
Great.
Te Aroha.
Yep. Moana looking strong.
Passes it out.
Ryder for 3.
Oh,
And it's
Te
going to
Aroha get the ball back.
Yep, it's going to stay with Te Aroha.
Subs coming in for both teams.
Yeah, 4th day of the tournament, really fast rotations on subs. I think that's a really smart idea. And just a bit of issue with the clock, possibly, or the shot clock. Yeah, just we're trying to just figure out how they can get it down to a certain time. 14 seconds. Wade, Ryder for 3. And that one goes out, but they still keep the ball. Otago really need to minimize these offensive boards that Te Aroha just keeps getting. Great finish, and they finally get it. 30-25 is our score. I think that's one of the, unfortunately, one of the disadvantages of being in a 2-3 zone. It's quite hard to be able to find your man to box out. So they're going to have to figure that out. Te Aroha with the steal.
Their own rebounds as
Yep.
well. Getting
Mine
a bag,
is-
looking to put it up.
Mine is probably one of the shortest ones on the floor, and he's getting all the rebounds. So well done to him. And,
And
a three-point shot.
three-point shot.
Yeah, forcing a big timeout. Yep.
Yep. What do you think, Coach Fielding's? Is Otago did that?
Yeah, so Otago called that timeout. Now, the thing that So the first timeout Te Aroha took, it was an adjustment to what Otago's defense was, and they've adjusted really well. So now that's why they've been able to come up to 28 and be 2 points within Otago. Now, Coach Fielding is probably telling his boys that it's going to be a slight adjustment in terms of their defense. They do need to pressure the ball a little bit more and understand that when they rotate the ball, someone has to commit quick and fast. And also securing the rebounds.
Yeah, that's really getting them at the moment.
Yeah.
Te Aroha just getting up and getting the boards.
Yeah, and it's mainly Maina who is causing the biggest issue for Otago. He's getting offensive rebounds, and he's shooting threes. So they've got to be able to pick that up quite early. Whoever's a defensive assignment that's going to be, that should be their main sort of goal.
Coach Wade here, putting something on the board and then going to get out there and execute it with his team.
That's actually that's actually really impressive, eh? I know everyone's going to be like, oh, yeah, okay. It's no, but try playing at a high level and also coaching.
Otago inbounding the ball.
Here we go.
3 points.
Oh, that one's quite short there. So Te Aroha will look to maybe settle it a little bit. Wade scanning the floor. Maina back to Wade. Oh, bit of a spin cycle, lefty.
That's good. 2 points there, bringing the game to 30 apiece.
Yep.
Just over 5 minutes to go in the second quarter.
Nikora Nimarota trying to find Chisholm and a turnover.
Subs coming into the game for Te Aroha.
So
Moana and Bartlett.
Yeah, so Otago need to really just minimize these turnovers. These are all self-inflicted issues that if they get them under control.
Yeah, have a bit of patience.
Yeah, a bit of patience. There's a bit of miscommunication that's going on there. So if they recover from that, it'll be way better for them, obviously. High post entry pass. And they're looking to really shoot the lights out. Te Aroha Otago looking to push. Bazette. Townsend to Congdon. Oh, yeah. That was a great pass. Helen with the rebound, finding Wade. Wade looking to go. Oh, couldn't finish that one, but Kaimoana's there to clean up the boards and finish well. Now they've taken the lead. 32-30 is our score. Te Aroha leading this game. Chisholm. And that one finds the back of the rim, but Congdon does well to clean that up. 8 seconds left on the shot clock. Chisholm looks to take it down the middle and finishes well. Te Aroha, Callan. Oh, yeah. I thought that might have been a charge, but I think it's going to be a blocking foul. We'll just see what happened here in the replay. So it would have been a blocking foul. Could have been the angle of his body. You know, he wasn't straight up. Ten seconds. And out of bounds, unfortunately, for Moore. So Otago with the opportunity to take the lead again in this game. Chisholm back to Townsend, and he's going to split right through. I think it's Callan and number 6, Bartlett. Just going to split right through and get the foul, sorry. And Maina with the sub for Coach Wade. Coach player Wade. Townsend taking Otago to 33 and with the opportunity to take them to 34. And it's good. Callan and Maina at the top. Comes off a screen. Komoana. And doesn't have the touch to finish that one off. And that's going to be out of bounds, yeah. So Te Aroha unable to execute in that one.
Otago now with the ball.
And that is a deadly three-point shooter. Just still trying to find his rhythm, Pairata. But he's very, very dangerous once he gets started. So Te Aroha need to be aware of him. Komoana taking on 3 of Otago's defenders. And good job by Maina to get back on defense and not commit a foul, because that's usually where all the fouls are on those fast break transitions. Bit of full court pressure coming on here. Otago just looking to contain it a little bit more. Baseline rip. Oh, that's a tough finish. That's a tough finish by Callan. Chisholm finding Townsend, who's taking it really,
Strong down there.
yeah, working it on the block. 12 against 12. Maynard, Callan. Oh, a bit of a tough finish off 1 foot, but he gets his own rebound.
Puts it up, and it's good for 2.
Great finish. Again, Te Aroha keeping the theme of offensive boards. Oh, I think that was a little bit of a in and out for 3.
And it's good. Nikora Nimaroto, sorry.
A much needed 3 by Otago. Komoana on the move, big Euro.
Oh, he gets his rebound, but it goes off
just,
his foot, unfortunately.
yeah, that's so frustrating. Just see here, a bit of a hook shot, and it comes off his legs. He's visibly frustrated with that. I would be too. And some substitutions coming in for both teams. 38-36 is our score. A minute 52 left in the second quarter of this 5th and 6th playoff at the Footlocker Under-20 Nationals here in Porirua. Shoot. Oh, just a bit short on that one. Wade. Wade looks to go right. A lot of strength and composure on that finish. Oh, good pick and a great read. Great job by Ryder, who makes it known that that's his basket. 40 points to 38.
Goes up, made.
Albert picking up where he finished off. Ryder left alone on the 3-point line. I'm surprised he didn't take that shot. Maybe just wanting to run the shot clock down a little bit. Wade. Maynard. Oh, great cut.
Nice pass.
Yep, great
Good
cut by
assist
Wade.
there.
Yep, great pass by Maynard. Bit of a hard, quick show there. Albert looking for a second. Oh, and Te Aroha running the floor. Komoana also showing off his assist skills. 10 seconds left on the clock for the second quarter, leading us into halftime. Great
good
cut.
pass there.
Townsend. Oh, sorry, that was Bizet, Harry Bizet.
Yeah, that ties both teams, 44 apiece.
Yep.
Finishing our second quarter.
And we're just going to have a replay on our screen here of the steal by Ryder. And throws it down.
Easy, Atahua.
Great job. So, well, we've ended up where we started.
We've got a game on our
Yeah,
hands.
both even. So, great job by both teams. Obviously, Otago leading majority of this game, and then Te Aroha finding it a little bit hard to be able to convert some of their shots, but they found their rhythm, and now they're really in it. It all really comes down to who's going to be able to survive this. And we will see what they do next after this break. We'll be back soon.
Kia ora whānau, here we are, St. John's Bosco in New Plymouth and Taranaki. We're playing little hoop fairies here, giving hoops out to schools. Thank you, Chemist Warehouse, helped us get here. But let's come inside. Ethan, man, hurry up, man. Gosh, I told you, 20 minutes, we need to get here, do the intro. Me and my bro E, we're out here, St. John's Bosco.
Or SJB.
Beautiful school, amazing kids here, and we're here to give the hoops out.
Yeah, it's grassroots, as they say, you know, from the ground up to the top down and all in the middle. Basketball is one of those sports from left, right, up, down. You can do it, it doesn't matter.
All right, let's get inside, let's go.
My name's Ryan Fleming and I'm the principal of St John Bosco School. We're really privileged and honoured to have the Hoops and Schools team here today at the official launch of our brand new basketball hoops. Basketball's enormous at our school, as it is at many, and to have the facilities that match the love for the game that our children hold is absolutely brilliant.
All right, this is Vincent here. What happened today?
Tim and some other dudes came along and visited our school.
Some other dude. They're like that guy. Oi. What did we give you?
Oh yeah, you gave me a shirt.
I gave him a shirt.
And some basketballs.
And some basketballs.
And the hoop.
And who was it thanks to?
Chemist Warehouse.
Oh man, Vincent's gonna be famous. Let's just say, who else is gonna be famous here? You, what's your name?
Remy.
Remy. R-E-M-Y. R-E-M-I. You know you got new hoops in your schools, eh?
Yeah.
What are you guys going to do on them?
We're going to dunk them and play basketball. We're going to dunk!
Wow, we're going to dunk!
We're going to dunk, but he's not allowed to dunk because he'll break the hoop.
I just want to have a massive thank you to Hoops and Schools, Chemist Warehouse. You guys have been legends. Can't wait to do the next one.
Chemist Warehouse, baby! All right, off you go. You get back to class, eh?
Look who's in the house.
From the park to the city, stories told our way. Stream it, cast it, carry it with you. Download MΑORI Plus on your devices.
Tēnā tātou e te whānau, nau mai hoki mai ki tēnei kēmu. We've got the 5th and 6th playoff for our tāne here at the Foot Locker Under-20 Nationals in Porirua at Te Rauparaha Arena. So we've just got over a minute before we jump into our second half with 44 apiece.
44 each. It's been I wouldn't say it's necessarily been quite fast-paced. It started off, there's a few bursts of energy here and there. I mean, you have to expect that bodies are feeling a little bit sore and slower today, as it is the last day of the tournament. But both teams, yeah, Te Aroha just doing a good job of fighting back and evening it all out at the halftime. Otago just, I think defensively, it's an issue that they're going to have to address, which is, especially when Wade and Komwana are together.
Yeah.
That's quite a duo that's quite tough. Minimising turnovers, especially for Otago, I think that's also been a little bit of a killer for them. But other than that, we're even, Stephen.
Yeah, quick shout out to our partners before we get into this last quarter. Molten, iAesthetic, GJ Gardner Homes, Porirua City Council, Four Winds Foundation, Lion Foundation and New Zealand Community Trust. He mihana kia rātou tō rātou tautoko, as well as Whakata Māori, who are bringing this to you live today.
Yes, sir. We're just going to wait for Te Aroha to take the ball from halfway. We're just waiting for the bench just to clear the team fouls going to this new quarter. And we're all good to go. So Ryder to Wade. And that duo I was talking about before, off to Ryder, who wastes no time, and that's too short. Chisholm. And I don't know if that was meant to be a screen from Pairata, but they find Congdon, who finishes nicely on the right-hand side. And Otago are the first to score in this start of the third quarter. Oh, Ryder left alone in the corner, but he doesn't want to take the three. Rotates the ball over. And a great box out by Otago. Hopefully they keep that going. Chisholm pulls up. And Otago's turn to get offensive rebounds. Congdon, 2 in a row. Maynard, back up to Wade.
Gives it to Kaimoana, who takes it in, puts it up.
Yeah,
and it's
that's
good.
That's a tough finish there on the left-hand side, but that's just showing some strength going to the basket. Chisholm almost at the halfway mark. Oh, great cut.
Yeah.
And big 3. That one's short. Pairata still trying to find his rhythm on the three-point line. We've yet to see that. And 1.
Townsend with the foul. That'll be his first.
So he just goes right to the bucket. There's nothing more dangerous than a big man who's quite mobile going downhill to the basket. And Ryder is able to get that rebound. Targo a bit slow there to kind of realize that. Oh, big block by Congdon. Chisholm having a go at it, and he does very well. And Otago up 50 to 48. Kaimoana for 3. And
good
Wade.
rebound there. Yes, by Wade.
Otago just unable to box him out. And now we're even again. Congdon wants to go at it. He will be rewarded the foul, and that's going to be on
Wade.
That's on Wade. I think that might be his second or his third personal foul.
Yep, looks like it's 2 for him.
So his second. And substitutions coming in.
His shot's good from Te Paimaka with 1 to come.
And Congdon being a bit of a lifeline for Otago at the moment, being the consistent scorer over the last couple of baskets. It's going to be red ball, so Te Aroha. Lovely to hear some of the players that are on the court telling their bench to communicate with them.
Oh, good rebound here.
Kellen finding more finding Wade. Wade, a bit of a shimmy, but I think he may have traveled there. Yeah.
Te Aroha getting in there. They're still chasing those crashing.
Yeah. I'd have to say out of all the Te Aroha guards, I think Wade is probably the most comfortable in terms of, because, I mean, he is the coach as well, but in terms of just directing people where to go and reading the floor.
2 points there from Bizet.
And Otago staying in this bit of a 2-3 zone. Oh, big block.
Unsuccessful for Baraka there.
Yep. Bizet not having anything go through the middle without a little bit of trouble. Wade, 14 seconds, he has time. He's going to pull up from the 3.
And it's good.
And it is good.
Taking it to 53 apiece.
Chisholm, a bit of shake and bake here. Almost lost it, but gets it back. Instructing his teammates, telling them to talk and communicate. Maynard to Ryder. Oh, good hands by Chisholm. And they find Nikura Nimarota, who's going to have a go. And that one's a bit short. Ryder is going to go. Chisholm's right there with him. Great finish by Ryder on the left-hand side. We're just sticking 55. The intensity of this game has risen a little bit now. You can feel it. Yeah, a bit of a reaching foul, Ryder. Too late.
Subs in for Te Aroha. Is that it?
Yeah, that's going to be a personal foul for Ryder, and that's his first, which is not bad
right.
considering it's the third quarter. But he is going to take a seat. Gordon. Oh, unable to finish that. And the lead referee has made the decision. And that's going to go...
getting the ball.
Yeah, that's going to go the way of Te Aroha's ball in their possession. A bit of confusion there for a minute. Oh, yeah. Thought that was going to be a reverse, but Bazette again with some disruption on defense. Gordon to Chisholm. Chisholm having just a little bit more energy. He's going to rise from the three. 58-55. But in and out from Wade. Trying to find Callan, who finds Komwana waiting at the three. That is, yeah, being a bit of a defensive force for Otago down there. And Congdon is going to have a go. And all of a sudden, I feel like I'm watching tennis, a bit of up and down. Oh, yeah. That's going to be an offensive foul. And that's Komwana's first personal foul. Quite impressive that Te Aroha's managed to keep their personal fouls quite low, considering that they don't have as many subs as Otago. Chisholm. Wade sticking closely by him, but Chisholm, yeah, he's going to finish really well.
Draws that foul, goes to the line.
Chisholm just a little bit in a flow state at the moment. I think he's in his bag a bit, so Te Aroha is going to have to adjust very quickly defensively as to what they're going to do with Chisholm.
Was that foul on Wade?
That is. I think he might be the only. Yeah, I think he might be the only one out of his teammates that's got quite a high foul count. Personal.
Chisholm successful in his free throw shot.
Otago playing quite high up on this 2-3 zone, and they are pressuring the ball. Something that I did mention earlier on in the game. Komwana gets his own rebound. Is blocked by Tate, but Te Aroha still has the ball. 7 seconds. And Otago really trying their best to contain Komwana. Just see here. Might have been just a bit late coming across. So it's foul. 14 seconds on the shot clock. Maina. Komwana got 2 on him.
Oh, good there, Butler.
Yep. Just waiting on that 3-point line. Otago. Chisholm is going to go again.
Oh, Otago with the rebound.
Yeah, great job by Gordon to hunt that rebound down.
And puts it up and gets his 2.
Otago bringing a bit of energy to this quarter. And a bit of urgency on their defense. And unlucky for Te Aroha, but that is a travel call at the top of the 3-point line. And Townsend is going to let Gordon take a break, Alex Gordon. Albert, who started this game off really well, is going to keep going.
Does it again.
Otago, I wouldn't be surprised if Te Aroha does take a timeout soon if this continues to happen. Callan for three. Great response by Te Aroha. Oh, good backdoor cut by Chisholm. Almost loses it.
Three gets put up.
Tate. Oh, a bit of a tough four there.
It's a foul for Albert from Otago.
It's going to be a bit of a push there. Not even a bit. That was definitely a push.
Yeah, that's all of Te Aroha's bench subbing in.
Te Aroha still keeping the fast rotations, making sure that their boys get fresh legs. Wade. Ryder. Lena in the corner. They'll rotate the ball back up. A lot of fast ball movement. Oh, great cut. And again, it's that telepathy that those two have playing together. You know, a lot of these teams have 2 or 3 or maybe even 4, if they're lucky enough, 5 or 6 players that have played together throughout age groups. So they're very familiar with each other. Nearly Ryder with his hand in there. Oh, and again. And he's pushing. Oh, and that comes off Te Aroha, off Ryder's foot. And Linsky is going to come in for Chisholm. Clock in.
Well-deserved break there.
Yeah, much deserved break. Oh my gosh. Albert. Oh, great job. There was a great job by Townsend as well. You know, as he rolled to the basket, he took away a defender, which left a really nice opening for Albert to take it to the basket.
Baraka there with the rebound.
Again.
Komoana picks the ball up, and he's good for 3.
That looks certain. That's something that he knows very well. You know, there's people that shoot the ball in this tournament, you just know, yep, that's something that they practice every day. A bit of a delay there between Nikura Nimarota and his teammate. Albert, a big rebound, and he's looking to push it himself. Great offload to Wade.
There it is again.
Great finish.
Team
again,
work.
The dynamic duo going to work for Te Aroha. Linsky, and it's a travel call. So Te Aroha, and we're even again.
We're back here again.
Yep. Just see here on the replay. Might have been before or while he was catching the ball. Wade, low scoop to the basket. Again,
and he makes it.
He's got a bit of a fast release on his shot as well. So it makes it a little bit harder to you got to be onto it and get out as quick as possible.
Ball from the other court, it's just rolled on. We'll get that back to them, and Otago unbounding the ball.
And we're just going to change the shot clock to 21 for Otago. 28 seconds left in this quarter, though. So I wonder if Otago's going to use this time. Albert for 3. Oh, finds the left of the backboard. And it's a red ball. "15 seconds. Wade still directing traffic without the ball. Oh, yeah.
Quickly in there, off to Komoana, draws a foul.
A lot of Te Aroha's kind of structure or maybe not structure is not the right word, but a lot of the things that you see here is that they're always catching and they're on the move. They don't hesitate with the basketball. And so defense have to make a really quick decision. First one, not good. Second one, all good. Albert, gonna try.
Oh,
and it's a double dribble call, so it's a no basket.
I think they're gonna put 1 second back on the clock.
Yeah. So it's literally 1 second left on the shot clock. The double dribble was called, and so Te Aroha have literally 1 second to get the ball in and score, which Ryder is going to do from halfway. No way. Oh gosh.
Almost.
Almost. All right, that brings us to the end of the third quarter. Evens for majority of that quarter, which is letting us know that both teams are really kind of stepping up to the occasion here. And it's pretty even. Te Aroha on your screen, the dynamic duo between Kaimoana and Wade is, they're a force to be reckoned with, those two. But people like Ryder pushing the pace down the floor, and I think Maynard as well, cleaning up the boards and also shooting behind, like beyond the arc, is also really good for them as well. With Otago, they showed a lot more intensity on defense, a lot more intensity and purpose on offense. So that's probably why we're sitting at somewhat an even kill here. 71-68 though, Te Aroha and Otago. Did you expect it to be this close?
I actually didn't.
Yeah, no, neither did I.
I thought Otago might have pulled away a little bit.
Yeah, well,
but I'm
never
loving, like
underestimate.
you were saying, the dynamic duo. It's really cool to watch them.
Yeah. Never underestimate any team at these tournaments. Yeah, it's good to just see, even after, the good thing about playing for a couple of days with each other is that you start to establish really good connections on the floor, and you can just see it from both teams. Yeah. So really good. Oh, great performance also by number 6, Oak Chisholm. I'd like to see how many points he scored in that quarter, because he just went off. But great contributions also by Albert, Bizette on the defensive end for Otago. And so I'm thinking in this last quarter it's going to be all gas, no brakes for both teams.
I agree. And don't forget, tune back in around 5 o'clock as well for our women's finals, followed by the men's.
And that's at
7?
Yeah, 7 p.m. tonight. And I think the men's final is Waitakere West versus Canterbury.
And I think they're the underdogs.
Yeah,
I enjoyed watching them yesterday.
Yeah, they were. I commentated the, I think it was the quarterfinal. And they played fantastic.
They got that same kind of, they're all gelling,
Exactly.
Same with Canterbury.
Oh, Canterbury,
they're
my
strong.
gosh, that game was stressful. But, big shout out to Mana Martin with that left-handed, whatever that was. I think it was like a runner or a floater or whatever it was from the three-point line that got them the win. So tune in tonight and this evening, Mana.
Last quarter here, 15-6 playoff for our Tane. Te Aroha versus Otago. Otago with possession of the ball.
Oh, just a bit of a miscommunication there. It was working out quite well. Albert, in and out. 10 seconds left. Linsky just finding it really hard to finish under.
Right, yeah, with Ryder grabbing that rebound.
Yeah.
Securing it for his team.
A bit of pressure with Ryder and Komoana being there. Maynard, not afraid. Spins, goes left. Nothing. Whistle coming from the other court. So it causes a bit of a delay. Oh, back of the rim. Townsend spins baseline, and it finds the same place as his other teammate, but he cleans it up. Second, third chances. Te Aroha cannot have that. Oh, great
good look
find.
in there.
Just some vision from the point guard. Gosh, the list is going to get longer. Point guard, coach, player. Great take by Nikora Nimarota. I'm usually seeing him, you know, beyond the three-point line, so it's good to see him take it to the rack. Ryder corner. Maynard. It might have been a treble, yeah, just that extra step. He was met with a bit of contact on that baseline, but I think it might have been all good. The referee would have caught it if it wasn't.
Ball just back on the court from the other, so we'll get clear that before we get underway again.
Yeah, just a bit of an update with that. It is Hawke's Bay versus Wellington on the other end, the ninth, I think it's 9th and 10th place. And Hawke's Bay's leading 71-68.
Komoana here with the rebound. Tauroha getting it down the court.
Bit of pace. Komoana looking to settle. He takes it right-hand side. 76-72. Tauroha still leading the way. Townsend. Oh, we've got two different calls.
I think one's a foul and one's calling so that's a foul on Ryder.
Yep. So the foul call first.
Otago getting the ball and Kiwa Kahura checking into the game for Te Aroha.
14 because of the nice pick off by Maynard, who, bit of a tough finish, but his teammate is right there. Oh, great effort by Linsky, but unfortunately he just crosses the out of bounds. And he's gonna take a seat when he's subbed off by Chisholm. Ryder looks, but doesn't take the opportunity. Komoana. Ryder again. And Chisholm coming back with that same sort of energy that he had in the third quarter. Maynard for three. Townsend with the rebound. Nikora Nimarota. A bit of in and out. Takes it down the middle. Left-hand side. Oh, too much. Komoana. A bit of a mismatch here, but he doesn't look to take it. Wade looking at that baseline cut. Oh, and that one a bit too harsh on the rim. It's almost like every time you shoot the ball, you got to make sure that they swishes, because these rims are, they're tough. Oh, great defense by Nikora Nimarota, but he just loses it on the side. And Linsky is going to come in. Linsky and Moore are coming in. Ryder's going to take a seat for Te Aroha, and Nikora Nimarota is going to take a seat for Otago. Linsky all up in there.
Maynard grabs it, puts it up, good for two.
And the Otago bench getting a bit fired up for their teammate. Linsky skims it. Oh, that is a tough finish. That is a tough finish by Linsky. I think that was something that he's kind of been wanting this whole game. Just see here, crosses over to his left-hand side with a beautiful finish with his right hand. Oh, and that one rolls out, unfortunately for him. But he gets back to business. Maynard. Wade automatically looks at that baseline. Komoana.
Draws a foul there. Won't go to the line. Bounding in the baseline.
And that's going to be on Townsend, I think.
That'd be his second foul. Yep.
Komona. Bit of a 1v1 here. Spin cycle right across the arm. And I think that's going to be on Linsky.
This will take him to the line. Opportunity to get 2 points here.
Yep.
Put his team up 4.
You got to appreciate the intensity that some players bring on defense, but you also just have to be aware that, you know, they've got 3 referees, so anything across the arms is going to be called.
First one's good.
Yep. 79. Te Aroha.
Can he give us one more?
And second one just doesn't want to go in. Albert finds Chisholm, who looks to jab. Go, but they found Townsend. Maino doing a great job containing him. But in saying that, I think it is a little bit of a mismatch in terms of just like height-wise. You just see here, Townsend probing him a little bit and managed to step around him and get the foul. Ryder comes in for Kahura.
Townsend just got one to come.
And that one's short. Some of these foul shots are just a little bit short. Good job by Linsky to read. Yep, that's going to be a bit too much on the...
Linsky.
On that. Yeah, just a bit of a push. Just with their hips. Maynard, Wade finds Ryder in the corner. Ryder's not taking those corner threes, but looking for cutters. Bazette finding Townsend, who spins, finds Bazette again. Great work, and now a little bit of telepathy between those two.
Starting.
Yeah. Maynard fakes, almost gets Albert off his feet. Maynard looking for someone, a bit of a delay there. 6 seconds left on the shot clock. Albert's trying to take on Komona. Ooh, that one's a little bit too short. And Otago looking to use the time. Very smart call by Otago. Linsky looks to go downhill. And they found Townsend, but Komona does well to recover. Spins again. A great finish. Good footwork by Otago, forcing Te Aroha to take a timeout. 4 minutes 23 in this fourth quarter, and our score is 80-79. Te Aroha just losing that lead that they had. Just see here, some great footwork by Townsend. And our foul calls are pretty even, 3 each. It's getting a little bit intense in here, isn't it?
It is. The last minutes, come down to the last few minutes.
It is coming down to the last few minutes. Now you see on your screen there, assistant coach Harlan Rowden. Yeah, apologies if I'm mispronouncing anyone's last names. But he's also a player as well. I don't know if he's injured or he's just not playing in the under-20s, but it's so cool to see, you know, some players giving back in, I guess,
100%.
coaching. Yeah, actually, shout out to all the coaches out there that are taking these teams. And some of them, you know, some of them are actually like ex-NBL or, you know, you've got New Zealand representative players, so... We tend to kind of forget that with some of our coaches.
Te Aroha first to take the court after that timeout. Yep. 79-82 to Otago. Last quarter of this 5th and 6th playoff for our Tāne at the Foot Locker Under-20 Nationals here at Te Rauparaha Arena.
And just a bit of an update on the other game, 89-81 to Hawke's Bay versus Wellington.
Wade having a look, gives it off to Kaimoana. Looks to go in and draws a foul.
And that's going to be on Linsky. He's kind of racking up a few fouls at the moment. Maybe coach is okay with that. He's got 3 personal fouls. I mean, it is the last quarter. So maybe he's okay with him burning a couple of fouls. Or Wade just rejecting that on-ball screen. Maynard. Chisholm.
Otago setting up.
And Ryder right in Albert's face. More. Chisholm.
Oh, good look there on the baseline.
Fantastic work from Bazette to just the timing of that cut and finding a good angle to be able to finish really well. And that's going to be a foul on Chisholm. And I think they are in the bonus now, Otago. First one's good.
It's only 2 fouls for Chisholm.
And this is the thing about games, especially on the last day of the tournament. Some of them are incredibly close.
Second one's good from Te Makapatea.
And that brings Te Aroha just to, I think, 3 points from Otago. There's it, finding Townsend, and that one's a bit short.
I think we've got a foul here.
Okay, and that's going to be on Linsky, so that's his 4th personal foul. I didn't quite see what happened there, but it was a holding foul called by the referee.
Yeah, so they'll go back to the line.
An opportunity to get another 2 points for Te Aroha.
First is good. Can he make it 83?
We shall see. Just a little bit of conversation between the referee and Linsky. Linsky not happy with that call, but... And second one is good as well. So 83-84. Te Aroha breathing down the neck of Otago. So Otago having possession now, an opportunity to just widen the lead, make it things a little bit comfortable for themselves, and that's the man to do it. Chisholm. Just see here, just takes it to the left-hand side. First one's good. And one more to come. Oh, second one finds back of the rim, but Linsky is there. Set. Oh, big 3 by Linsky. Oh, not Linsky, sorry, Albert. Mina. Oh, fantastic skill work there. And Kaimoana from the top of the 3.
And it's good.
It is good. 88-86. 2 minutes 27 to go before I get completely stressed out if this game is going to be even the whole time. Townsend, yes, takes a baseline. Great reversal underneath the basket. 90-86. Wade Ryder looks to take it straight to Townsend, who does a good job of not fouling him. high on-ball screen happening there. Albert goes again, and nails it, and he says, that's on you, Tamora.
Te Aroha taking a timeout here.
Otago fired up from that last 3-point shot by Albert. Albert telling his teammates, I told him I was going to make it, and I did it. So some fantastic work by Otago, just showing a little bit more urgency and some great defense as well, keeping Te Aroha just under control a little bit. Te Aroha, some promising, there's some 3-point shots that are going in, but Otago, those 2 3-pointers, especially by Albert, have helped them immensely. 93-86, only a minute 46 left to go in this game. A great effort by both teams, though.
Yeah, 100%. And don't forget to follow the Basketball New Zealand Facebook, Instagram or Twitter. There you'll find all the updates for all the games today. And I think the photos. I know the team's been pumping out all the photos of the tournament. So go take a look, share, follow, and
subscribe.
Stay up to date with our last day here at the Foot Locker Under-20 National.
Oh, the last day.
Last day.
It has come.
Coming up in next month, given it's the 1st of June. Foot Locker Under-18 Nationals in Auckland from the 8th to the 11th. And then the Foot Locker Under-16 Nationals in Christchurch from the 15th to the 18th
of July. Man, it's all go, eh?
So yeah, not too much of a break.
No, not at all.
Just shy of a month before we have our next set of national tournaments.
And we are waiting.
Referees just checking.
Might be the
scoreboard.
Resetting the timeouts. Oh no.
Oh, okay.
They're doing something with the timeouts, yeah. Maybe.
A minute 46 left to go in the last quarter. 86-93 to Otago. And our team fouls, we've got Te Aroha sitting with 4 and Otago in the bonus with 5.
So Otago have to stay really disciplined in this last minute. Ooh, okay.
Come out, guns
Man,
blazing.
could have blinked, would have missed that. Great job by Maina. So 87 now is the score. More on Chisholm. And they'll slips through the fingers of Townsend, but he does well to keep it in the game. Chisholm straight down to the basket. Ski on Maina to find Komwana, who's going to let it fly from the 45, but doesn't quite make it.
Otago getting in there to get the rebounds. They want the ball.
And we find some bit of intensity. They're picking from Te Aroha. They're picking their man up a little bit closer to the halfway mark, which opens up that baseline. And Linsky just Chisholm. 6 and 8 look very similar.
Yeah.
96-88, 40 seconds left on the shot clock, on the clock.
Ryder puts up a 3. Unsuccessful with that one, can't convert it.
I think great pick by Wade. And they're going to maintain this.
Referees blew the whistle here.
Yep, so 31 is going to go back on the clock. We were sitting at 29, but they're asking it for it to go back to 31. Yep, so Otago will have to understand that they're just, Te Aroha is trying to find a 3-point shot, try and close this gap as much as possible. So 97-90 is our score. Oh, great pass down the line. Zet just trying to use the time as much as possible. Te Aroha can burn one more foul, but choose not to. And they spin on the baseline and make that 2 quite easily. Oh, great job by Chisholm to get out to Komwana. Komwana again, bit too short. And that is it. Yep. Oh, just 1 point shy of 100, but 99-90 is our score. Otago versus Te Aroha. Otago just having a little bit of edge over Te Aroha there, who were trying to desperately find the 3-point shots that I would hope to see that was going to be maybe earlier on in the game, but great efforts by both teams. And
yeah, so there you go. You've got Otago as your 5th place and Te Aroha as your 6th place for the Foot Locker Under-20 Nationals here at Te Rauparaha Arena in Porirua.
Yeah, stay tuned, guys. Just for the next game, we'll be back shortly.
No, my hi to my everybody. Here we are back at it, giving hoops in schools thanks to Chemist Warehouse. Ephod, man, hurry up, man. We're back at it, the Kemi boys.
Kemi brothers back at. We're at Glenfield Primary School today on the naughty North Shore of Auckland.
G-Field hard.
G-Field very hard. Look, it's been a while since the last school. It was such a success that we decided between you and I that we would do it again. And we've partnered with Chemist Warehouse, Hoops in Schools, to bring another glorious creation of a hoop to this beautiful school with these beautiful students.
It's matching.
That all love the hoop very, very much.
So we're going to go in there, we're going to play around, we're going to give some stuff away. Haramai, let's go.
Kia ora tātou. Chemist Warehouse are our naming rights sponsor for the Hoops in Schools project, which means that we can go to schools like yours all over the country and install more hoops, more opportunities for tamariki and rangatahi like yourselves to play basketball.
How important are these to the infrastructure of just basketball in general?
Oh, extremely important, just to show kids that you don't have to be a pro, it can be just fun, and to show at the grassroots level that this is where it starts. Hopefully we'll ignite that passion for them to keep going.
We get more talent coming through because of these things, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think the more kids playing organically, the cream's going to rise to the top, and at the BNZ Breakers, we're just super happy to have talent coming through because we can just grab the best, hopefully keep them playing for us.
Show us a crossover dribble real quick. Oh. What's the best thing about this hoop, Brady?
The net is good and the height is really nice. And the design of the hoop, it's just like calm and, it's very chill.
It's very chill vibes.
How many goals have you scored on this hoop right here in particular? It looks like a great basketball court, did you say? Thank you, I agree. Absolutely agree. What's your favourite sport?
Basketball.
I agree.
Kia ora school, I need you all to be respectful, responsible and inclusive of everybody, please. That came off the top of my head just then. You've been all around the motu. You've been everywhere. Is there a region that you're like, oh, I haven't been there that much, I would love to go?
I think the East Coast of the North Island.
I was about to say that.
Yeah, that's a pretty untapped market, and it's just kids want to hoop there.
You heard it. East Coast, where are you at? Put it in the comments. If you're in that Hawke's Bay area, down to Kaiti doing some crumps, put it down in the comments. Where do you need hoops? We'll bring them to you. Hoops in schools, baby. Let's go.
No mai hoki mai hara mai e te iwi. No mai hoki mai hara mai. We are here at Te Rauparaha Arena for the 3rd and 4th men's here at the Foot Locker Under 20 Nationals in Te Rauparaha Arena. First of all, a quick introduction to our people that have not yet met me. My name's Rakailo Ngātai Rimini, and to my left, the one and only Tāne. Tāne, how are we going, my man?
Not too bad, Kylo. Bit tired, being the 4th day, but hey, really excited for this game. 2 great teams here. Can't wait to see what they bring.
Oh yeah, this is definitely a matchup of 2 big giants. And Franklin, I was just speaking to their bench as well, getting some insider knowledge and having a couple of games refereed for that Franklin team. They were definitely the underdogs, they say, coming through. They were definitely making a statement. And if I look to my left, Nelson, unfortunate too.
Very unfortunate. Did you catch that game?
That was hard to take. That backboard put-up shot right on the buzzer.
Oh my gosh, that was amazing. One of the best things I've seen. Akanuhi?
Aye. As we quickly have only 1 minute 30, we have the quick lineup for the Franklin team. We have Braden Northcote, we have Cody, Shepherd there, we've got Ezekiel Otokunu, which I believe is not actually a Māori name, I've been corrected here. Oh, that's actually Tongan. Tongan. So Harry Kelso, Isaiah Dunn, Cursius Tupaya, Nathaniel Short, Noah Williams, Ruben Booker, Riley Fern, Jackson Bell, and Tama Shomkill. With their assistant coach, Wee Tepo, and coach Malakai Tulafono.
Beautiful, Kylo. And for Nelson, we have Adam Ward, Akito Collins, Ashton Walker, Brody Materua, Elijah Inwood, Hayden Jones, Hunter Taylor, Jack Miller, Jerome Sinclair, Lars Wordsworth, and Rihare Tānoa, and their assistant coaches Anthony Williams and coach Carlo Virico. As the teams take the court, like I said, we're really excited for this game. It's going to be a big one.
Oh,
you got any predictions before we start, Kylie?
Oh, to be honest, I'm not too sure about this one. Seeing Franklin for a little while, my ball might be in their court and in their favour, but Nelson definitely are going to come out with a bit of heat. Especially after last night's game.
Yep,
and as we see,
they'll be hurting after last night's one.
They definitely will. They have a bit of spice and a bit of pepper in their step, that's for sure. That's for sure.
And you can never count out a team with our man Hayden Jones on it.
Oh, absolutely. We got another team out there, E Te Iwi. We got Team Grey as well. So Weijay Nimongo is out there as our crew chief. We've got Dylan Mead as well as, if I look on the far side, Marshall McCabe.
Ai, me mihi ka tika ki ngā kai wawao katoa o tēnei whakataitai. That's you included, my man.
Oh,
I've seen you out there doing a great job.
Here we go, tip off, and we are ready to go. Nelson with the first position.
Let's see what they can do here. Collins with the ball, bringing it up. Looking for a screen there. Looking to get it in. Inwood, he was dangerous last night,
Yes.
They kick it into number 10, Jerome Sinclair. Oh, he loses the ball there.
It's going to be a bit of a defensive breakdown game if they're not very careful, Hoama. And as we see a three-pointer, Kuriwhiwhi Toru attempt, no good.
Few early nerves there with that one, Kylo.
Yeah. They're going to dust off those cobwebs, get them out of the jam. Hayden now.
Collins to bring the ball up. Both teams looking to settle here early on in the game.
Early days, big drive.
Looking, finds number 9, Jack Mallow, and it's good. Kuriwhiwhi Toru.
Jack is a pretty big weapon both at the mid-range and beyond the arc, as well as getting in deep as well in the key.
Tika tau e ho, you cannot leave him open. Here we got Otunuku taking it to the rim. The big Tongan there.
Otunuku just using that effortless energy to be able to quickly put it off the glass. The finesse in the shot.
Yes. Collins prodding now. Into Inwood. Jones looking for to make something happen here. Nice pull up there. Money.
Jones just showing the expertise that he brings to the court.
All class, isn't he, Ehua? All class.
All class, all class, all class.
Noah Williams now looking to, nice kick out to the corner. Again, a bit too much spice on that one. Nelson out and running. Collins with the beautiful whakau.
Akito just using and abusing that quick pass, keeping his head high. No defenders there to help in that situation.
Williams with the ball. Kelso gets it into Jason Bell. And Otunuku once again.
Again, that quick finesse, that finding the big man down low, using the height to their advantage early.
To Jones now. Jones looking to make something happen here. Oh, Mello with the tūrapa. We got a out of bounds Franklin ball.
At the earlier stages of this first period, 7 points to 4. Nelson definitely got a bit of heat behind them, but Franklin not letting off the gas early.
Yes, they're looking quite dangerous early on here in the game, Kylo.
Ezekiel finds Tama.
Shomkill now finds Bell. Back to Shomkill. Here's a danger man from early on. Oh, unlucky there.
Ooh.
Nelson ball.
Jackson Power just with a bit of the fingertips in there in that big O-board situation.
Yes.
Just wasn't able to get two hands on the ball to make sure that he goes back up with the O-board rebound.
Got to secure those offensive rebounds, right?
Absolutely.
Hayden Jones looking. Kuru Fifi Toru. Easy money for him.
Cheeky little smile and a cheeky little mo with Hayden. Definitely using that as some energy here.
Kelso now looking to make something happen here. Kicks it out. Williams. They recover the ball here. Shonko with the ball now. Otunuku looking again. Another drive. Oh, unlucky.
A huddle been called, and it looks like it's going to end up going against... Ooh.
Mello?
Mello?
Yep, Jack Mello.
Jack? Bit of contact there. Yep, that is definitely... Maybe a bit too much mana behind the O-board situation there.
But too excited, do you think, my friend?
Maybe a little bit too excited. Maybe you should have just pivoted the body a little bit more just to give him a chance to just still stay legal as well as get a O-board opportunity to go the other way.
Yes, I totally agree with you there. What? Here we go. Nelson now. Inwood, looking dangerous. Using that speed, getting to the rim, unlucky.
Ooh.
Tūrapa though, with Nelson. Mello with the ball now. Oh, and he loses it. Foul here on number 8, Harry Kelso. Nelson will retain possession.
It's definitely one of those things, Ehua. It's just maybe you've got your hand in the cookie jar and you got snapped.
Yes.
We all remember Nan having the old marae style tin in the pantry.
All too well. My hands are still tingling here. My hands are from the patu I'd get.
Speaking of, Patu coming the other way, no good, but a 3. Kuruwhiwhi sort of attempt.
Oh, unlucky. Kiangere.
Oh!
Inwood going in hard. He draws the foul there.
Draws the hara to go to the line, trying to use that body against them.
They look dangerous. If we have a look here. Inwood coming in and drawing the contact there down low.
And that's a shame too, because that's obviously going against number 18. That's going against Bell Jackson. A little bit frustrated on what he can and can't do as a big man down low.
And you know, in those early minutes, you're always testing the refs. You know, you're always seeing what you can get away with and what you can't.
No. That's also another good thing to bring up there. It's the team grey aspect as well, part of the game. It's what do these referees see and how do I communicate with them as well to keep me in check as well as in the game.
Tigatau. Right.
Inwood converting his last one. Puts his team up by 1 extra.
Score 11-4 now to Franklin. Oh, and Nelson with the steal. Here comes Mello, I believe. Oh, beautiful block there by Kelso. Inwood with the ball now. Into Sinclair, looking to make strong move down low. Unlucky.
And they definitely used a bit of the clock there to try and simmer down the heat, to try and regather the team.
Yes.
And shoot out some new orders.
Kelso there with a lovely jumper. Oh, unlucky. We've got a foul down low here. Let's have a look at this beautiful block by Kelso. Yep, didn't give up on the defense there. Extended, no contact there. It was a beautiful read. Great defensive play by Kelso.
We have 2 substitutions coming in now. It looks like we have Tānoa coming in as well as...
Taylor
coming in as well. That last hardcore on Hayden. Just a little too over-eccentric.
Kelso ball off to Noah. Nathaniel Short there.
Nathaniel just off the fingertips. Super finessed.
Taylor with the ball now, looking to make something happen. Gets it to Jones. Over to the opposite corner. Collins in the corner. Oh, Aroha mate. That was not Collins. That was Tānoa. Beautiful. Kuruwhiwhi toru there.
Hayden definitely running the floor general card there, Ewa,
and
making sure that that corner was open for the 3-point attempt, which they converted.
Yes. Tūrapa with Inwood now. Inwood looked very dangerous in the game last night. He off his turn of speed.
Yes. Oh,
and
yes.
There's that class you were speaking of before. Can anyone here mark that man? I think we need to put the refs on him, my friend.
Oh yes. As we have a quick look on the replay, Hayden just goes up strong like he knows what the business is.
Gets to his spot, and it's all over from there.
Oh yeah. Just drives the dagger in deep, adds a little bit of venom onto the touch there, and gets himself to the line for a and one play. Hopefully an and one play. As we see a timeout being called for Franklin. If you were the coach of Franklin, if you were Coach Malachi right now, what would you be saying to your troops, your boys?
Keep going with that mana, keep going with that card, because we're doing a great job. Just a bit more awareness on the defensive end. We've got to compete for all the rebounds and just keep that confidence high. You know, we're up at the moment, and let's try and build on that lead. How about yourself, Kylo?
Well, if I was the coach there, I know that he's got a little bit of finesse on his kōrero and his knowledge there too. So he's definitely going to be running a couple of plays. Seeing him throughout the weekend, I know that there's a couple of set plays in there that opens up Harry at Mr. Kelso, making sure that they drive him into the paint while using Mr. Jackson Bell in there and trying to get those two people involved on the same time. At the same time. As we see, here we go. We've got Mr. Harry Kelso back out there. So we will be able to get all of that play, hopefully, coming in.
Hayden Jones at the line, looking to make it, and one. Here we go, Kelso, the danger man off the ball now. Offloads to Otunuku. Over to Nathaniel Short. Inwood with the tūrapa.
A lot of energy still coming out of Franklin's bench.
Yes. They're looking like they want it, Kylo.
Yep.
Franklin look like they want this game.
They do look like they're in a quick 2-3. Shutting down Hayden, keeping him in the car park. 3. No good.
Beautiful shot there, unlucky. Nathaniel Short comes up with the ball. Back to Brooker hustling, yes, nice hustle from Brooker to come up with that loose ball.
Screen, Harry, and it's good.
Brooker with the strong move.
Ruben just being able to use the body, get off his feet and twist the body to drop it in to the basket. And an out of bounds call. They don't need another defender, but they got him.
Everything seeming to go Franklin's way early in this game, what?
Yeah, that's definitely for sure. There's a slim margin still with 3:16 on the clock in the first period, 17-9, 2 to 3 fouls too. So a low foul count, 5 in total. This is a good matchup for sure.
The low foul count indicative of the great defense we're seeing here today, Kylo.
Aye. Ana trying to draw some more. Hara goes up strong. Unlucky.
Well, unlucky there.
Just off the back iron, got nothing good. Drive, big time.
Oh, Mela going strong to the hoop there, drawing the contact. Great call by the Kaiwawa.
Seeing the pickup early from the help defender. That Hara will be called on Nathaniel Short as we quickly go back into a bit of a replay. Yes.
Running straight down that middle line.
Kaiwawa just all over that one.
Yes, doing a great job out there.
Speaking of those that are doing a great job, all the volunteers and all the duty as well, all those ringaropa out there that make this one actually possible. All the camera operators, all the directors. I feel like that one was a bit incentivized. I might get told off by the chieftain.
Yes. They've been doing a great job.
Everyone's been doing a great job overall. It's just like another great job here.
Oh, Noah Williams there, sorry. Making a strong move. Looked like he was going to pivot out and pass there and went straight up.
Rihare Tānoa been called for that one. Feels like he was a bit hard done by, but if we have a quick look at the replay.
Down low, pivot. Oh, yes. Great footwork. Draws the contact.
Al Kaiwawa from Te Waipoinamu, Dylan Mead, just all over that one, making sure protecting the shooter.
And he only makes the one. Nelson come up with the tūrapa.
Oh, that's some makawe. I wish I had makawe like that. Pera ya Michael Jackson.
Pera ya Michael Jackson.
Speaking of Michael Jackson, got some spin moves.
Drives. There we go. There's that speed turning the corner I was talking about earlier. Great bucket by Inwood.
Elijah is a threat both on and off the ball, defensive and offensive, as we see here. Him on the drive.
Oh, great little reach from behind to knock that ball free. Oh, we got a Hara here, my friend.
Ooh, it's on that very same man. And we're going to the line for 2.
Oh, yep, they're in the bonus now. Nelson in the bonus.
Sorry, that wasn't on. No, I got my numbers wrong.
Kei te pai e hoa.
Got my numbers wrong. It was on Booker.
Mela to shoot the shots here.
Coach Carlo just giving them a little bit of incentive. I can hear him through my headset saying, hey, you guys know the play. I trust you. So he's definitely got a bit of pride behind the boys that they are going to go out there and do their mahi.
Yes, great communication there from the coach to the players.
And that trust in the process. Trust in the process, trust in the leadership, trust in the team. It's definitely shining through for Nelson here early in the first period.
That's right. The team are not just the 5 on the court, but everyone who's here, management, everybody. Oh, unlucky. Brooker just not aware of that pass coming to him. And the ball goes astray. Nelson ball.
Just a little bit of admin early for Franklin.
Yes.
I think those nerves of the third and fourth.
Oh, beautiful steal there by number 19, Northcote. And results in a kuru fifi toru by that danger man, Kelso.
Oh, yeah. We've got to keep our eyes on Harry. He is the man of the hour for Franklin. Oh, Northcote being called for a hara in the backcourt.
Oh, he hara no.
But speaking of having the Waitakere game and Franklin game last night as one of the Kaiwawa, that was definitely a game that was definitely going on my books as one of the best games that I have had.
I was lucky enough to be calling that game, Kylo, and I need to say you did an amazing job there last night, my friend. But that was an amazing game. I just love how Waitakere plays such simple basketball, my friend.
Oh, yeah.
Tānoa misses on the first. Kia ngere.
I love the commentary's curses slowly seeped into the microphones there. I say it all the time, and the chieftain herself, Maya Williamson, always brought it up every time.
Tudapa to Franklin. Nathaniel Shaw loses the ball there. Hayden Jones looking to capitalise.
Knew he didn't have the ball handle there too early.
He knew it.
Hayden now.
Getting to a spot. Oh, unlucky. A bit short there. Maybe the legs are still a bit tired from last night.
Oh, I wouldn't blame him.
I wouldn't blame him. Nathaniel Shaw taking it. Oh, Noah Williams, sorry, taking it hard to the rim. Beautiful whakau.
Nelson knew that play was coming and they had 2 men on him and they just still couldn't stop him.
Too good.
Too good.
Too good. Taylor Mellon with the ball now. Looking to do something here. We get Tanua. Back to the danger man Inwood. He puts it up. Unlucky. They get the rebound through Mello though. Piro.
The rebound from the big man. Going up again, making sure that it was not a wasted opportunity.
Yes. Brooker going hard. Hayden Jones comes up with the two-dopper.
Ruben feeling a little hard done by there with a bit of contact, but those two big men there fighting out equally as good.
Yes. Hayden Jones finding Mella. Beautiful little move down low. Unlucky. They get the rebound and put it back in.
Jack Mella just doing a little bit of a Hail Mary as we count down the clock. 3 and counting. Drive.
Oh, unlucky.
And that could have been an opportunity for a basket to end out and round out period 1 for Franklin. But
yes.
It looked like Ruben Booker just wasn't really sure whether or not he had an opportunity with the remaining time on the clock.
Hey, you got to be aware, eh?
Oh, yeah.
You got to be aware.
Oh, yeah.
Every second of the quarter counts.
And I think from a referee's point of view, periods 1 and periods 3 are where we're going to pay the most attention because those are the ones that will have the most intensity. The start,
that's right.
And especially at the third, we don't want to be coming out of the third, going into the fourth at the bottom.
Tika tau e hoa, and we spoke about it earlier. Those are the 2 quarters where the teams sort of feel out and try and see what they can get away with the Kaiwawa.
Yes. Both teams as well as the third team. The Kaiwawa will be a little bit fatigued and a bit tired. I know that some of the bodies are a bit slow and a bit sluggish. The mind is a bit nyeh. They just want to have a moi. But once this game is over, whoever wins, whoever is the twat of this team, oh, well, that's it. They've left everything out on the floor.
Yes, that's right. And it comes down to who wants it more, right, my friend?
Aye.
And we're just getting started. It's very early days in this game.
27-15. That is still a short margin.
That is still a short margin, especially knowing that they're only coming into the second quarter right now. As we have a look here, some of the fans who have turned up, some of the players from other teams here. I think we have...
There's some of the Hutt Valley boys there.
Yep, I think it's some of the Hutt Valley boys.
Yep, they're definitely coming to watch the third and fourth playoff. Come in and watch a bit of the final, see some basketball action in their home grounds. And hasn't it been wonderful here in Porirua? Te Rauparaha Arena's put it on, hasn't it, Kaima? Oh, yeah. She's put it on, for sure. The weather's been great, too, right up until finals day.
Yes.
Like they say, can't be welly on a good day.
Can't be welly on a good day, my friend.
No. They say they can't be welly on a good day, but they can't be Porirua at its best.
Yes, kia ora mō tēnā, kia ora mō tēnā. As action gets back underway with Sean Kill. Ball's in the hands of Bell. He shapes up for Kuru Whiwhitoru. Oh, not enough legs down that one. Ball goes out of bounds. Nelson with possession. Collins now to bring the ball up. I feel Franklin look a bit more urgent, a bit more tenacity in their defence.
Looks like Coach Malachi has given them a bit of pepper in their step as we see Hayden pepper it up themselves, but no good.
Those shots are missing now at Te Whānau, but they won't miss all game.
No, they won't. No, they won't. Franklin now, trying to suss the floor.
Kelso, danger man. Big pass cross court to Noah Williams, and he picks up the contact.
A little bit of contact drawn on there, and I was wondering whether or not that was maybe just a little bit of loose ball handling for him to dribble like that, or what's contact. But the Kaiwawa Weejay from Auckland standing in my way there. I need to be able to see the gap. Might have to make that slight adjustment to see, because next time I might have made the same call. If
I think
saw
we
that
might
gap.
have to talk to the refs at halftime.
Oh,
Kylan.
aye. I think we're going to need an instant replay.
As they get a straight to Sean Kill. To the danger man, Kelso. Great ball movement here. Beautiful reverse there. Great speed along the baseline.
Northcote all weekend has been that pocket rocket for Franklin. Not scared to get some contact on him.
Beautiful layup. Inwood now. Gets it into Sinclair. Collins having a go at the three. Unlucky. Franklin pushing the ball up now.
Ooh, and that sixth defender. And there's the layup.
There's the layup.
That's just
beautiful
by Northcote, isn't it? Braden just absolute, his tenacity, his energy, the mana that he takes. That's mana as we say. That's mana as.
Inwood now hits Jones, back to Inwood. There's that speed. Talking of mana. Oh, too much mana on that one.
Not enough wee picks, as my koro would say. Northcote now. Drives in deep.
Here we go, Williams. Yep, Noah Williams.
Northcote to the danger man. Deed up hard. Finds the wing.
Back to Williams. What? Beautiful turnaround. Unlucky there. Hayden Jones comes up with the two-dopper, and Nelson coming down with the ball now.
Nelson just using the defense nice and strong, making them use the clock early.
Ball in the corner now with Inwood. Another danger man for Nelson. Back to Collins. Kuru Fifu Toru. Unlucky. Kiangere.
We were right. Pepper in their step coming out of Franklin's bench.
Taking every opportunity, Franklin, aren't they?
Trying to get that exposure.
Great ball movement. Oh, maybe one too many passes there. Being a little bit too unselfish there. Have a go, my friend. Have a go.
Sometimes we don't want to share the ball, and sometimes we want to share the ball too much.
It's a strange thing, isn't it, Kylan?
Oh, yeah. Feels counterproductive. Do they want it? The danger man.
Kelso now the danger man, all right. Can't leave him open. Oh. Very close on that one.
I just got the insight as well that Harry is also their captain. So no wonder he's running the floor like a general.
That's right. Giving it a bit of a captain's knock here in this third and fourth.
It's definitely the rangatira of their team.
Kia ora. Inwood trying to thread that pass down the baseline to Jones. And Franklin come up with the loose ball.
Indeed heavy by Hunter Taylor.
Yes.
And that's the defense we want to see here in these third and fourths.
Yes.
Franklin on the perimeter. And it's a foul. Had it been called. It's going to be an inbound for the sideline, coming for a quick replay. Yeah, using the body just to push him out of bounds, to try and use that sixth defender. But again, the Kaiwawa are just on the money.
Hey, that sixth defender is working hard today, isn't he, my friend?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Great piece of defense there. Great awareness from Inwood to knock that ball out.
We see a substitution now. Ihari Tānoa coming on. It looks like he's come on for Collins. Akito Collins coming off for a quick little whakata.
Now, to the danger man now. To the rangatira of Franklin. Kelso. Otunuku with the ball now. Oh, great defense there by Inwood. He read that one. Oh, big slam on the other end.
Elijah just coming out with that biblical name and sending it straight back down the other way.
Kelso being that general that Kylo was talking about, making sure his troops are in spot. Utanuku with 3 on him, kicks it out. Shomkill, unlucky. Inwood comes up with the 2-dropper.
Nelson now looking like they need a bit of a pick-me-up, a bit of a pre-workout as they see a 3.
Kuru Fifi Toru.
Elijah Inwood just use that space that he gained.
They needed that one, Kylo.
Oh, yes, they did. They put that pepper in their step.
Again, that baseline's open for Franklin. Oh, beautiful pass back in. Jackson Bell finishes it off. Lovely little floater.
And just a quick timeout being taken here. Nelson needs to recoup and recover. Looks like Coach Carlo just needed to quickly regain his focus on the troops' end as they go into the timeout. 32-17. If we could have a quick little replay here.
Beautiful defensive awareness by Inwood. And no one was catching him.
Oh, he caught me off guard, man.
He caught me off
I'm
guard.
sitting right here.
And I saw the cameras a bit slow. He's too quick, all right, Inwood.
He caught us all off guard,
He
and he
caught
went
us
up
all.
and gave it the slam.
Hopefully that gives them the motivation they need to pull back some of that score and get back into this game.
This one should give them a bit of kaha behind their machine to keep that ball pushing and keep the engine rolling. But Nelson just needed a little bit of a whakatā, it seemed, with 2-0 cause. So not much hara, but a lot of action, that's for sure.
A lot of action here at the Rauparaha Arena this afternoon. So if you're Nelson's coach, what are you telling them, Kylo?
I mean, if I was Coach Carlo, I'd say, hey, we've got the upper advantage here. Let's just use that right now. Use the time on the clock. 5 minutes 13 before the half. That's all I need you to do. Keep everything the same. Keep the energy high. Let's not push too hard because they've got a lot of fouls, still a lot of fouls to give. So let's just keep the energy high. You guys already know the play. You guys know the go.
Kia ora mō tēnā.
So we've got an inbound for Nelson here on the baseline. 5:13 to go. And this is definitely going to be one for the books.
Yes, still lots of time to go in this quarter here. Nelson bring the ball up. Off to Mella. Nice pass down low to Taylor. Lady Lux with them as he gets the and one through the contact. That was beautiful cut. Great concentration to finish that one off.
Cody Shepherd just been called for that hara, as we can see here on the replay, just on the back left shoulder of...
Yeah. Nelson building on that lead now.
Couldn't make it out and one
Mella comes
situation,
up with
but
the 2-dropper. And Nelson will have another shot at it. Kelso for Franklin looking very fast. Great parcel on the baseline.
Coach Carlo calling for the treble there on the baseline. No good.
Nathaniel Short looking to make something happen. Oh, hits the side of the backboard.
Short had a couple of defenders there. Looks like Nelson did talk about that defensive end.
Yes. Back to Taylor. Kuru Fifi Toru. Kangiri. Otunuku looking to make a strong move down low. Beautiful footwork. Gets position. Too easy.
Nelson running the clock out here, but...
There he is again, my friend.
There he is again. Mr. Kelso.
Mr. Kelso.
Mr. Kelso. Hey, Tama, what do they feed you up there?
I reckon.
Holy hecka.
There goes that sixth defender again.
Those
working
black lines.
overtime.
Woohoo! They've been working all weekend. So there's 4 teams out there. I was wrong.
Someone's definitely paid off that sixth defender today, I think, there, my friend.
I think they painted black for some unknown reason. I think it's camouflaged them with the ground. Hayden. Strong defensive end. E te rangatira now. In the hands of the chief.
Oh, yes. Is that a jump ball called there by the Kaiwawa? Kyla, you can see.
And it's going to be a shot clock violation before the jump ball. Looked like, by my knowledge of the rule book, if we do have those red lights,
have a look here.
The red lights went off before the jump ball and the buzzer. So, right call come out on the other end.
Great
wow. Holy hecka.
They're working for their money today.
They're working. Oh, well, we got a putia in the pocket for that one, but they are working for it for sure.
Nei rā te tono. Nei rā te tono atu mo te
He koha. He koha. Speaking of koha, trying to open up the bank on a Monday, out of bounds. Anno to sixth defender.
I think he's going to win MVP, the sixth defender.
Aye. I think he's a sixth defender in almost every game. Yeah.
He's played the most games over this tournament.
Yeah. He's been around longer than I have. Righty-ho.
Nathaniel Short to bring the ball up for Franklin. Franklin looking to cut into that Nelson lead. Oh, great move there behind the back. Looking to find Jackson Bell. Back to Kelso. Cross to Otunuku. Kelso, Captain Kelso.
The rangatira just making sure that he puts in the work and his troops can see his efforts too.
Yes. Hayden Jones with the ball now. Danger man. Looking to get to a spot. Great pass to the corner. Tānoa with the kuru fifi toru.
Tānoa just effortlessly putting it up from deep, especially in the corner with barely any defense to help.
That's one of the problems when you give so much attention to someone like Hayden Jones, is he's going to find that open shooter as he did with Tānoa, and you can see the results.
The results speak for themselves, and same result here.
Bell going up strong, great hustle to get that loose ball and put it back up.
Jackson's just got a lot of this effortless strength to him down deep. Speaking of deep, there's the man again.
There's the man again. You cannot let him step into that three-pointer. Kelso now. Looking to rally his troops. Coming off a screen by Bell. Over now to Williams. Williams to Otunuku and Kuru Fifi Toru. Beautiful response.
Hayden himself going, hey, why didn't I D that man? Because that was definitely a breakdown.
Hayden Jones gets to the spot. Kelso comes up with the tūrapa.
Feeling the energy, Ewa just slowly calming down now.
Yes. As team's looking a lot more settled.
They figured out the flow. We're in flow state.
Kelso coming off that screen by Bell. Finds Bell again. Beautiful basketball right there. Great awareness, great vision from Kelso to find Bell. Oh, Otunuku. Great hustle from Otunuku there. Almost came up with the steal.
Putting on a masterclass of his own. Hayden Jones keeping it on the outside.
Tānoa trying to find Inwood with that turn of speed again. Gets to the spot and beautiful reverse layup there.
Just turns and burns. Elijah Inwood just making sure that he doesn't give up any opportunity he has with the ball.
Here we go now, Noah Williams. Back to Kelso, coming off that high screen by Bell. Over to Nathaniel Short with the big Kuru Fifi Toru.
Nathaniel Short is just using that effortlessness on the end of his shot to put that Kuru Fifi Toru up and put it through the basket.
Shooting in a great rhythm.
As we see Tama Shomwell come back in. Shomkill.
Shomkill, what?
Shomkill. My W.
No here are ya. No here are ya.
Ah, Kari Mohio. Tama Shomkill. That's a really, really unique name.
It is. But I'm glad we're pronouncing it properly.
Yes. Pronunciation with an exclamation point to finish off the quarter.
Coming down the court quickly. Went for the transition layup, unsuccessful.
Hayden, rangatira from the south.
Last 5 seconds here, whānau. Oh, still looking a bit short on a few of his shots there, Hayden Jones. Those legs still haven't come back since last night's game yet.
No, but that finesse trying to put it up right at the buzzer. I think he's trying to replicate something here, but hey, that's going to round out into the halftime here for 42-31. Nelson are leading us and Franklin just trailing just behind. Hey, look, whānau, we will take a short little break here, a little whakatā, but we will not be long with some more action here at the Foot Locker Under-20s. Kaore roa.
No, my hi to my everybody, here we are back at it, giving hoops in schools thanks to Chemist Warehouse. Effort, man, hurry up, man. We're back at it, the Kemi boys.
Kemi brothers back at. We're at Glenfield Primary School today on the naughty North Shore of Auckland.
G-Field hard.
G-Field very hard. Look, it's been a while since the last school. It was such a success that we decided between you and I that we would do it again. And we've partnered with Chemist Warehouse, Hoops in Schools, to bring another glorious creation of a hoop to this beautiful school with these beautiful students.
It's matching.
That all love the hoop very, very much.
We're going to go in there, we're going to play around, we're going to give some stuff away. Haramai, let's go.
Kia ora tātou. Chemist Warehouse are our naming rights sponsor for the Hoops in Schools project, which means that we can go to schools like yours all over the country and install more hoops, more opportunities for tamariki and rangatahi like yourselves to play basketball.
How important are these to the infrastructure of just basketball in general?
Oh, extremely important, just to show kids that you don't have to be a pro, it can be just fun, and to show at the grassroots level that this is where it starts. Hopefully we'll ignite that passion for them to keep going.
We get more talent coming through because of these things, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think the more kids playing organically, the cream's going to rise to the top, and at the BNZ Breakers, we're just super happy to have talent coming through because we can just grab the best, hopefully keep them playing for us.
Show us your crossover dribble real quick. Oh. What's the best thing about this hoop, Brady?
The net is good and the height is really nice. And the design of the hoop, it's just like calm and, it's very chill.
It's very chill vibes.
How many goals have you scored on this hoop right here in particular? It looks like a great basketball court, did you say? Thank you, I agree. Absolutely agree. What's your favourite sport?
Basketball.
I agree.
Kia ora school, I need you all to be respectful, responsible and inclusive of everybody, please. That came off the top of my head just then. You've been all around the motu. You've been everywhere. Is there a region that you're like, oh, I haven't been there that much, I would love to go?
I think the East Coast of the North Island.
I was about to say that.
Yeah, that's a pretty untapped market, and it's just kids want to hoop there.
You heard H, you heard it. East Coast, where are you at? Put it in the comments. If you're in that Hawke's Bay area, down to Kaiti doing some crumps, put it down in the comments. Where do you need hoops? We'll bring them to you. Hoops in schools, baby. Let's go.
E te whānau, nau mai, hoki mai ki te Rauparaha Arena mo te whakataitai nui o Foot Locker Under-20 Nationals 2026. How are you feeling after that first half, Kylo?
Oh man, just a lot of energy coming from both teams. Hey, one is down by just a margin, double digits, so a lot of energy in that first one. So I'm feeling quite excited for this one because like I said, periods 1, periods 3,
yes,
where we got to keep our eyes on.
Yes, you can't go to sleep in period 3, right?
No, you can't go. Well, to be honest, you can't go to sleep at any period.
How can you when it's so exciting?
Exactly. We had some mean as play going on in period 2, but there was a lot more calm in the eye of the storm in that period. So this is definitely moving day, period 3.
And again, it'll come down to who wants it most. Who's going to come out here and take this game?
Nelson got a lot to prove as we got a little bit of a wānanga session coming out of the Franklin bench. Number 6, Riley Fern. Number 7, Ezekiel Otunuku, as well as the rangatira himself,
Captain Kelso.
Captain Kelso. KCS, Tupaya and Jackson Bell all bottom end there. What?
That is crazy.
All
I
bottom
think
end.
they're eating too much with six because they're big boys. They look in their 30s here, Homer.
Same here. I had the same reaction. They're around my age, they look like it. But that's the maturity of what they're going through because they came up through the system themselves. Malachi, as well as assistant coach Jamie Reddish on the bench, starting out Franklin around about 10 years ago now, rounding it out. They've come through the program. They've come through the program. So it's cool to see that these bottom enders getting some exposure early.
That's right. Hey, if they're bottom age now, you imagine what they're going to be like at the tournament next year. Especially this fella here, the rangatira, Captain Kelso, as he puts up a three-pointer. Unlucky there.
Proving that his name carries a little bit of poison if you're not careful.
Koena. Hayden Jones with the ball now, looking dangerous. Looking for Unwood, the other danger man, and he turns that corner again, uses that speed. Finds Collins, settling back down now. 7 on the shot clock. Oh, unlucky. He's trying to force that pass down into the player down low. Sinclair couldn't get there.
Seeing a lot of calm but poignant energy
Yes.
to start the period as we see the rangatira.
Kowaiatu.
Kowaiatu. Harry Kelso saying, nah, we're still here.
Sinclair there, looking dangerous as a trailer.
Defense strong on the Franklin end. They're coming out with all systems firing.
Shomkill goes in. Oh, Tudupatu Bell puts it up, but gets blocked behind from Hayden Jones. As we see Collins take it with a beautiful whakao.
Hayden Jones just showing his veteran knowledge there. That quick little behind the back tip to get his team on the other end with a board of their own.
Kia ora. Captain Kelso getting stuck down there at the bottom. Too much defenders down there. Ingwood comes up with the ball. Oh, unlucky there.
Mr. Bell with a lot of strong defense down low, giving his chance to be able to go the other way off his rebound opportunity.
Yes. Shomkul now looking to offload the ball to someone. Yep, gets it to Bell. Unlucky with that kudu fifi toru. Hayden Jones now looking to make something happen, making his defender work. Takes it down the middle, draws the contact, can't quite get the finish.
Hayden, again, the veteran on the court so far, just using his ball knowledge.
Yes.
I mean, I would love to nitpick that young man's brain about poitukohu in general.
Yes. You know, coming from a huge pedigree in terms of basketball. Father being Phil Jones. Yes.
Aye. And his sister, his younger sister here too, Ava.
Yes. Who I was lucky enough to catch one of her games the other day, and she is on fire here.
She is a weapon herself,
yes.
eh?
Yes.
The commentary curse being held there as I pick up the wireless over there. Taukiri here. And a big shout out to Maya as well.
Yes, big shout out to Maya.
Who's doing well overseas.
Yes.
As we see Franklin now running the ball.
Williams trying to make something happen down there. Dribbles into too many defenders and loses the ball. Hayden Jones looking dangerous, looking to attack. Kicks it back to Mela. Mela with the kudu fifi toru.
He's been one to watch out for, so it's a bit of a late pickup for Franklin to see that he is a on-ball threat.
Yes. Franklin are going to need to put something in place to stop that threat. Franklin now late on the shot clock. Shomko looking at putting kudu fifi toru. Right on the buzzer, beautiful.
Tama Shomkil just proving that, hey, nah.
Yep.
I'm going to make sure that you get out of my way and I'm opening up the bank.
Oh, beautiful block there by Bell. Great awareness, great defensive awareness. He sent him home packing.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my face, man. Oh, yeah, boy. That man didn't even jump off the floor. He just put his hands up. Oh.
See, we've got a nice shot of Hayden Jones's mum, Kat Jones, enjoying watching her son do his thing on the court.
Seen Kat for a little bit on the floor watching Ava as well during the weekend. It's cool to see her in and around the court here in Porirua. Awesomeness. Speaking of, three-pointer goes up.
Great ball movement. Found Sinclair in the corner, but unsuccessful on the three. Bow now looking for Captain Kelso. Oh, bad pass there. Inwood picks it up, and he's going to settle it down. Takes it back and draws the contact. Seen a little bit of an opening, but the door closed very quickly, didn't it, Kylie?
That automatic door just shut, as you can see here. Oh, maybe not see it too much. Oh,
Here we
not
go.
yet.
Here we go. Here we go.
Here we go. Bit of technical difficulty. And that's that little shuffle there, right at the end there. I think that was my fault there. I was preempting the replay too much. I think I scared it away.
Inwood with the first. Kāngi Tuaya.
A lot of calm energy now. They've looked like they've sorted themselves out. They know the flow of the game now, so they're just settling in the third period.
I wonder, Kylo, if there's any trauma that Nelson are experiencing from that game last night. As this is the same court that Mana Martin hit that amazing buzzer beater. 2.3 seconds to go. One-handed turnaround, two people in his face, and he banks it in.
Oh, they've definitely come up with a vendetta to prove that that was a mistake.
That's right. As we see Noah Williams with a beautiful spin move in, down low, and he gets the shot to go.
12-point difference here, 5.5 to go. Hayden, the veteran, punches outside. Could have sort of attempt no good, but the O-board, and he does it himself.
Oh, still hitting the front of that rim, Kylo.
Yes, that iron is not being struck while it's hot. At the moment, cold for Nelson.
Captain Kelso now with the ball.
Lost his footing a little bit, finds a big man down low.
Finds him well. Great pass into Bell, who makes a strong move.
Halfway through the third now, Airhua, 10-point diff, 50 to 40.
10 points is nothing when you're in the third quarter, right?
No. A bit too excited. There's that Michael Jackson dance moves. As we see the Chief himself, that's Jay out there.
Having a well-deserved watch of the game here.
Having a bit of a whakatā, because that man, he's busy all right. All right, action now. The veteran.
Hayden Jones now with the ball. Great defense on him by Williams. Not giving an inch.
Hayden's taking a mile, and he does take it.
Caught across the arm. Great call there by the Kaiwawa.
Hey, I can say that I finally had the gap. I think my trainer will be happy with me. Harakot sending him to the line using that veteran IQ I referred to earlier. The drive, knowing that the clock was clocking itself out, and he's destroying the contact.
Yes, that's right. Booker catching him across the arms.
He's not letting that clock and that score line really get to him, and I think that just plays into the fact that he has been around the block a couple of times.
Yes, he's you're 100% right there.
I don't think he's got the commentator's curse on his handles there. I think he's just trumped it.
I think so. Either that or we've stopped talking about it.
Watch that happen at the next free throw line opportunity as he goes up for two of his own.
Yes, Williams with a beautiful fake and step through there. Beautiful basketball from Williams.
Noah had a wide stance there, turned and aimed himself in. Big O-board opportunity. Franklin trying to stretch out in the last 4 minutes of the third. Small man. Out wide.
Out. Beautiful kuru whiwhi toru there by Nathaniel Short. Great vision by number 19 Northcote, who drew the players in, saw there was an open man in the corner, hit him. Kuru whiwhi toru.
Coach Carlo now saying, tama, come in. Let's have a bit of a recap.
Me wānanga te
me wānanga. Kareroa, quick wānanga. But we won't keep it too intense because he looks like he's just wanting to clean up a bit of admin there.
Yes. Stop a bit of that momentum that Franklin have picked up along this third quarter.
I mean, they've got a lot of fouls to give here, and they're about 3:59. There's a lot of time on the clock here in the third. So they've got a lot to give in terms of foul count. So they want to either use those now or they want to keep it that way right up until the end of the third, going into the fourth. But Coach Carlo definitely saying, hey, let's just remember that energy, that pace. Let's remember that we have the upper hand here. Let's control the narrative as the veteran dogs with a little bit of energy from last night's game.
Yes. Tika tau, Carlo.
Coach Malachi too, just giving his troops just a little bit of poison on their knife to get right into the belly of the beast.
We're getting into the business end of this game now, Kylo.
Aye, a lot of moving parts behind the scenes here now. The cogs are free. They have been well oiled. Speaking of.
Inwood finds Tanua. Back to Inwood. Danger man here as well. Oh, great behind the back pass there to Sinclair, who gets it to Tanua in the corner. Unlucky. But Taylor comes up with the tūrapa and they'll have another opportunity.
Controlling the floor. The veteran looking for the opportunity.
Oh, nice bump there. Still a bit short there, but he gets the tūrapa and puts in the follow through.
Gets his own O-board as well, and finishes it himself, putting the exclamation mark, saying, I'm still here.
I'm still here, and you need to be careful.
Fighting Northcote. Bow with it.
Back to Williams. Off the Northcote, who goes in well. Oh, just unlucky there. Couldn't get the finish. Great drive, just couldn't finish. Inwood now. Tanua looking to make something happen. Hands it off to Jones. Jones to Sinclair. Taylor now. Looking dangerous. Nice little floater. Oh, just misses. Just off the back of the ring.
Tanua just couldn't finish it himself. Arohamai, not Tanua.
Taylor
just couldn't finish it himself.
And here we've got Brooker looking strong. Baseline floater by Nathaniel Short, unlucky. Hayden Jones pulling up right from the top. It was so close. I wouldn't leave him open there all night, Kylo.
No, I wouldn't leave him open at all. He's like a bank with a lot of opportunity to withdraw.
Yes. We go now. Williams, nice little prod into the middle of the key. Unlucky with that little jumper.
A lot of bodies down low.
Yes,
a lot of bodies at the bottom end of the third.
Yes.
Looks like the boys are no longer scared of not driving to the paint and keeping everything on the outside.
Oh, and we're just off with that three. But they get the offensive O. Sinclair, great work. Oh, just can't finish it. Battle of the two big men down below.
Bell comes up with a block as well as the O-board comes the other way.
Going in hard, looking to draw the contact, and he does. Great, another great call there by our Kai Wawa.
That one looks like it's going to be called on Mr. Sinclair.
Have a look here.
Yeah.
Going strong. Yes, you're right, on Mr. Sinclair. It's moving too much with that one, and he draws the great foul.
Puts himself on the line, converts the first one. This is definitely going to be one to be careful of, because if they go to the line a lot more, because they have a lot more fouls to give, they're going to end up slowing up this margin a bit more.
Yes, and we all know free throws are important, so that's why they're called free.
Oh, yes, we love that word.
Yes, we all love that word.
E kore e utu.
E kore e utu. Pērā ki tēnei whakapāho.
Ai.
Oh, Brooker looking again. Kicks it out to Nathaniel Short, and he's a bit too long on that one.
Nelson boys is calling for the Kaiwawa for a travel, but it was actually tipped out of his hand, so the Kaiwawa were all over it as we come the other way.
Sinclair coming to set a screen for Jones. He finds Tanua, who puts it up straight away. Unlucky. A bit too short. Brooker comes up with the tūrapa and gets fouled. The foul is on Inwood, I believe.
Oh, yeah. Elijah's just there with the Kaiwawa going, oh, come on, man.
Too much mana on that one there.
My hand was an Indian's cookie jar.
I only got one.
I got the shortbread, man. I wanted the Tim Tam. Speaking of Tim Tam.
Oh, beautiful.
The tin was open and he claimed it.
He took a big bite of that, Tim Tam.
Oh, yeah.
Here we go now. Inwood, who's another dangerous man. Very good at using his pace. Oh, tries to slip the pass through to a cutting Hayden Jones. Too much mana on that one.
Just a bit too much kaha on the pass there, and I think it just beat Aiden to the spot in the last 9.8.
And he was going quick too. He was cutting fast, Hayden was.
He was going full ball or full tilt. Oh, that's a bit funny. Full ball as Franklin Bull. Yeah.
That was meant to happen, wasn't it?
Hey.
You had that one tucked away.
Maybe, just maybe. Counting down. The danger man.
Last shot here. Oh, well off with that one as Nathaniel Short chucks it up at the end of that quarter.
Has it been my only observation that at the end of each quarter so far, both teams trying to replicate that?
Yes.
Trying to replicate that shot with 2.9 on the clock.
I think so, Ewan. I think so, because every single buzzer beater that we've seen in this game has been a very hard one, just like Mana Martin's one last night.
I mean, they have got finesse of their own on both teams. Their caliber is definitely speaking volumes, but I don't think we're going to find another one like that.
I don't think so.
So they're going to try and find one of their own.
Well, I hope not, because I was almost having a heart attack after that. I could not believe I had to watch the replay myself. I had to keep telling the cameraman, run the replay again, run the replay again. It was that unbelievable.
Oh, yeah. I was all the way down on the baseline waiting for my game and the next Waitakere v Franklin game. And that was one that I was not expecting.
Yes.
I thought we were going into OT.
So did I, my friend. I was like, I'm going to have to charge overtime because we're going into OT.
And the pay is in the form of kai.
Yes, kia ora mō tēnā.
The pack and save chicken buns.
Yes, kia ora, kia ora.
Righty-ho.
All right, the business quarter, right, Kylo?
Oh, business quarter now. They're going to want to close the chapter early here, Nelson. They want to drive that dagger in, twist it in the belly of the beast, and make sure that they take this one home after that tough one last night. But we can see Coach Malakai here, an ex-player, I've been told as well, coming through the system. And these boys have been with him ever since as well.
Yep.
Just giving his final little orders, as well as Coach Jamie Reddish there as well. Just finally giving his last little bit of 10 cents before we jump into the final quarter of the third and fourth.
And here we go as the players are taking the court now. The clock has sounded. We are ready for the final quarter of this game between Nelson and Franklin.
This is going to be an exciting quarter. One team down a little bit more than the other. We've got a couple of timeouts each side. So this is definitely going to be one to watch, for sure.
It's going to be a close finish, Ihoma. As Kelso, Captain Kelso, te rangatira, e whakaarahi ana I tana kapa.
The batteries are still firing on full ball this late into the game. The
Inwood
rangatira
looking to answer, get stripped by the rangatira again. Great work by Kelso.
Stripped and straight defense too as well. So he hadn't given up after the strip too. He stayed with the plate right all the way.
Inspirational. That's what I call inspirational.
Real poignant movement here.
As Bell making a strong move down low, looking. Finally goes up strong, gets the pedal.
Nelson screaming for a 3-second violation, but no good. Gonna have to play through it.
Hayden Jones now looking dangerous, looking to attack. Coming off a screen there by Mella. Hits the corner for Inwood. Great patience, great move. Stopped on a dime, great footwork.
Inwood picking up the chieftain himself.
The chieftain.
The chieftain. Might have to give him a ingoa hou, Harry, here.
Might have to give him a hongi after that.
I might have to. Might just have to. Off the leg here.
Trying to thread that pass when just hits the legs of a Nelson player. Franklin will retain the ball.
Looks like coach over there just made the comment of this is poitsukohu, not football.
Yes, FIFA is a few weeks away.
The
FIFA World Cup is
it's a little while. And we're in Porirua. We love basketball here.
We love basketball here.
Drive. The threat himself proves the name worthy.
Too big, too strong. Gets that one to go.
And if I were Franklin now down by 15, the margin is still quite short here, 8 minutes deep. Or should I say with 8 minutes on the clock. Bell, a desperate three. And it's out of bounds, and they keep it. And that's that defensive pressure from Franklin to try and turn it over off the admin stuff.
They're definitely winning the hustle balls here early in this quarter, what?
They definitely are. They've come out with a bit of pepper in the step, and that's what we want to see in the fourth, for sure.
Williams now finds Kelso across the Brooker. Brooker looking strong, hits the corner. Williams, Captain Kelso.
Took contact with the block as well, sends himself to the line.
He's definitely having a captain's knock here today.
As we have a quick little look at the replay.
Yeah, beautiful.
Hands in the cookie jar.
That's
but
right.
I think that one there was actually caught on the defensive side on his hip, just with the blocking foul. Elijah Inwood was caught for that huddle.
Pushing him out a bit there, Kylan.
Yeah, might have pushed him to the side, making him run into the defender. Good basketball IQ from the man there too.
Yes,
That's
great
hard to
basketball
do.
IQ.
Nelson bench looking calm and collected, waiting for that one to convert. And it does.
Here we go, Nelson with the ball now. Inwood to bring it up. Great defense there by Noah Williams on Inwood. Finds Collins open in the corner. Kuru Fifi Toru, you cannot leave him alone.
No, you cannot, especially on a long weekend. He makes sure that the bank is open.
That's right, he's here for business.
Speaking of.
Oh. Finds Shomkill looking dangerous. Oh, great little pass back in along the baseline. Finds Brooker, who draws the foul.
Jack Miller there with the hara call. A little bit of excitement inside the paint. And I think that the boys are realizing, hey, they're actually protecting us down low on both ends. So let's drive and let's put ourselves to the line.
Converts the first, second to come. Hayden Jones now looking to push the ball, looking for an opportunity. Gets position, too easy.
I don't have the luxury of having the stats right in front of me, but it is definitely going to be one of those things where I would love to see the stat line for Hayden Jones in this game. Drive, punch out. Bit of a breakdown in communication. Yeah, unfortunate there.
Unfortunate there. Nelson going to look to capitalise on this possession. Scores are 65-57 to Nelson. We've got a close game on our hands at Whānau.
Still a less than double-digit margin in between the two teams here. Both fighting it out for sure.
Still anyone's game, Kylo.
Still anyone's game at this point. I've seen some funny things happen right down to the wire.
And there we go. He's heading up. He is. Hayden Jones with a beautiful whakau.
6.5 with 10-point diff. Northcott.
Well, great defence there by Miller to push Jackson Bell out.
Bell here.
Williams sizes up. Kuru Fifi Toru, that's a big one.
No, Williams. Williams got Myers' name in my head. He's just proving that he can't be left alone out there on the arc either.
Inward with the whakau to
Elijah replying, saying, hey, you're not the only one that's a threat here.
I can shoot it too.
I can shoot it too.
Well, Tunuku now, underage player who looks like he's about 30 years old.
He looks mature enough.
He looks mature enough.
Proving himself worthy on the court.
That's right.
We see a substitution.
And if he's this dangerous this year, imagine what he's going to look like next year, Kylo.
Oh, yeah. I can't wait. And I hope I'm still running up and down the court when that happens.
I can definitely say that's a yes.
I hope so. I hope so. The Tinana is feeling it. And if I'm saying that, I can only imagine what these athletes out here right now are feeling too.
I'm sweating and I'm not even playing.
Oh, but he's making his team sweat.
Spoke about it before. He's starting to heat up. He's starting to heat up.
He's warm.
Dangerous.
He is warm for sure. Hayden Jones with a kuruwhiwhi toru to keep the bank nice and wide and open.
Williams again prodding, looking, finds Bell down low. Beautiful pass, beautiful finish. Great basketball by Franklin.
Keeping it in the low double-digit difference. Inward. Ball handling stripped out of his
defense
hands.
by Otunuku. Big defensive play there here in the fourth quarter. To Northcote now.
Using it.
Nathaniel Short. Decides to put it up. Unlucky there.
Good little stop there in his motion to try and get that mid-ranger up there. It was a good look.
Look at the speed. Oh my God, he's the Flash.
He's got this ability to disappear and reappear like a kehua. I don't know what.
1 second he was right in front of us. The next minute he's scoring.
He would beat me in any beep test, and you can just see it. He magically moved 3 meters.
I'm pretty sure the Kaiwawa were close to calling a too fast call there. Too fast call.
Hey man, I thought Usain Bolt stopped running.
He's got the afterburners,
You got the afterburners on, and speaking of afterburners, Coach Carlo here, just putting a bit of heat behind the engines of his own team here too. He's wondering, hey, let's keep this point difference here. Let's run a couple of plays. I mean, if you were the coach of the Nelson boys, what would you be saying in this point of time and at this point margin too in particular? What would you be saying if you were Coach Carlo?
Take your singlet off and give it to me. I'll finish off the game there, Kylo. That's what I'd be saying to them. No. I'd be saying, look, we're doing really great. We've got to protect our lead here. We're having some defensive lapses down along the baseline. So let's make sure our communication is good. And let's hold on to that lead. The game's ours to lose.
Yes, the game is ours to lose.
I was saving that one for.
Might have to save that one for my finals commentary. Might have to save that one for the end there. Might have to save that one. He whakatauki. All right, as we run it down now. Franklin are going to want to push out of this one, definitely. 4 minutes remaining.
They don't need to put up a whole lot of threes right now. They just need to plug away. Oh, you can't make mistakes like that, though. Especially when you've got dudes on the court like this fella, like these two. Inwood and Hayden Jones.
I was just about to say, come in the other way. It's the Ghostbusters. Who are you going to
Big call there by the Kaiwawa, but I think it's the right one, Kylo.
I think so too, because that was a pretty clean
We have a look
movement
here. Yes. No, yes. Captain Kelso was straight up and down in the cylinder.
Beautiful efforts from both defenders in this case too.
Otunuku now making sure of that pass. Captain Kelso feeling it. Getting it out. Nathaniel short. Kuru Fifi Toru.
Nothing short about that shot there.
Nothing short. I love
about
it.
that one there. He got his bench on fire too. 10-point difference, 3:30 in counting.
Oh, beautiful passing. Beautiful vision. That was great basketball IQ.
Found the cut and he knew it too.
Taylor with the easy layup. That was beautiful.
Great
Nathaniel short.
Great basketball.
Back to Captain Kelso. Te rangatira. Beautiful little turnaround midi.
If I was Captain Kelso, oh man, I definitely put some chevrons on my shoulders.
Like you said, I would
my
that
days.
was bit of revenge there, bit of utu there.
Bit of utu there going, hey, you might have chevrons on your shoulders, but I've got a couple pips on mine.
Yeah, hold on more.
Oh, a bit of confusion here. No travel call. Kuru Fifitoru.
He was feeling it, Short was feeling it, but that time he did fall a bit short.
He did fall a bit short there. Aye. Hayden.
Oh my God. No look. Thread the needle pass. Found Taylor, who couldn't finish it, but picked up the contact.
That almost looked like he lost the ball and then he regained it.
Oh, that was so good. How are they getting better when they should be really tired right now? We have a look at that. Threaded the needle through two players. Found Taylor.
Puts him on the line. Shooting two.
Franklin want to have a little bit of a cordial right now.
Calling one of their last few timeouts now. And I mean, 79, 67, 2:21 on the clock. What type of play would you be running in this situation here? Well, if you were Franklin, if you were Coach Malakai, what type of play would you be running?
I'd be looking to, get players like Brooker to be driving hard to the basket, drawing those defenders, freeing up the shooters on the outside, and maybe have a couple of looks at some threes right now. We don't need to shoot a hell of a lot of threes right now.
No.
But we, get a couple up, and if they fall, that's going to bring the score a little bit closer and put you in more of a reach of the lead. That's what I'd do here, Kylo.
And Nelson, definitely, I would say, like I've been saying for a little while, they've got the lead. They don't want to lose it. Like you said as well, with your new, I like the whakatoki I'm going to take away and take home. It is our game to lose. So they're definitely going to come out with just the same amount of energy, and if that energy lifts, that's when we'll have a game in our hands.
And we all know 2 minutes, 21 seconds can be like half an hour in a basketball game.
Oh, yeah.
Oh. What's our call here, Kylo? Can you fill us in?
I'm not too sure, actually. I'm not too sure. Trying to get the whātahitahi e Juan. I've got one taringa hanging out of my microphone, my microphone. What kupuhau is that, microphone? Might have just been a correction in how many shots we were shooting.
Okay.
Looks like it's just a clean up on a little bit of an admin from our Kaiwawa, which is actually appreciated. We want to get things right.
Yes, that's right. And he makes the second. Here we go, Etefano. 2 minutes 20 kei te toi. Franklin looking to capitalise. Here we go. Brooker with the ball now, looking to make a strong move. Gets bumped off a little bit there.
Just the use of the body movement there just made it, Hayden just made it look effortless. And the amount of effort that he can produce.
Speaking of Hayden, finds Collins and that big kuru fifi toru from Collins in the corner again. As we have some substitutions here, Jackson Bell coming off. coming on. We've got Isaiah Dunn and number 12, Cody Shepherd.
Some of the players confused about why the Kaiwawa is calling the subs in now, but we're in the last 2 minutes. E rua ngā miniti e toi ana in the game, so they're entitled to.
Yep. Here we go. Here we're seeing them to start throw up some of those threes now, Kylo.
Those early desperate threes in the last minute
trying
and
to
a
pull
half.
that score back a little bit.
Hayden
some
now.
desperate defense happening here, and it forces a turnover in the corner. Great defensive pressure there.
83 to 67. 1 minute 32 left on the clock. If I was Nelson, I wouldn't get comfortable because things can change in an instant.
That's right. Nathaniel Short with the ball now, looking to make something happen. Passes over. Noah Williams with the three-pointer, too short.
You said it a little bit earlier, Juan, no desperate threes at this point in time, but we can now see it now.
Yes.
The desperado setting in.
They'll be hoping a couple of those three-pointers. Oh! Mallow with the great strong drive to the hoop, and he gets the easy whakau. You know, at this time in the game, Kylo, you can shoot up the threes, but you still got to play some defense.
Ai, tika tau. Tika tau kōrero e hoa. They're playing defense that I'm starting to feel a bit of the Māori and the Wairua coming out now. They're realizing now we're running out of time. Let's not do anything silly, but let's try and put something up. But just nothing's falling on the eye.
Yes. Mallow's come up big. A couple of layups in this last minute to ensure Nelson retain that lead.
Nelson, like I said at the start of the game, just coming out with a little bit of a point to prove that last by Mana Mason, putting up that little quick shot at the end of the game. That was not meant to happen, and they are definitely proving themselves worthy. As we start to close this chapter, 30 seconds remaining.
And Nelson is still going. Across the Collins in the corner. Can't hit that one.
15.9 remaining. 97 to 67.
20-point game now.
20-point game. We can say for a little bit of certainty that we are capping out this game, and the boys feel that too. They're going to get it to halfway.
They're going to dribble
and they're going to dribble this one out. E te iwi, that was actually a game. That was a
great game.
It was a great game of basketball. Knowing that Franklin came in as the underdogs of their pool with a lot of their team, their starters, Mr. Fern, Mr. Otunuku, Mr. Cowson, the Chief himself.
As well. Te
rangatira, Tupaia, as well as Mr. Bell. Most of their players in the team are bottom end at 20s, but coming away with the toa. Nelson comes away with the win, 87-67.
Too strong on the day. Revenging their loss last night to Canterbury. They looked dangerous today.
But both teams deserve their props and their flowers. Franklin definitely played all the way through. Watching them come through the entire weekend as one of their kaiwawao all the time, it was great to see them play as well.
Yes.
Righty, just a quick one from us. E te iwi, Nelson comes out with the win. Franklin goes away, goes back to the drawing board, but they won't definitely be keeping.
They'll be back next year.
Exactly, they'll be back. But Porirua, e te iwi, come back again. We'll have some more action here at the Foot Locker Under 20s.
That is tough. Kei aku nui, kei aku rahi, anei rā, a haka feels.
Ours just make sure that everyone knows who we are.
Te whāinga matua, kia rangatira te tū, kia waganui te tū.
Hear my brother say, stop.
I want to win. I want to win. Let's go! Anei a haka feels, te mihi atu ne.
Hai autia.
Ko tahi hatu. Mei haro. Hey! Tahi, rua, toru.
Koina ke te tā
mohi. E whakapono ana hau, ma'angi hei tohu te ao. Meiharo! Ka rawe! Ki te mahi taki mātou, ka tēnā. Te tika whakaatu mai tō tanga. Mahi tikana.
Hey, Stefano, look who's in the house.
From the park to the city, stories told our way. Quick scroll, one tap, ka mau, kua uru mai koe.
Hey, tēnā koe.
Tō mātou reo.
Kia au te manoarere, kia au.
Tō mātou puku hohe.
So a lot of eggplant emojis there,
Tō mātou tirohanga. Stream it, cast it, carry it with you. Download MāORI Plus on your devices.
Action! You might know us as rugby players.
Or that out-the-gate couple that pop up on your socials.
But what you might not know, holy shit, we're about to have a baby. We need help.
You need help, I'm alright.
Sheree and Gillies ki MāORI Plus me whakaata Māori.
The best kind of people I want to interview are the ones that have got something really significant to say.
The new season of award-winning current affairs.
It's really about having a conversation and listening.
Te ao with Moana ki MāORI Plus me whakaata Māori.
Kia ora, welcome back to the Wellington Under-20 Nationals coming to you from Te Rauparaha Arena in Porirua. We have the women's 3rd and 4th playoff, and we have got Waikato versus Tauranga.
Yeah, hello everyone. We're finally at this place now, 3rd and 4th, you know, and then we're climbing up to the finals later on today.
These two teams did play yesterday together, and who came out on top?
So
I
Waikato,
commentated their game. I should know.
You should. But Waikato ended up
by
winning.
10. They did. They won by 10.
And then they took on Canterbury in the semi-final this morning and unfortunately lost to a Canterbury team. So it's going to be an all Canterbury final for the men's and women's.
True.
Yeah, it's going to be huge. Okay, so we're going to introduce the teams. We're going to start off with Tauranga. So number 4, we've got Waikimihia Douglas Karauna. I've got, I'm just going to go read off my list. 5, Ali Porter. 6, Jada Ormsby. 7, Grayson Parahi. 8, Shamar Broughton, who is injured, is not playing. Number 9, Rosa Hingston. 10, Areta Kahura. 11, Karis Broughton. 13, Isabella Gillard, led by Coach Jenna Cooney, Assistant Coach Joseph Broughton, and Manager Tasha Ormsby.
And here we go, looking at the Waikato bench now. We'll go through their team list. So number 4, Nahirata Jennings Homaha. Number 5, Teia Kuopu. Number 11, Kahurangi Toti Kolia. Number 7, Keija Miringa Aorangi. Number 8, Taylor Wallace. Number 9, Mia Christensen. Number 6, Lily Ashton. Number 12, Kira Lazaro. And number 13, Aotea Nordstrom. Head coach, Anthony Corbin. Assistant coach, Brandon Were. And manager is Lauren Miringa Aorangi.
All right, so from yesterday's game, you saw this matchup. What do you think is going to be, do you think that it's going to be pretty much the same game plan coming in?
I think it's going to be very similar. I think Waikato will want to stamp early to just make it known that they won yesterday and they are here to get 3rd.
Yeah, I mean, after the game against Canterbury and unfortunately losing that, you definitely want to start off well in this game, especially against Tauranga.
And Tauranga, they want to get 3rd, right? So they're going to be all out. They are coming out firing, I can tell.
So unfortunately lost the semi-final against Harbour this morning.
Yeah.
Oh, we're getting involved in here. Hold on a second. I can't do 2 things at once. So they unfortunately lost the semi-final against Harbour. So it's going to be, for the final, it's going to be Harbour versus Canterbury. But for now, 3rd and 4th, Tauranga versus Waikato.
Got Lily Ashton jumping for Waikato and Isabella Gillard jumping for Tauranga.
Also, a shout out to the referees that are taking and officiating this game. Tauranga wins the tip. Oh, nice.
Nice fake handoff by Waikimi here. Douglas Corona unfortunately doesn't convert that too. And Keija Miringa Aorangi with the ball now.
Oh, quick release. Yeah, that one doesn't land either.
Karis picks up her first rebound.
And Ormsby finds Douglas. Oh. Everything coming up a bit short here for both teams. Oh, Tauranga not able to get it in there, but they do.
Isabella Gillard converts that off the rebound. A couple of rebounds in.
Oh, Waikato looking to push some pace.
Oh. Nahirata trying to finish there.
Yep.
Unsuccessful. Tauranga got the ball now.
Oh, great read by Waikato there. And that was by Wallace.
Keija cannot convert the left-hand layup there. And Isabella Gillard at the other end.
Yeah, both teams finding it quite hard to finish. They're getting the opportunities to go to the basket. They just can't.
Probably a little bit nerves.
Maybe.
Settle down.
It's quite like high energy at the moment. So maybe once everything calms down a little bit, they'll start making those baskets. Oh, great take.
Yeah.
Right down the middle.
Lily Ashton for 2 there, down the middle.
One of the main contributors from the Waikato team that I've seen recently is, number 6.
Lily
Ashton.
Who played in the New Zealand under-17 team in Samoa at the end of last year.
Oh, yes. Great experience for some of our young players.
Miringa Aorangi drives left.
And she gets that one.
Yeah, gets the tough finish there. That will be Jada Ormsby's first foul.
No, very, that's something you'd expect from Casual. Just driving really hard to the basket, finishing quite strong.
That's what she does well.
Yeah.
Let's see if she can add one more. There we go.
3-point play. 5-2 is our score.
Grayson Parahi with the ball now. Coming off that on ball from Waikimi here. And Waikimi here loves to play inside. She has great footwork.
Yeah,
successful finish.
Good recognition that she was able to take on a defender. And a nice touch on the left-hand side.
Nahirata going in strong there. Homaha Jennings. Jennings Homaha.
Jennings, a very familiar name in the basketball space.
Correct. MΑORI player.
Oh, great patience. Footwork on that. Wallace with the ball.
Ashton for three.
Oh, a bit too hard.
Kyle.
And Waikato looking to settle back into something. 7 seconds left on the shot clock.
Oh, Mātitoru, Kyle again missing those Kuruwhiwhi torus. And Tauranga looking inside to Isabella.
Oh, nice little shot there.
Yeah, nice turn and pop.
I'm quite glad that she actually took the opportunity to shoot that shot. Some people, when they make that post-entry pass, they forget that a shot is an option.
Exactly. Oh, nice mid-range from Kasia there. Oh, got to play at both ends, Waikato.
Oh, nice defense.
Block there. Good block from Lily Ashton. I think we got some tired bodies out there.
Oh, yeah, I mean, 4 days deep. Yeah. Especially with a game that they both played this morning.
Yeah.
The bodies definitely will be feeling it by now. Oh, almost mishandled there.
Nice distribution there from Karis Porton. And Waikato with possession again.
Yeah, Miringa is just going to slow it down a little bit.
Teo Kopu, Mātitoru, Kyle.
Oh, she takes it in. Yep.
Nice, gets that long rebound and then drives to the rim.
Yeah, Parahi's not even going to try and foul that.
No. Good move.
Oh, nice pass to the corner. Oh, just a bit short. Oh, good rebound.
Oh, foul's called there.
Yeah, maybe too many hands in the cookie jar.
Miringa Aorangi picks up her first foul.
Just some subs coming in. Areta Kahura is checked into the game. Oh, nice read by Tauranga. Oh, it's unable to finish, but they're getting their offensive rebounds.
Multiple offensive boards there from Tauranga.
It's a bit too strong on that shot.
And Waikato have possession from the baseline.
Ali Porter for Tauranga has come in. I think it's Ali Porter. No, it's not. It's Hingston, Rosa. Hingston coming in.
Yeah, Rosa Hingston.
Bit of a switch
here.
Yeah,
a bit of a switch there.
Oh, Kasia does well though. Just tries to finish underneath the basket. Oh, good hustle. And it's going to stay the way of Waikato.
Jennings Homaha, the good hustle there.
Very Waikato-esque.
Yeah.
That hustle.
Always. When you play Waikato, you know you're in for a hustle.
Oh, man.
Out of bounds play.
Nice.
Nice curl. Can she convert?
Yes, and one.
And one.
So already both teams are looking to run through these sets, showing just a little bit more composure on both ends of the floor. But other than that,
much more confident looking Waikato from this morning's game.
Yeah.
Just playing their own game, I think.
Yeah, I think the familiarity between these two teams as well. I mean, these players are, I wouldn't say in the exact same area, but they would have versed each other quite a few times before.
Similar style of play.
Yep, 100%.
Subs coming on for Waikato. Taya Kōpū is going to have a little whakata, and number 13, Aotea Nordstrom, is coming on.
Oh, great curl by Grayson, and comes off the foot of, I think that might have been Kasia.
Areta Kahura with the inbound.
Oh yeah, big muscles.
Strong bump there.
Yeah, but she's like, if the refs are going to allow it, I'm going to take it all the way.
Good strong finish from Okemi here, Douglas Corona.
Oh, nice finish.
Nahirata at the other end, Jennings Homaha.
They're going to find Waikimi here again. Shows at the three-point line.
Looking for three.
There's 8 seconds left on the shot clock. We're going to have to get a quick shot off here. Great defense by Waikato to get them really late into the shot clock and force a turnover.
Yep, good option, Kasia Miringa-Aorangi, to outlet the ball there for the shooter. Wide open shooter there. Oh, Waikimi here, Douglas Corona puts up a kuru whiwhi toa, unsuccessful.
Both teams finding it a little bit hard to find the bottom of the net beyond the three.
Oh, was that
Would this be the one?
Oh, toe on the line
it was a toe on the line. Oh, I was going to say, hey.
Rua anake, 2 points only. Oh, nice spin move from Karis Broughton there. Can't quite convert. Perhaps looking for the foul, but didn't come.
Yeah.
Oh, a little pull-up jumper there.
But too hard.
Waikato doing a better job on the boards this afternoon.
Yeah, they are. They're searching for it a little bit more. There's a bit more urgency in the way that they're playing as versus Tauranga. Oh, good find inside.
Nice finish, Waikimi here, Douglas Corona.
Yeah, that was a great roll to the basket.
Waikato looking to move the ball.
Great defense.
Stolen by
Karis.
Karis Broughton.
She's going to push the pace down the middle of the floor. And finds Areta Kahura.
Good trail from her.
Again, Waikato trying to, you know, they keep shooting, and I feel like if they keep on trying, it's going to start landing soon.
Yeah.
Great cut.
Subs coming in. Waikimi here, Douglas Corona taking a seat, and Isabella Gillard's coming on. And Waikato, we have number 11 coming on for Waikato. Kahurangi Toti Kolia, and Aotea Nordstrom taking a seat.
Great screen by Ashton, Lily Ashton.
Nice pull-up jumper by Kasia Miringa-Aorangi.
Yeah, you can tell that's a shot she's practiced a lot of.
Yeah.
Karis for three. Oh, just a bit short.
Waikato want to run it. Here we go. Fast break is on.
Great spin and finish at the basket. Yeah, Waikato is definitely, like you said, making their presence known in this first quarter. 37 seconds left to go. Oh, much needed.
All right. Kuru whiwhi toa there from Grayson Parahi.
Big, strong take to the basket. Gets her own rebound, Jennings Homaha.
And Lily Ashton makes light work of that. Converts an easy 2.
10 seconds left in this quarter. Grayson's looking to push.
Isabella Gillard from...
Great defense.
No foul there, nope. It'll be Waikato out of bounds.
2.5 seconds.
2 seconds. 2.
All right, well, just a bit of... I was expecting a half-court shot from there, but no, it didn't happen. But 26-15 to Waikato. What are your thoughts on that so far?
Well, Waikato have definitely put their foot down again, and they're playing a lot better defense than they did this morning, hunting rebounds and putbacks. Tauranga, they're getting downhill a little bit, which is where they want to be. However, they're not sort of converting.
Yeah. I think the lifeline for Tauranga in that first quarter definitely Waikimihia.
Yeah.
You know, really getting inside and capitalizing on her opportunities. It'd be, I mean, not to say that her other teammates aren't trying, but it would be good to see if more involvement coming from the rest of the girls, you know, just really looking to penetrate and go to the hoop, if that's part of their plan.
Yeah, Grayson Patahi is also trying to run in transition and get to the rim. So
yeah.
Hopefully they can convert a few more. We want a close game.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I think with Waikato, they're just, like I said, there's just a tiny bit more urgency in the things that they're doing, especially their defensive pressure. They're just looking to really push and transition.
All right.
It's a running game.
So 1 quarter down.
Yeah. 3 more to go.
15 Tauranga, 26 Waikato.
Just a big shout out to our partners, Molten, iAthletic, GJ Gardner Homes, partner of, and also Porirua City Council, Four Winds Foundation, Lion Foundation, and NZCT. A big reminder about our finals again tonight. So we've got our women's finals. It's Canterbury versus Harbour at 5 p.m. And then our men's final, which is going to be at 7 p.m. And that is a Canterbury versus Waitakere West final.
And here we are, back on court. Team's ready. Quarter 2, Tauranga possession. Can they come back? Can they answer? Let's see.
Here we go.
Harris Broughton with possession here. Looking for that on ball from Isabella Gillard to get downhill. Ari Takahura, tough finish, didn't quite convert that.
Maybe started her strides a little bit too far away from the basket, trying to reach for that layup. Oh, great.
Great roll.
And a great read as well.
Good assist from Kasia there. And those two being teammates in a few teams definitely helps with the chemistry.
Yep.
Are Takahura for 3.
Oh.
Kurewhiwhitua, Are Takahura.
Great shot. So you got to be really careful, especially
at the other end.
Oh, yep, responds really well.
Toru.
Just with that 3 by Arita, you know, the help defense, you just got to kind of make a call on that, whether you're going to go right in and help. Because it left her quite free on the 3-point line.
Arita gets downhill hard and is fouled for her good work, so she'll go to the line. Shooting 2. Makes light work of that.
Yeah, she does.
Nothing but net.
She's quite. She's a bit of a shooter, isn't she, as well?
Yep. Versatile player. Also in that World Cup team to Czech Republic later in the year in July. New Zealand under 17s.
Yeah, it's good to see some of the young ones. I mean, obviously, like you said, they can't participate in the under 18s.
Yes, correct.
So it's good to see them putting in some work in this competition, the under 20s, and they're holding their own, majority of them.
Doing so well. Grayson Patahi, hard to the rim. Isabella Gillard there. Offloaded from Grayson Patahi.
Just a nice touch in front of the rim too. Oh, great work by Karis Broughton. Just putting a bit of pressure on Kasia.
Good matchup, those two.
Yep.
Te Kopi looking for the on ball. Also teammates, those two. Lily Ashton versus Isabella Gillard.
Yeah, so a lot of familiarity. There we go.
Lily at the line. Lily Ashton at the line.
Do you think it's harder or easier?
To play a teammate?
Yeah.
I guess you can, you know what their weaknesses are or their strengths. You can sort of play off that, right?
Yeah.
Misses those there. Those two. Karis Broughton now.
Just showing some patience. Arita looking to curl and go downhill.
Bit of a gets action there.
Oh, good work.
Stolen by Lily. Lily Ashton.
Active hands always on defense.
Active hands. Oh, that's a tough shot.
Oh, high off the glass too.
Yeah. Nice touch. Oh, Arita Mātitoru. Wow.
She might have felt the pressure a little bit there and maybe thought she needed to shoot that three, but oh, and that one just scoops right out.
Grayson will be off. Loves to play in transition. Grayson Parahi. Great transition basketball player. Oh, Karis for three.
That's short.
Comes up a little bit short. But Grayson Parahi for the rebound.
Oh, a nice touch again in front of the rim. Very soft.
Lovely finish from Isabella Gillard there.
33-26. Tauranga slowly creeping back into this game.
They are trying to stay in touch. Still early in the second.
Very early in the second.
Waiting for the on ball.
Oh, Grayson kind of gets chipped on the hip there.
Ooh, tough
Good
finish. Oh, that's Taylor Wallace, isn't it?
Yeah. Karis steps to the side. Karis looking for the foul, but referee is quite adamant that it's just an out-of-bounds call.
So Tauranga with their baselines out of bounds here. They've got a few subs coming in.
Yeah. Ali Porter, number 5.
Yeah. And Waikimi here, Douglas Corona's back on. They'll be looking inside for her.
Oh, nice rip and go.
Yeah. Good combination, those two.
Yeah, very good combination.
So 26 Tauranga plays 37 Waikato.
I think they might be looking inside first before looking to...
Douglas Corona for three.
Oh, front of the rim.
Oh. Waikato with possession.
Kind of looking for something, but quite stagnant on
Yeah,
offense. There's not really much movement
going on.
7 seconds.
Did she step out of bounds?
I have no idea what just happened.
I think she stepped out of bounds.
Oh, yeah, she might have.
Yep, Tauranga ball at the baseline.
And a few substitutions coming in for Waikato.
Teo Korpu's back on. And Altia Nordstrom.
So Waikato not yet looking to do anything full court pressure or anything like that. Just wanting to contain in the half. Oh, bit handsy there, but the rest let that one
let it go.
Yeah, let them play.
Great rebound from Lily Ashton.
Yeah, geez, that wingspan.
Nice putback. Good verticality from her. It's a good matchup.
Yeah.
Nice. Arita
really good
converts.
finish.
Yeah.
It's always helpful when a player knows how to just stop on a dime and be able to
pop that.
Yep.
And Grayson
There they
off to the Oh, good hands from Nahirata and Jennings Homaha.
Okay, so just slowing it down a little bit, trying to see. Great cuts. Oh, just too much to the right. Waikato, just another missed opportunity there.
Karis Broughton.
Yeah, she felt that one.
She's like, I'm going to shoot. It's going to go in.
She felt that one for sure.
It's an 8-point gap now. Oh, Lily for 3. Marty
Oh,
Toru.
nice. It's like she's thought about that one for a
Yep.
split second. She's like, no, I'm going to do it.
Timeout, Tauranga. Coach Cooney wants a timeout, but stop the momentum from Waikato.
And that's exactly what they're on. They're on a bit of a momentum run, Waikato.
Got threes going on at both ends, though.
Yeah, they do, yeah. Just Waikato just having a little bit more luck in terms of just converting a bit more baskets. But Tauranga's there. They're there with it. And they've kind of lifted up their intensity a little bit as well.
Yeah.
And really hunting for the basket, which is really nice to see. Settling into the game quite nicely. We've got Otago and Wellington on the other court, playing for 5th and 6th, I'm pretty sure.
Yes.
And Wellington looks to be leading 20-11. So what do you think Tauranga just needs to do to finish off this second quarter?
I think if they keep shooting, then Waikato will have to come out and play defense a bit wider out, and that might open up inside again for them. Perhaps Waikimi here, Douglas Corona again inside.
Both teams, like they're creating lots of opportunity, so it's definitely there.
Some referees in the audience there.
Oh, they look like big dogs.
Yeah.
Big dog referees, the ones that'll tell you what you're doing wrong.
Yeah. Watching their young referees.
Yep.
And here we go. Tauranga ball at the baseline. Coach Corbin wants a bit more pressure on the ball.
Wakato's going to hit half. Oh, that was a nice.
Grayson.
Yeah.
Grayson Parahi, Marti Toru for 3.
At first I thought it was a bit of a quick, but maybe that's exactly what her rhythm is like. Very fast.
Yes, that is exactly what her rhythm is. She always does that little step 3 there. Oh, can't get that roll. Koja Maringa Aorangi.
Arata eyes up. Arata.
Karis calling for the on ball. Wants to get to the rim. Oh, loses the handle.
4 seconds.
Out of bounds play for Tauranga. They have 4 seconds on the shot clock.
Oh, wow.
Ooh, Mate Toru.
No, Tauranga's always going to be ready behind the arc, that's for sure.
Areta Kahura having a great game.
Yeah, so far for real. Great defense. Oh, unfortunately it's a blocking foul.
On Waikimi here, Douglas Corona. Is that her first or second?
Second
foul.
Second. Oh dear. And this one is good. By Kupu.
Oh, there was the replay there.
And second one is good. Taking Waikato up to 44.
Tauranga will want to score here. Keep themselves in it.
Oh, great crossover by Grayson.
Good try there from Ellie Porter. Can't convert.
Oh, right down the middle.
Great recognition from Lily that no one was home.
I wonder what happened there. Maybe a bit of miscommunication with Tauranga. Ali Porter, 2 chances, unable to get it to fall. And same issue with Waikato.
Both ends.
Yeah, both ends. It's like when they start making it, then they both start making it.
Oh,
When
no
one team starts
rebounders.
making it, yeah.
Need some rebounders there, Tauranga. For those missed threes.
Oh, a bit too much on that one.
Waikato, not much movement offensively
No.
there, so hard to get a good look.
That's on number 5.
Taya Kopu.
Yep.
That's her first foul. Subs coming on there. Kira Lazaro,
yep.
And Altia Nordstrom for a bit of a whakata there.
Hura misses her first. But makes her second. And Tauranga will quickly look to put the pressure on defense. 40 seconds on the clock.
Oh, nice fake and go there. Unlucky she couldn't convert. Taya Kopu.
Bit too much power behind that shot.
Tauranga looking to attack the rim. Oh, no way through there. Oh, yep.
There is a way.
Douglas Corona for 2 inside.
Jennings Homaha.
Lily Ashton trying to get to the rim.
Waikato keeps the ball. There we go. 46-40.
Half time.
Yeah, score at half time.
That was a fast quarter.
Yeah, it was a fast quarter.
Wow.
Definitely was a fast quarter. Quickly before we go into break, what are your thoughts on that quarter? On that
Better
second?
quarter for Tauranga.
Way better.
Yep, way better quarter. Better defense. They shot well. They looked inside where they could. Inside outside game is always a good game.
Yeah, Waikato, like you said, a bit stagnant on the offensive,
stagnant,
maybe
yeah.
a bit tired. But hopefully we'll see what both teams draw up. Third quarter is always telling, eh? Always telling. But we'll come back after this quick break before we head into the third quarter.
Stay tuned, whānau.
Kia ora whānau, here we are, St. John's Bosco in New Plymouth and Taranaki. We're playing little hoop fairies here, giving hoops out to schools. Thank you, Chemist Warehouse, helped us get here. But let's come inside. Ethan, man, hurry up, man. Gosh, I told you, 20 minutes, we need to get here, do the intro. Me and my bro E, we're out here, St. John's Bosco.
Or SJB.
Beautiful school, amazing kids here, and we're here to give the hoops out.
Yeah, it's grassroots, as they say, from the ground up to the top down and all in the middle. Basketball is one of those sports from left, right, up, down. You can do it, doesn't matter.
All right, let's get inside, eh? Let's go.
Kia ora, my name's Ryan Fleming and I'm the principal of St John Bosco School. We're really privileged and honoured to have the Hoops and Schools team here today at the official launch of our brand new basketball hoops. Basketball's enormous at our school, as it is at many, and to have the facilities that match the love for the game that our children hold is absolutely brilliant.
Vincent, come here. All right, this is Vincent here. What happened today?
Tim and some other dudes came along and visited our school.
Some other dude, like that guy. Oi. What did we give you?
Oh yeah, you gave me a shirt.
I gave him a shirt.
And some basketballs.
And some basketball.
And the hoop.
And who was it thanks to?
Chemist Warehouse.
Oh man, Vincent's gonna be famous. Let's just say, who else gonna be famous here? Who are you? What's your name?
Remy.
Remy. R-E-M-Y.
I.
R-E-M-I. Do you know you got new hoops in your schools, eh?
Yeah.
What are you guys gonna do on them?
We're gonna dunk them and play basketball. We're gonna dunk.
Wow, we're gonna dunk.
We're gonna dunk. But he's not allowed to dunk because he'll break the hoop.
I just want to have a massive thank you to Hoops and Schools, Chemist Warehouse. You guys have been legends. Can't wait to do the next one.
Chemist Warehouse, baby! All right, off you go. You get back to class, eh?
Hey, Stefano, look who's in the house.
From the park to the city, stories told our way. Stream it, cast it, carry it with you. Download MāORI Plus on your devices.
Who's the big blonde girl? Oh. I was wondering what her name was. Hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome back.
Ai, no mai hoki mai ki tēnei ki mu. The third and fourth playoff between Waikato and Tauranga.
Yep, so if you've just joined us, obviously the score on the screen there, 46-40. Waikato taking the lead early in this game. We were just discussing before the break what we thought about the performances in that second quarter, and Sarah was just saying that Tauranga did a way better job in terms of just stepping up and scoring.
At pace, they're playing at pace. They are attacking hard.
Yep, you can see them going downhill. You know, they're using the whole half, starting their on-ball screens quite early and just trying to create a lot of space just to put Waikato in a really, really hard place defensively. Waikato, offensively, a bit stagnant in terms of movement in their offense.
Let's see if Anthony Corbin has fixed that in his halftime chat with his players.
Yeah. I think it might be just fatigue. Because to be honest with you, just watching this game.
7 games in perhaps. I don't even know which game number they're up to, but
yeah. But plus, like, both teams having games this morning as well. You know, this is the last game of the tournament for them.
Correct. So who will come home with the bronze medal?
Yeah, I just want to take a look at the placings from last year. Tauranga winning the tournament last year.
Correct.
And Waikato coming second.
Yeah.
So no wonder there's
rivalry
between these two teams for sure. And Waikato start off this third quarter.
Keisha, yeah, asking for the on-ball screen here. Get some action happening.
And a 3 attempt.
Toru, all right.
That's by Lazaro.
Grayson Parahi, oh, nice right hand, but can't quite convert. I think she thought she was fouled there, but no call. And Lily Ashton with the ball.
Oh, nice little fast release.
Attacking the big like that.
Yeah, Korpu.
Yeah, good on her. She saw the mismatch and thought, I'm getting downhill.
First step, very, very quick.
Yeah. Oh, good hands from Jennings Homaha.
And they're finding Ma'ORI. It's going to find Korpu again. I think they're encouraging Korpu to shoot from beyond the 3, so trying to get her warmed up. Karis.
Oh.
That one a bit too much.
But missed time there on the rebound. But Lily Ashton comes up with another board.
Yeah, but a little bit more movement in that, but still some stagnant. Oh no. Jennings Homaha just wondering where the ball went.
Douglas Corona with the ball now. Oh, good steal from Keisha Maringa-Aorangi. And this should be an easy 2 for...
Oh, no, yep, she's...
Unlucky on that left-hand layup there.
Great pass by Karis.
Isabella Gillard.
I think Keisha was talking to a coach about missing that layup. She thought she travelled or something like that. And coach said, I've got commentators here, you just play.
Yeah. Isabella Gillard. Yes, that's her shot.
That is her shot. I was literally about to say that. I think that is her spot on the elbow.
Yep, on the elbow. Jennings Homaha with the ball now. Nice spin. Lily Ashton.
Oh, that was a beautiful move.
Bread and butter.
Beautiful
there
move.
There we go. That's her game.
Ooh. Kahura just looking for someone to come and support her. She finds it in Grayson. Oh, nice. Rejects it.
Oh.
Very nice finish.
Nice little runner floater.
I loved how she recognized that she kind of tricked her defender to think that she was actually going to take that screen and
it looked like an offload.
Yeah.
And then
it's all part of her plan.
Oh, Isabella Gillard with a block there.
Yeah, hard luck for Lazaro.
Areta Kahura for 3.
Bit short. I think she may have thought about that one before she actually shot it. Yep, right in her range.
Mate Toru, Miringa Aorangi. So 46 Tauranga, 53 Waikato, as you can see on your screen. And Kahura will go to the line.
A great job, and this is something that she's been doing throughout the game, just consistently looking to penetrate and go to the hoop. And a couple of times she's been rewarded with the foul.
At the line there.
This one good. I don't know if I'm mistaken, but that last name, Kahura, I'm thinking it may be a relative or a brother that plays for Te Aroha, who I was commentating their game this morning.
Yeah.
Kiwa.
Perhaps, yeah. Not sure. Good offload there from
nice
Jennings
shot.
Homaha. Aye.
That's Lazaro with the 2.
Getting more minutes this game, Lazaro.
Yeah, Grayson.
Nice, tough finish there.
Parahi, yep. See, like you said before earlier on in the game, she really thrives on transition.
Loves
She's a
transition
downhill
basket.
player.
Yeah.
And a couple of times I'm hearing Coach Corbin saying ball. No one's really picking her up early and trying to stop that momentum that she has.
It's only 5 points in this game. Which team wants it more?
Yeah. Kopu taking it to the hoop. That's a very nice drive, but just couldn't finish it.
Not afraid to attack the rim.
Not at all. Doesn't matter if you're 6 foot something, she's going to go. Waikato.
Lazaro picks up her first, I think.
Yep.
Is that her first?
Yep, picking up her first. Waikato just looking to put a little bit more pressure on Tauranga, bringing up the ball.
Yep, that is her first foul.
Kahura. Hands it off to Broughton. Broughton, 2-man game here.
Nice assist there. Isabella Gillard with the rebound. The two-upper there, put back.
And Waikato are bringing the ball back quickly. And Jennings Homaha to Nordstrom. Jennings, nice put back by Jennings Homaha.
Great finish, good elevation. A lot of athleticism there.
Just a secure finish, you know, you just feel like it. Oi. Block from behind. And
one called a foul, one called a block. What was the call? Nothing? No, just out of bounds.
Yeah, just out of bounds. Harris Broughton drives baseline, steps through. Ooh, yeah.
Couldn't quite offload that in time.
No, that foot came down way before that pass.
Karis thought otherwise. That's okay, Karis.
Yeah.
Yeah. Jennings Homaha for 3.
Oh, yes.
Mate Toru.
Takes him up to 60.
Toru. Nice spin, Grayson Parahi there. Oh, Isabella Gillard.
Great fake. Yep, they're looking to push the pace a little bit, Waikato.
Nice finish,
That's
Nordstrom.
Nordstrom, yep. Just some basic basketball there, running the lanes really nicely.
It's a lot of up and down. Do love transition basketball though.
Oh,
makes it way more exciting.
Yeah, it does.
Nice. Oh, yep. Bit of a push in the back there.
Yep.
MaʻORI. I think that will be her second. Is that correct?
Yes, I'm assuming so. Just see here. Kahura, yeah, and just from behind. Yep, second.
That's her second foul. So Isabella Gillard having a whakatā there. Ali Porter coming on. And someone else took a rest too. Tauranga, as Rosa Hingston has just come on also.
Oh, that one doesn't fall. Waikato vocalizing what they want to do on offense. Oh, great take. Great take by Lily Ashton.
I think Tauranga looked like they're playing zone down the court that
For
time.
a minute, eh? Yeah, it did look like that.
Oh, nice finish there, Karis Broughton. Let's see if they... Oh, yep, they're in a zone here, 3-2. So...
Yeah, that's Nordstrom.
Waikato scored easily in that zone. Didn't seem to affect them.
Yeah, maybe a little bit more on-ball pressure might help Tauranga a little bit on that zone.
Oh, that's a travel. Oh, no, no call. There we go.
Waikato still pushing the pace.
Kahura with the steal there, and she wants to run this. Waiting for her teammates. Need someone to offload to.
A little bit of hot potato between the Tauranga side. I don't want it. You have it, please.
Yeah.
Nice. Ends nicely, though. Broughton.
And I know Shamar Broughton is on the sideline having to watch. Hard when you're
Must
injured.
be very hard, yeah. It will be very hard for her.
I'm sure she's enjoying watching her sister play.
Yeah, well, she's on her feet.
Yeah. Mate Toru. Oh.
Tauranga with the rebound. Again, no one really stopping Grayson Parahi.
Oh. Can Porter get... Oh, she gets fouled.
Great job by Ali Porter.
Subs coming in for Waikato.
Yeah, MāORI is going to come in for Nordstrom.
Ali Porter misses the first. Can she execute the second? Here we go. Oh,
unlucky. Oh, no, but nearly had the rebound there.
Nearly.
Hingston.
Teakopu.
And Grayson.
Oh, Grayson wants to run.
She's gonna.
She goes.
Waikato doing a little bit of a better job picking her up early.
Ali Porter with the on-ball screen. Can she get the rebound? Here we go. Waikato with possession.
MāORI.
Karis doing a good job defensively. Almost got a steal. What's the call there?
It's just a bit of a warning, I think, to MāORI. She's getting a bit frustrated because I think Broughton is up on her.
Trying to pick her pocket.
Yeah. And Kopu, oh, no, deceives the Tauranga defense.
That's a jump ball.
And they're going to go Tauranga way. I don't know about you, but these quarters are flying by.
I
Because
know,
we're already at
46
46 seconds.
wow.
46.5 seconds left on the clock. Time flies when you're having fun, I guess.
Yeah.
Broughton.
Nice offload.
Oh, beautiful step to the side there.
Oh.
Great rebound.
Jada Ormsby caught that with her knees.
Yeah.
And Waikato with possession now.
Yeah. Orangi tries to put it in with her right hand, but it just goes over the basket. Broughton finds Grayson.
Oh. Too many wheat bricks, Grayson.
Yeah. A bit too much to the corner. 8 seconds left on the shot clock.
Lily Ashton will have a whakata. And Nordstrom back. Oh, no, sorry. Lazaro back on. $57.66. Waikato with the lead.
Oh, wow. That was Wallace with some gas in her, just trying to get through that defense.
Grayson couldn't quite get that ball up before the time ran out. So that brings us to three-quarter time. And Tauranga have 57 and Waikato are 66. So Waikato have remained in the lead. Looked like Tauranga were going to come back.
Yeah,
couldn't quite claw it back.
No, I don't even know. Like it's not like both teams don't have the opportunity to score. I think that Waikato's just capitalising a little bit more. They're really looking to push and pick up the pace.
Yeah, Tauranga want to play a fast game.
Yeah,
I think they've got the fitness and the players to do so.
It's when they get into, I think, their half court set a little bit, things tend to slow down. And yeah, it's just, I guess at the end of the day, I mean, the scores will say it. It's just the conversion. Like, they're not converting the opportunities that they have. Waikato have a big job. I mean, Tauranga's still in this game. They can hit a couple of three-pointers, drive to the basket, and, you know, we can have a tied game. So, yeah.
Just like that. It's tied enough that it can turn around super fast. The gap's not too big. The gap on the other court is a little bit bigger. 23 plays 35, actually pretty similar.
Yeah. Oh, 36. Oh, no, 33.
10-point gap on the other court. So Coach Cooney there having a chat to her team.
Yeah, really cool thing we saw in the warm-up was that the coaches were actually getting involved, which was kind of cool.
That was good. In the layup lines.
Yeah, in the layup lines, showing how it's done.
Yep.
I'm afraid that
one team.
I'm afraid that'd be me as a coach as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, and everyone would be like, "You're too old. You need to sit down." Yeah. Yep. That's coach in uniform, by the way, in the strip.
Love it. That's awesome. Waikato, Anthony Corbin's not putting on his uniform.
Yeah.
Not this game.
Not this game.
Nope.
Okay, both teams looking to finish on a high in this tournament. This is the last quarter of their last game. So prepare yourselves for the fourth quarter.
And so some of these girls will be heading off to China for a pre-World Cup tournament. They leave in a matter of days.
Oh wow, they don't get much of a break, do they?
No. That's what it takes to be elite at the top.
That's why you got to look after your bodies.
Yes, recover well, eat well,
sleep.
Jennings Homaha puts up a three, can't convert.
Oh, great block.
Big block from Isabella Gillard there.
Oh, unlucky for Wallace.
Yeah.
But Waikato with the offensive rebound.
With the tūrapa.
10 seconds. Jennings, Homaha.
Nice
finds,
offload.
Oh, and another block.
Isabella Gillard. Good blocking stats from her.
Karis looking for that on-ball screen.
Trying to twist that, but yes.
Oh, nice find. Good passing. Great finish.
Great left-hand finish there from Waikimi here, Douglas Corona.
It really helps when the person that's sitting the screen or the big man just knows how to finish well around the rim.
Oh, Waikato. Oh.
Wallace, Korpu for three.
And Tauranga with the tūrapa. Karis is going to attack the rim.
Yep, having the...
Oh, can't finish. Unlucky.
Yeah.
That's what happens when you've got tired legs.
Yep. And Korpu just finding a little bit hard. Karis again. I wonder if she's going to go try and look to go straight to the basket. Yep, she will. Right down the middle. No help side.
Nice left-hand finish there from Karis Broughton. I'm pretty sure she hasn't had a sub this game.
Yeah, I'm tired just looking at some of these players.
Oh, back in the zone. 3-2 from Tauranga.
Rosado spins and finds Korpu again.
Probably a good move going to zone for Tauranga. It seems to be, they're coming up with more rebounds.
Yep. Really nice to see that number 4 Jennings Homaha has picked up Grayson a little bit earlier.
Yeah.
The last thing you want is for Tauranga to go on a run because Grayson is just such a good transition player.
Lily Ashton coming back in. So 61-66, it's a 5-point gap now, probably the smallest gap for a while.
Yeah. So Tauranga with the opportunity to take the lead for the first time in this game.
Doing a good job in their zone, I think. It's paying off for them. Let's see if Lily can, turnover.
Harris.
Looking for the
Gillard. Yep.
Oh, hard show there from Lily Ashton. Oh, block. Is that called on Miringa-Aorangi? Aye, that's her third. Tua Toru, her third foul.
So was that a bit of a, that coverage was a bit of a hard show, was it?
Yeah. Did they switch or did she just hard show and recover?
Yeah, no, I can't really remember what actually happened just then, but oh, nice.
Jada Ormsby for 3 there.
Yeah. A much needed 3-pointer, by the way.
Aye, Mate Toru, a 2-point game now. 2-point difference.
Yep, Tauranga.
Fighting back. This
come.
zone is working for them.
It is working well, yes.
Yep. They do a good job to stay in that. Oh, Karis thought about the... Oh, is that Keisha Miringa-Aorangi's timeout? Anthony Corbin wants a timeout.
So it's on Korpu.
Oh, it was on Korpu.
Yep, so you just replay here.
And that's her second, Teo Korpu's second foul.
Okay, so a timeout by Waikato, I think that is needed. They just kind of need to regroup.
Yeah.
But a lot more aggression going to the hoop from Tauranga. I think it's paying off a little bit, don't you think?
Coach Anthony Corbin will probably need to draw up how they're going to attack this 3-2 zone.
Yeah.
And what's going to work. I think he's drawing up a bit of transition basketball there.
Do you think that Tauranga, even though this timeout is happening, do you think Tauranga is going to stay in that 2-3 zone?
I think they will.
Yeah.
Because they're getting all the rebounds.
True.
Yep. The Waikato are not getting downhill as much with that zone in place. So
that is true, yeah.
Yeah,
that is
so
true.
we'll see what happens when they come back out.
Yeah, big thing for them to secure the rebound still, though, for Tauranga. Yeah, a quick outlet, get down the floor.
I mean, players at under 20 level should know how to attack a zone, right? So we'll see if they're getting in the gaps and, or at least overloading one side. So, baseline out of bounds for Tauranga. Some screen away action. Isabella Gillard, oh, that'll be short.
Yeah.
A little bit outside, just a step back from her usual range there.
I'm still happy, though, that she's looking for those opportunities to be able to shoot the ball.
Hey, I've seen that player knock down threes in a game, so...
Oh, well, there you go.
Yeah, she can shoot the ball. Don't think she was expecting that pass there.
Maybe not. Waikato.
Yep,
great job
come
by
up
Tauranga.
with the ball again,
Yep.
way to run. Oh, yep.
Great job by Tauranga. Just letting the ball do the work. Not letting the ball do the work, even though Waikato was letting the ball do the work, Tauranga did a really good job of rotating and getting to places that they need to be at.
And how smart is Karis Broughton for her young years? She knew if she just threw that ball up,
9 times
going
out
to
of
go to
10,
the
the
line.
whistle. Yeah,
Yep.
the whistle's going to get blown.
Going to the line. First one's good. 1 point game.
Oh, geez.
Can she tie it up? There we go.
Yeah,
Tied up
just
game.
that.
Subs. Yeah, Isabella Gillard's having a whakata and Grayson Parahi is back in the game.
Yeah, a bit of a smaller lineup for Tauranga, but it looks like they might be looking to push the pace a little bit more.
Good communication with Tauranga defensively there, just switching on that coverage.
Yep.
Who's taking whom? Yep, there we go. Grayson in transition. Oh. Oh, she fell on her arm there.
She fell quite hard too.
Oh, I think that's not... Oh, she might need a sub there. Jada Ormsby. Oh, that's a travel. Oh, Grayson might...
Yeah, she's not
She's
having
hurt.
a great time out there. Might be her wrist, actually.
Yeah. Worried about...
Wrist or
Did
elbow?
she land on that hand? Because hopefully there's no broken bone in there.
Oh, dear.
She's not looking happy. She is a warrior. She is...
Yeah.
Plays hard, that girl.
Just hope it's nothing too serious.
No, hopefully not.
Go to Ormsby for the last free throw. It's
Can
even.
they go up? Can they put Tauranga in the lead for the first time?
Ooh.
Oh, Tata almost. Kosha's trying to get downhill. A little bit stagnant. Nordstrom.
Oh, nice finish.
Nice finish, yes.
Turn.
Waikato up by 2. Oh, nice floater there. Oh, and the foul.
A great crossover by Karis Broughton to be able to create some space for herself, and she's drawn the foul.
On the floor again.
Yeah.
Another player
See that
who...
crossover there.
Oh, I think Jennings Homaha just dropped an arm perhaps and got called for that. 1 point game.
I think, like you said, you know, Karis is a young player, but very experienced. So she's picking up things that she's able to do to be able to get on the line.
Yeah. Tied up again. Who is going to come out the victors in this tight game? 5 minutes to go in this 3rd and 4th playoff at the under 20 national
Will it
champion.
drop? It will.
Mate Toru.
Broughton up top.
Wait, oh, that's off a red foot, I think.
Yep.
Nobody's watching. Yeah, oh. Yeah, off a red foot, pretty sure.
Yep, handoff. Karis looking to go. Oh, tough finish. Bit of a weird angle that one was. Wallace. Korpu.
Looking to shoot again.
Nordstrom goes left. Front of the rim.
Oh.
Jeez, that was risky.
That was risky.
Oh, nice little
Kahuta
fake.
with for 3.
Waikato.
Yep, possession again.
She's doing a great job of...
This game's heating up.
It is heating up, and I feel like it's getting faster.
Yeah. Jennings Homaha will go to the line.
And that's on number 10, Arita Kahura.
Her first foul.
First foul. Nice.
Waikato is in the bonus, though. They do have 5 team fouls.
Oh.
So Tauranga need to keep attacking the rim.
They
Be
do.
Rewarded, be rewarded at the line.
Yep. And I think Karis has picked that up early and understood that, yep, 5 team fouls for them. We're going to go to the basket.
aggressive. So calling that offensive foul on Karis Broughton there.
We just see the replay here.
Yep.
They're saying it's just a forearm.
Yeah, just a bump off with the arm. Was she outside her cylinder? I guess so.
Yeah, well, if the referees call it, then
they call it.
It is what it is.
Yep.
Korpu again for 3. Oh, that one rattled right out.
Karis looking to attack the rim every time. Can't quite finish that one either.
Oh, Areta. Wallace. She's by herself. And she will finish.
Nice left-hand finish, timeout, Tauranga.
And just
trying to stop that momentum a little bit there.
So a little bit early. I think Tauranga have had several opportunities to be able to score. They just haven't been able to make their baskets. That's literally what it is. Otherwise, they'd probably be up. Do you think?
Yeah, I think they would. Yeah, just a couple of close rim rollers.
Yeah. Ugh. That's really the only thing that's kind of the only difference between these two teams. They're quite similar, like you said, in the way that they play. They're pushing on transition. They're looking for those types of opportunities, looking to shoot the 3. Waikato a little bit more than Tauranga.
Yep.
But yeah, at the end of the day, Waikato seem to be just making their baskets count a little bit more.
I like that little pat on the head from Karis's dad there. Keep going, I'm sure he's saying. Keep going. You can do it, girl.
Yeah, 3 minutes 22.
Yeah,
you keep
let's
going.
go.
He must be very proud. Very proud of his 2 girls. Yep.
Wow, he's had 4 children play for New Zealand.
Oh yeah, not bad.
The boys, both of the boys play.
Oh yeah.
My goodness.
Not bad at all.
Yeah. And there's Mr. Broughton himself on the screen now.
Yeah, probably just clarifying some things with the ref.
Yeah.
We have ourselves a game though. 3 minutes 22 left in this game for 3rd and 4th.
And Tauranga with possession. Here we go. 3 minutes.
3 minutes left.
Woo. Let's go.
Having a switch. Yeah.
Nice.
Great play.
I mean, the assist there from Karis Broughton. She does it everywhere. Defensively, offensively, assists, rebounds.
Yep.
Oh,
big 3 by
Jennings
Jennings.
Homaha.
Yep. Big 3.
Shooting the ball well.
Great pressure by Wallace.
It's getting later in the shot clock here for Tauranga. What do they
Waikato
got?
really putting the pressure on Tauranga to be able to make decisions now, and Karis is stepping through. Finds
Kahuda.
just a bit short.
Oh, I think that is, that's going to be a Tauranga ball there. Last touch by Nordstrom.
So Tauranga being given a little bit more time now with 14 seconds on the shot clock.
Lily Ashton back on for Nordstrom.
Douglas Karawa. Oh, there's that 3 you spoke of. There it is.
Nails it.
Yep.
Told you she could shoot.
She could. She definitely could shoot.
Oh, asking for a punch screen there, I think. A little bit late there, Waikato with that punch screen.
Wallace for 3.
Oh, Taya Korpu with the rebound. Smallest player on the court.
Yep. Lily Ashton finds Jennings.
Oh, nails
Homaha.
another one. Woo! Back-to-back 3s for Nahirata. What can Tauranga come up with?
Scanning the floor, and she's going to take a shot herself. Oh, now goes in
gets
as
the
well.
roll.
What the heck is this? This is a shootout. Woo. 1 minute.
3-point game.
Yeah, 1 minute 34.
Ashton for 3. Can't convert. Come up with the rebound, though.
Yeah, Korpu doing a great job. Oh, tricky shot. Korpu again with her hand in that.
Oh, this ball is all over the show.
And it is a jump ball, and it's going to go way of
Tauranga.
Tauranga. Korpu, man, flying in from the baseline, getting those rebounds and getting on the floor.
Oh, someone's mouth guard. Oh no, hair tie. No, mouth guard.
Mouth guard.
There's multiple mouth guards on the floor every game.
Oh, lovely.
Ugh.
1 minute. Time is counting down. Great switch.
Oh, Isabella Gillard.
Oh, and that one doesn't make it.
It's a good look. Oh,
Great
there we
hustle
go.
by Karis.
Never giving up. Karis Broughton.
Wallace looks for it on the 3, but doesn't take it. Jennings,
Omaha.
5 seconds. Korpu wants to take it herself.
And she gets called for the foul.
There's some extra hustle after that play. I can't be mad. You can't be mad at that, you know.
No.
She's straight back in it.
Oh, and of course, Tauranga at the line because...
Yep, and bonus.
Waikato. They probably won't mind. She has to shoot them now. That's her third. Te Korpu.
Ormsby makes her first.
Can she make the second? Make it a 1-point game.
29.8 seconds on the clock, by the way. Oh.
Misses the second. It's a 2-point game. 1 bucket. Tauranga need to get a stop now.
They do, and they need to put pressure on that ball.
If that's in, it's going to be tough. Oh, they come up with it.
17 seconds left on the shot clock. On ball, Karis, Broughton, short. She gets her on rebound, 5 seconds. 3, Moina.
Oh, and it's good. Tauranga just nailed the 3-point shot. Areta Kahura to go up by 1 with 1.2 seconds to go.
Oh my God.
This is the game we wanted.
Yeah, this is the game we
wanted. A tight game.
This is the game we
We
wanted.
got it.
Absolutely. Loved how Tauranga were not scared to kind of cut it really close, you know, always penetrating the paint, looking for the best option. And they found that in Areta Kahura.
And do you love this as a coach or do you not love this?
To be honest, I'd love this as a coach.
I do too. Yeah, here we go. We're gonna
I'd love that as a coach, to be honest. You see
Here's
here.
Areta Kahura's shot again. Great 3. I think she almost surprised herself. She's
Yeah.
like, oh, that went in. Here we go again. Oh, boom.
You see, if this was a boys' game, there would be, you know, obviously a lot more energy and stuff like that. I love how she turned her back and was straight on defense.
Yeah,
You know?
she was like, I'm ready, I'm ready, I'm ready.
Yeah.
Play both ends. Okay, Coach Cooney's like crossing her fingers. Coach Corbs is drawing up something.
Yeah, the advantage
He's going to advance the ball for sure.
Oh, yeah. I
So-
think the advantage that Tauranga has,
there's another
though-
timeout here.
Oh, really? Back to a bit of a strategy playing going on?
Yeah, strategy here.
I think the thing that Tauranga has over Waikato, though, is that they have fouls to give.
So Coach Cooney would have just been making sure that he was advancing the ball, and then now she can put in her counter, what she's going to do.
Exactly.
Will they stay in that? Will they just go hard man and try to switch all, or
What are you
let's
doing?
see, they've got a huddle.
Are you, as the coach, Coach Corbin, are you looking for the 3, or are you looking just to take it straight to the hoop?
Take it to the rim.
Yeah.
You want to go to the rim, get fouled.
Get fouled, yeah.
Higher percentage.
High percentage for sure. Yeah.
And then you could go to the line. If you're fouled, you get to go to the line also. Tie the game up. Let's see what they're going to do. I mean, they've got some 3-point shooters, but are they consistent enough to nail one?
Even if you do,
You're only
even
1
if you
point
do
down.
Yeah, only 1 point, exactly.
You're only 1 point down. Try to get to the rim. I would probably go to Lily Ashton if it was me.
Yep.
Come off some screen, make her get downhill at pace, get fouled.
You've got all these players for Waikato on the floor, very confident at penetrating the paint. So anyone could really do
Lily's
it.
going to come off a screen here. Here we go. Oh, she can't catch it. Oh.
Yeah. Oh, hold on a second. Did she actually touch the ball?
Did
she actually touch it?
Something? Did anyone touch it? Should there have been?
Yeah, no, it looks like that she may have had a hand on the ball there. So
0.3 of a second to play.
Yep. So all that Tauranga need to do is get it in successfully.
Yeah.
0.3.
Catch the ball.
Yep.
Done.
And hold it. It's a bit of a tough one for Waikato. You do only get one chance when you're in that sort of position. So yeah, they did struggle to get the ball into. And you were right. They were looking for Lily Ashton.
Yeah. That's what I would have done.
Yep, they were looking for her, and unfortunately she wasn't.
Yep.
Guarded
Jada
pretty
Ormsby,
heavily.
yeah.
Yep.
Coach Cooney must have known that was going to come to Lily because she really, Jada Ormsby did a good job.
I think it's going to be time in shortly.
The other court has opened a little bit bigger gap.
Yeah, 47-31, and Wellington's still leading the way with that one.
Who's going to inbound the ball? Okay, Karis Broughton's going to inbound the ball. Who's going to catch it? Lily's going to try to stop it. Catch.
Yeah, and Brad, that brings us to the end of the game.
Kua mutu tikemu. The game has finished and Tauranga come out the victors. Who would have thought?
Who would have thought?
Waikato led nearly that whole entire game, so super happy Tauranga there, their players. Waikato, unfortunately, not so much.
A great effort by both teams.
They played hard right till the end.
Right till the end.
We want to see great basketball, and we saw great basketball.
Exactly. So great job by both teams.
Yep.
You know, especially being their last game. So Tauranga securing third place, and Waikato making do with the fourth.
Okay, so stay tuned. We have got the girls' final. Oh, is that the next game? It must be. Yeah, 5 o'clock from 5 p.m. You can tune in to the girls' final between Canterbury and North Harbour.
North Harbour. So make sure you stay tuned, whānau.
Kia ora.
That is tough. Kei aku nui, kei aku rahi, anei rā, a haka feels.
Else just make sure that everyone knows who we are.
Te whāinga matua, kia rangatira te tū, kia waganui te tū.
And hear my brother say, stop.
I want to win. I want to win. Let's go! Anei a haka feels, te mihi atu nei.
Tai autsia.
Ko tahi atu. Mei haro. Hey! Tahi rua toru. Kuina ke te tāhi. E whakapono ana hau, MΑORI hei tohu te ao. Mei haro! Ka rawe! Ki te mahi tahi mātau, ka tēnā. Te tika, whakaatu mai tō tāna. Mahi tikana.
Hey, Stefano, look who's in the house.
From the park to the city, stories told our way. Quick scroll, one tap, ka mau, kua uru mai koe.
Hey, ata nā koe.
Tō mātou reo.
Kia au te MAORI, kia au.
Tō mātou puku hohe.
So a lot of eggplant emojis there,
Tō mātou tirohanga. Stream it, cast it, carry it with you. Download MāORI Plus on your devices.
Action! You might know us as rugby players,
Or that out-the-gate couple that pop up on your socials.
but what you might not know, holy but they have a baby. We need help.
You need help, I'm alright.
Sheree and Gillies ki MāORI Plus me whakaata MāORI.
The best kind of people I want to interview are the ones that have got something really significant to say.
The new season of award-winning current affairs.
It's really about having a conversation and listening.
Te ao with Moana ki MāORI Plus me whakaata MāORI.
do the graphics on my camera. The camera like we do on NBA. I'll just do it on my camera. So we have like a nice action move because it'll come out of titles. And then you get to if I have it set to the right preset, I have it but it's quite easy. And I couldn't have it to the frame's not the absolute best because it's like on a sitting on a ledge and I can't put it down. So it's good. No, it'll be good. And I just asked for the full time interview as well. Probably on your one, just with cameras and stuff. I don't think it's super clear.
36 minutes, Whānau, 36 minutes. And then we're going to be all go here at the Rauparaha Arena. Getting ready for the women's under-20 national championship game. Go get a quick bite. Come on back, let's see you. Big shout out to the WBA, a little hometown love for our Wellington Bulls.
together, started hanging out. We was skeptical at first, had to figure out if I was the kind of guy that tried to dog you down. But I ain't that kind of guy you try to make me down. You found out in terms of my baby. I showed the other brothers how to treat a lady. I let you ride when I ride down my stage. You tripping on acting shame. Baby, you know I ain't never had anybody so in love. That you can show me, and especially when I feel when you're only think I'm on me. Never baby, that's what you told me, and I'm on me. Cause I ain't never had nobody who did like you.
Okay, kia ora everybody. It is D-Day for these two teams here at the Foot Locker Under 20 Nationals at Te Rauparaha Arena, Porirua in Wellington. I am below Tuisoi B for most people around here, and I'm joined by the one and only
Tāne Rangihuna here.
Yes,
Tēnā koutou.
Partner in crime. Now, it is finals day.
It is finals day, and I'm so excited to watch these two teams here. They've done amazing throughout the round robins. To get here is a feat in its own, so really excited for this one, B.
Yeah, so we're starting off with the women's grand final, and it is a battle between the North and South Island. We have North Harbour in the maroon, and we have Canterbury in the red. Now, just a little bit of history about these two teams throughout this tournament. So we're going to see a little bit later about their road to the finals, but I just wanted to kind of go through just the last few games for, well, the last two games for these two teams. Now, Harbour versed, I think it was Tauranga this morning.
Yep.
And came away with a win. It was a bit of a tough matchup between the two, but Harbour being able to get away with the win. And then Canterbury solidified their win against Waikato this morning. So that's why you find these two teams here in the final. I'm really excited to see how these two teams match up. What do you reckon about these two teams?
Yeah, I was lucky enough to watch both these teams in their semi-finals, and hey, I can tell you it wasn't an easy road for them to get here.
Yeah.
They really grafted out and showed their expertise in terms of why they deserve to be here this afternoon. Yeah, so like I said, really excited. Can't wait for this game to get started, and yeah.
All right, well, let's have a look. Let's have a look at road to finals for our Harbour team here. So you just see on your screen, pool play, a lot of W's.
A lot of W's.
A lot of W's. So they've gone this whole tournament undefeated. So win against Canterbury, Tauranga, Waikato, Wellington, Auckland and Otago. And like I said, versing Tauranga this morning, came away with the win, 83-72, a bit of a tough game.
It was a tough game,
but
that
Harbour
one.
came away with that. And the road to finals for Canterbury will be the next ones.
As we see them there on the screen. So if we have a look here for Canterbury, they dropped their first game against Harbour. Interesting there. And apart from that, W's all the way with a good win over Waikato, a very, very strong team, a very strong Waikato team in the semi-final to earn their place here in the final.
Yeah, a bit of a close one there with Wellington.
Yep.
And obviously Tauranga. But with Waikato, they gave a bit of a run, but just like the Harbour team, they were able to come away with the win. A really, really big thing for both these teams. I just want to look over what their standings were for last year's tournament. Canterbury taking third place in 2025 and Harbour taking fifth place. So this year we will be crowning a new champion. Interestingly enough, both Canterbury teams for the men's and women's are showing in the finals. So a very, very, just a great effort by both teams.
Great effort by both teams. And like we said, they've put in the work since last year. They knew what they needed to do in order to get to where they wanted to be, obviously here in the finals. 2026, they've done that work. Now it's time to come out and walk the walk.
Exactly. So we're going to be doing things obviously a little bit more formal for this final. We're going to head into the anthems very soon, and then we will be introducing the lineups for this final. I'm quite excited, are you?
I'm very excited. Like, I cannot contain my excitement for this one, B. I think it's going to be a great game. Like I said, both teams have players with exceptional skill, and with Canterbury dropping that first game to Harbour earlier on in the tournament, they'll be looking for a little bit of revenge here, so let's look for them to come out really firing.
Yeah, so just going back to their semi-final this morning, Harbour defeating Tauranga. Rasmussen, a young'un, only 16 years old, standing at about 6'3", I think. She dropped 30 points. Morris, 16 points, and Stowers for 14 points to help Harbour defeat Tauranga. And for Canterbury, the three main names were Ainley with 24 points, Ava Jones, another one to keep an eye out for. The Jones name is, everyone knows who the Joneses are.
Everyone knows the Joneses are.
And I think it's...
Everyone's trying to keep up with the Joneses.
There it is. And then Powell for 9 points over Waikato for today. So Ava Jones just on your screen there. Younger sister to Hayden Jones, who was playing for the Nelson team. And they got their win over...
Franklin.
Over Franklin. That was a bit of a tough game as well earlier on today.
That was a tough game, but, you know, Hayden Jones stepped in and showed us true professionalism, and they came away with the win there.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how Harbour is going to cover, I think it was... Oh, so Harbour's got... sorry, I'm trying to find the name. That's what I'm trying to do. Trying to do two things at once and I can't do it. Ainley. It'll be interesting to see how Harbour defend her, because she's obviously got the height advantage. So it'd be interesting to see what they do with her defensively.
I'd say they've been looking to push her out of the key, trying not to establish position inside, and then go from there.
Yeah, exactly. So I think we've got 8 minutes on the game clock. Harbour's still out there warming it up.
Canterbury having a little bit of a kōrero at the moment, just getting last minute preparations before they knuckle down and focus in. It's enough for them, B.
Harbour there on the screen. Yeah, so Canterbury just having a quick uniform change. They were both in red for a second.
Oh, yeah. So Canterbury changed into their white strip. So they're easily identifiable during the game.
Yeah. So, okay, so style of play in terms of, let's talk about Harbour first. How are you expecting them to come out in the first quarter?
I'm expecting Harbour to come out with some structure, looking to draw the defence and kick it out and look for some early open shots on the outside.
Yeah.
Also number 23 for Harbour, who is... Rasmussen.
Yep.
Look for her to get some early touches and going hard to the hoop, trying to get some easy two-pointers through some beautiful layups.
Yeah, when I'm looking at Canterbury, I'm seeing a really fast-paced game.
Yep.
Looking to drive to the hoop as much as they can. They're going to probably try and utilise Ainley quite early on into the game, trying to get her touches going. Because I'd like to say that should be a main part of their offense.
Oh, totally. And then also look, like you've mentioned, for Ava Jones to get some early touches and trying to create some early offense for Canterbury.
Yeah, she's got a shot behind the three-point line, so that's definitely something that Harbour is going to probably went through with their players on, when they were doing their scouts.
Yeah.
It'll be good to see matchups. I want to see who. I think Rasmussen might be taking on Ainley. So that might be a good matchup. We'll see when game time.
And I totally agree with you. I think Canterbury are going to come out running, and it's going to be interesting to see how Harbour keep up with their running game.
Yeah. I mean, that's just normal Southland basketball, eh?
But they do it so well.
They do so well, yeah. And that's just, I think it's a credit to just how Canterbury and their development done really well. But the same thing with Harbour. I mean, they've got a development program up in Auckland as well.
Yes, very strong club, Harbour.
Yep.
Very well known within the basketball community. It's always be a tough game.
It is going to be a very, very tough game. Another thing that's going to be tough is these refs.
That's right. We've got a couple of them there on the screen at the moment, our kaiwawao for tonight.
And now I've got to ask the question, who do you think's going to going to take this championship?
You always ask the hard questions.
I have to.
You
The
never
people-
wait
the people
for me to
wanna
ask
know.
you that question.
The people want to know.
If I'm honest with you, I think Canterbury might have a bit too much firepower for North Harbour, and the pace in which
That they
Canterbury
play it.
plays. I think that's going to give them, that's going to tip the scales in their favour.
All right, well, because you said Canterbury, I'm going to go for Harbour. I'm going to go for Harbour. I'm going to go for them. I think that they're structurally sound.
Yes.
Not saying that Canterbury isn't, but I think that they're a lot of players that come out of Harbour, you know, they're all on the same page.
Yeah.
I think they've got a lot of main players that are going to turn up a little bit today.
And hey, it comes down to what we've been saying for the last few games that we've been commentating. It's going to come down to who wants it the most.
Exactly, for sure.
And hey, if you're in this game here, if you're in the final, I think both teams are going to want it equally. So it comes down to whoever's going to make the most mistakes, basically, most turnovers, and whoever's defense is sounder than the others.
Exactly. And I think what's going to happen now is they're going to be calling the teams out, I think. Just introducing the teams.
And here we go. First from the Harbour team. Please make welcome number 6, the captain, Ruby Rolton.
So Ruby Rolton coming out at the moment, just been named as
Capitan.
Capitan.
For Harbour.
An extra bit of pressure on her there.
Yes.
Bridget McMillan coming out. Number 0 there, we've got Lisa Gare. Bridget McMillan coming out now.
Number 24, Katie Moores.
Number 23.
Imani, yep.
Imani Rasmussen. Number 24, Katie Moores.
Yes, little sister to, her name just escapes me. She was just in the
Sienna
crowd.
Morris.
It'll come to me.
35, Giselle Forster. 36, Amy McKenzie. 43, Mella Andrews. 44, Zenitha Stowers. And coming out, Anihira Worsfield. They're coached by Darcy Finnegan.
Yes, an ex-player as well.
Assistant coach, Rihanna Matasini, and manager, Beth Wilton.
So our coaches are Darcy Finnegan, assistant coach Rihanna Matasini, and the manager, Beth Wilton. And hosting them today.
And they're just going to introduce the Canterbury team.
Put your hands together for the captain, Anika Shaw, number 4.
Anika Shaw, captain of the Canterbury team.
Number 6, Ophelia Powell.
And 5, Ava Jeffries not playing. Number 6, Ophelia Powell. 7, Rafferty. Powell.
Number 9, Sarah Buckley. Number 10, Hannah Tolley.
Hannah Tolley, number 10.
Number 11, Ava Jones. Number 13, Harper McDonald.
Harper McDonald at 13. Amelia Ainley, number 15.
Number 15, Yasmin Larry.
Number 15, Yasmin
As
Larry.
well, Nadia Theory. And they're coached by Dave Irvin, and assistant coach Kariatua Williams, and manager Liz Wright.
That's the head coach. And
also your referees today, please make welcome Olivia Murray.
Our Kai Wawau for tonight, Olivia Murray, Elijah Mariko, and Rikailo Ngātairi. Big job for those refs tonight.
Yep, definitely deserving of a final for sure.
Stand for the national anthem. Players, please protect your business to continue your warm-up.
All right, and that is the national anthem. For a second, I thought that was live. I was looking around to see who was singing that.
I noticed you were singing the best bit.
Yeah. That goes without saying. All right, so both teams are going to continue with their warm-up. There's only about 4 minutes left on the game clock at the moment. Final preparations before this final is underway.
That's right. And if there wasn't enough emotion in the room at the moment, that national anthem really set the standard.
Yeah, it really does show you. It really does show you that, you know, this is a national tournament. You know?
Yeah,
the pinnacle
that's right.
for under 20s, so 20 representative basketball. So
You're exactly right, Dan.
yeah, so we're going to go into our team list, starting off with Harbour. All right, just on your screen there. So we're going to go, 0, Lisa Gear. Number 4, Ashley Tu'umaialu. We've got 15, Bridget McMillan. 23, Imani Rasmussen. 24, Katie Moores. 32, Sienna Maurice. 35, Giselle Forster. 36, Amy McKenzie. 43, Mella Andrews. 44, Zenthia Stowers. And we also have Anahera Worsford. And head coach Darcy Finnegan, assistant coach Rihanna Matisini, and their manager Beth Ralton. We're going to move on to the Canterbury team list.
There we can see them warming up at the moment. And here we go. So for Canterbury, number 5, we have Eva Jeffries. Number 6, Ophelia Powell. Number 7, Rafferty Powell. Number 8, Niami Chamberlain. Number 9, Sarah Buckley. Number 10, Hannah Tully. Number 11, Ava Jones. Number 13, Harper McDonald. Number 14, Amelia Ainley. Number 15, Yasmin Larry. The coach for Canterbury is Dave Irmerins. Assistant coach, Kariatua Williams. And manager, Liz Wrighton. And again, our referees for tonight are Olivia Murray, Elijah Mariko, and Rikailo Ngātai Rimene.
Amazing. Right, final 2 minutes.
Oh, I can't wait, B.
Yeah, it's going to be good, man. It's going to be really good. I'm really excited. Now, both teams are going to want to make a statement first quarter.
That's right.
Put them in a comfortable place so that, you know, neither of them are playing the chasing game later on.
Totally agree with you there. No one wants to be chasing in the final.
Definitely not. You want to get into a comfortable spot. I think that's the goal, so that you don't feel that pressure.
I think the first team that, the team that settles the quickest in this game, we're going to see some really good basketball from them early on.
Yeah, for sure. Expect a lot of highs and lows from this game. Obviously, it is a final. Two very, very, obviously high caliber teams.
Yeah.
So we're expecting a lot of ebb and flows in this game. So it'll be interesting to see how the teams adjust.
That's right, because we all know basketball is a game of runs. You know, one team could make a 10-point run, next team will make a 10-point run.
Exactly. So. Now, I've got another big question for you. What do you think? What do you think wins championships? Defense or free throws?
That is a huge question. Because straight off the head, you'd have to say defense, right?
Yeah.
But no use playing really, really good defense if you can't make your free throws. So I'm going to go with defense here, but I think that may come back to bite me later on in this game.
It is what it is. I'm going to go with defense as well. I think defense definitely. If you can stop the other people from scoring,
That's right.
It's an advantage. Other people may disagree with us, but hey, just an opinion.
That's right. Everyone's entitled to their opinion.
Exactly. All right, less than a minute to go. The stage is set.
There's some good music playing to get everyone hyped up and ready for the DJs here tonight. And we're looking forward to a really great final between these amazing teams. Just before we kick into it, I'd like to mihi atu ki tō tātou nei kai tautoko for this amazing tournament here at Rauparaha Arena in Porirua. So big thank you to Moulton, iAthletic, JG Gardner Homes, Porirua City Council, Four Winds Foundation, Lion Foundation, and NZCT. Me mihi ka tika kia koutou, mō tō koutou tautoko ki tēnei o ngā whakataitai nui, the Foot Locker Under 20 Nationals 2026.
Here we go, Canterbury just doing their pre-game handshakes.
That I noticed that out of everyone, me and you stuffed up.
I'm like, don't know whether to high five or pound.
I think that's showing our nerves here, B.
Yeah, just a little bit. I'm just really excited. So we've got, who do we have here? We've got Ainsley, number 14, and we have Rasmussen going for the tip.
Here we go, Whānau.
And Harbour wins it.
Harbour looking dangerous straight out the gate.
Rasmussen takes it hard to the basket against Ainsley.
That was beautiful. Got really good position down low and finished well.
Exactly. Full court pressure by Harbour.
Great defense here. Harbour looking really dangerous to start off with. And there we look, Rasmussen with the steal. Takes it all the way.
Great shot.
Beautiful Whako.
Left hand layup by Rasmussen, scoring the first 2 buckets for Harbour, taking the score up to 4. Canterbury a little bit delayed in their offensive set, but still early on in the game.
Here we have number 8, Chamberlain.
Oh,
very close. I really liked her speed as she came off the top of the key and went straight down. Changed that speed.
Yeah, one thing you got to know about number 7, Power, she is very powerful going to the hoop. What Harbour are going to have to do is just communicate a little bit more on that help side defense.
Yes.
The last person you want to get in foul trouble is Rasmussen.
That's right. That's right.
First one good for Powell.
Both teams feeling each other out early here in the first quarter.
Second one unfortunately misses and Harbour comes away with the rebound.
Number 32, Sienna Morris bringing the ball up.
She's another player to watch, Sienna Morris. Harbour a bit stuck in that corner. Great defensive pressure by Powell, and it's going to stay the way of Harbour. 10 seconds left on the shot clock.
So we can see Harbour actively trying to get the ball into Rasmussen down low and run things through her. Ooh, now she pulls up for a 3.
Yeah, that one doesn't quite make it, but Harbour...
Oh, Gear with some great hustle there.
Yeah, foot on the line. And so it's going to be a turnover. Ava Jones with inbound pass.
Canterbury looking to push the ball up fast.
And that is the captain, Anika Shaw with the ball. Ainsley just probing, waiting.
Chamberlain now looking dangerous.
7 seconds left on the shot clock. Shaw might be the one that has to do something here, and she does. Finds Jones. Well within the time. Bounces off the top of the backboard.
Rasmussen with a big two-dropper there. And Harbour away.
Maurice.
Oh, unlucky.
Soft there.
Back to Rasmussen. She's looking to attack. Beautiful spin move. Had Amy in all type of trouble there, and she had no choice but to commit the foul.
And already Rasmussen is making a statement this game.
We have a look, beautiful drive, beautiful spin. Unfortunately, can't make the finish.
First one is good. Standing at 6'3" at about 16 years old, she's showing no nerves whatsoever.
No nerves whatsoever. So composed.
Very composed, yeah.
It comes back to your question. It could come down to free throws.
Exactly, yeah. Powell.
Powell again.
Searching, looking, great defense.
Yes, great
Maurice.
defense. Finds an
Shaw
open
for
player.
3.
Shaw.
Finds the bottom of the net.
Turu by Shaw. That was beautiful. Drawing the defense, kicking it out to the open player. Beautiful basketball.
Great hands by Ava Jones, forcing that turnover.
Canterbury getting a bit of momentum going here now.
Great screen by Ainsley.
Powell.
Sorry.
Powell always looking dangerous. Great drive.
I think a fantastic matchup between Maurice and Powell. Those two going at each other. You just see here, she probes a little bit.
Right across the face of the hoop. Draws the contact.
Just fading away a little bit from the basket, making it a bit harder for her, but she's finding herself on the line, so can't complain.
I've noticed that a lot here at the tournament. A lot of players are coming across the face, and then they seem to be fading away as they're trying to shoot, and a lot of times it'll hit the front of the rim.
Yeah. Ideally, you just want them to go straight up and down, you know, but you never know what happens with contact.
As she makes the second. But I really like what you've been saying, B, about players you stopping on 2 feet and playing off 2 feet, just like she did there.
Yep.
Nice little 2-foot stop, step through, and almost made that bucket. We've got a jump ball here.
And it's going to go the way of Canterbury. Now we're even at 6 apiece here. Rasmussen there just coming short off the right-hand side. And Shaw doing a really great job of just hanging on to the ball.
Bit of a tug and war there between Shaw and McMillan. Here we've got Powell again. Gets it into Ainley.
Jones
Ava
left
Jones,
alone.
Too much room. Lucky not to be punished there.
And Shaw cleaning up the boards.
Back to Ainley.
And he's going to
she's
take
having
it.
a look. Great drive.
Good,
Beautiful
confident
finish,
drive.
yeah.
Good, confident drive from Ainley. Just getting her hands on the ball, and like, you know, that's what we were talking about at the start of the game. Getting her warmed up, comfortable around the rim.
We've seen Rasmussen do it a couple times now. Ainley's looking good, taking that ball to the hoop.
Exactly. Bit of a hard show.
Maurice, great pass to Rasmussen. Bit of a tangle up there.
A good read by Rasmussen to slip that screen, forcing the help side defense to come across, and she got a foul.
That's right.
So you just see here, Maurice recognizes.
And great vision from Maurice. Great vision to hit her right where she needed to get the ball.
Rasmussen misses the first one. A lot of talk coming from the Canterbury bench.
I was just going to say that.
Yeah,
I'm sitting right next to them.
Yep.
And it's great to hear. Like you were saying last night, you know, the bench, even though you're not on the court, you've still got a part to play.
Yeah, you got to talk. Talk to your teammates. Tell them what's happening.
Powell advancing the ball for Canterbury.
And left alone with Maurice. Backdoor cut.
Oh, beautiful pass back in for a cutting Ava Jones. That was amazing basketball.
Yeah, textbook basketball, real simple, good timing, good finish.
And Maurice coming back for a quick answer. Ooh, can't quite get it. Canterbury come back up with the ball, looking for another opportunity.
Yeah, just not trying to force anything down there. It's a bit risky, especially near the harbour basket.
Beautiful drive there from Powell. Drew the contact and strong enough to finish.
It was a really good take by Powell. She looked really strong heading to the basket. You just see here.
Running straight off Ainley.
Nice and low.
Yeah.
And finished it. She finished the job. Great job. Number 4 coming in for Harbour, and that is Tu'u Maialu.
Harbour looking for a little bit of a different look here, bringing in Tu'ialu.
And Moores gets her hands in there. So right into the action, Harbour goes, steps through.
Beautiful, another beautiful finish there.
And you got to love that from players that come off the bench, ready to go, not
Instant
intimidated by
impact.
the moment.
Yeah.
Instant impact, exactly.
Ainley looking dangerous. Beautiful.
Spins. Great move.
That was amazing.
Great move. This is going to be the showdown between these two, Rasmussen and Ainley. Both performing really well early on in this first quarter.
Like you said, I really hope none of those ladies get into foul trouble tonight because we want to see the action.
Exactly. And we have a foul on number 7, and that's going to be on Powell.
Powell coming off.
And Powell coming
Powell
on.
coming on.
Seeing double? Yeah, same.
Yes, I thought I was seeing things.
To Maialu. First one good.
I really like what Tu'umaialu has brought here and the short time she's been on the court.
Yeah,
you know, been very active.
Yeah, you got to perform, especially if you're one of the first, you know, either 1 or 2 off the bench. You got to be ready to go.
Go, push over.
Powell with the ball now.
Jones.
Ava Jones, yep. Great ball movement by Canterbury.
Their timing is also very, very good
Yes.
as well.
They're well drilled, aren't they? Oh, great no-look pass there.
Oh, great.
With the easy bucket by number 15, Bridget McMillan.
Just textbook transition there for Harbour, something that they're known for throughout the years.
Tikatobi. Oh, bit of a shove off there, but...
Hey, did I just see her brother in that? That pull-up jumper?
Her brother is sitting in the stands watching at the moment.
Yeah,
so
true.
He'll be saying to her, hey, that's my move.
Rasmussen, as we say that, Rasmussen with the 2. And our points are sitting at 16-14. Harbour not far behind Canterbury.
Back in Ava Jones's hand, she's dangerous. Here's Powell now looking dangerous.
Yeah, with
great
some space.
crossover. Looks to hit the corner.
Oh, good tough take.
These aren't easy shots to make, are they, B?
Chamberlain. The thing I'm really liking about Canterbury is that everyone's getting involved in this offensive set. Looking to score, get their own, you know?
It's hard to beat,
It is hard to
5
beat.
players on the court.
And Harbour a little bit stuck, 7 seconds on the shot clock.
Rasmussen
Rasmussen.
puts up a big one. Oh, unlucky. Kiangiri.
Ainley making the effort to get back into the key and get that rebound.
Oh, it was a great lead pass, just couldn't quite contain it, and it goes out. Canterbury will retain possession.
Yeah, so we're going to find ourselves in a 14-second clock here, I'm assuming, or either 18, might they stay at 18.
Rasmussen getting a bit of a breather, and on comes...
I think it might be Stowers.
Yeah, Stowers, I think it is.
And McKenzie is also on as well, 36 for Harbour. 14 seconds, heaps of time on the clock to be able to do something.
Powell looking probing. Oh, they just get
it's an offensive foul on Powell.
That is great defense there by Maialu.
So Canterbury is going to be wondering what just happened there. We see in the replay that and it might be on Ainley, maybe.
That's a big early foul to pick up for Ainley.
It might be Ainley, yeah, because I think it's the holding after when she set the screen and she rolled to the basket.
Yes,
she was holding the defender behind her as she was moving. I think if she didn't hold and was just moving backwards.
Yeah, I agree with you. So Ainley having a bit of a rest now. As Lisa Gear brings the ball up. Katie Moores.
One goal in mind. That was that right-hand layup.
She's like the Flash. I couldn't even see her.
I know.
She was so quick going to the hoop there. Here we go, Powell.
And great hands by Moores. Hey, you nearly got involved in there.
Yeah, yeah. I was about to say, give me a singler. Give me a singler. I'm ready to go.
Shoot from the car park. Why not?
Why not? With Powell now.
12 seconds.
Looking dangerous. Another drive from Powell.
She turns.
Great patience.
Oh, good. That's a good read by
unlucky.
Gear.
That is a good read.
Yeah. Finds Stowers. And then McKenzie in the corner.
McKenzie for 3. Unlucky.
Oh, good find.
Oh, yes, Ava Jones out in the open court. Beautiful whakau there.
A great find by Powell to Jones. And Jones doing a great job of just running that lane.
Yeah.
Stowers for 3.
Oh, Tata.
Great hustle.
Maialu has just been amazing since she's been on the court.
Yeah.
She's been everywhere.
Great intensity coming from her.
Oh, unlucky. That was a great thought by Powers to push that pass across to number 10, Hannah Tolley.
There you are, Mr. Jones himself and his, I think his girlfriend and his mum.
And his mum, yep.
Yep.
Enjoying a bit of the basketball.
Or
probably
are they?
watching. I think they're watching our live, B.
Yeah, they've got to be. They've got to be. And 14 seconds on the shot clock. So a lot of time to be able to pull this back and run through something.
2.5 minutes to go in the quarter.
It's been a very high intensity game so far. Both teams getting up and down the floor. Canterbury just a little bit of edge over Harbour.
As Lisa Gear comes out and in comes Bridget McMillan. The refs having a little bit of a word off the bench there, just a bit of clarity. Tolly now.
Yep, Tolly with the ball. Powell. Ah, beautiful
wow.
gap. Ava Jones.
Maybe there was too much room for her while she missed that one.
Maybe. So I'm not too sure if Powell is more comfortable on the left, finishing on the left-hand side, but they're definitely looking for her to take that left-hand layup.
That's a great point because she has attacked on the right a couple of times here. Gets it into number 4.
Ava looking,
Yep.
Ava Jones with the screen. Short, 6 seconds left.
Oh,
Great
great defense again to MΑORI.
Great defense.
Yeah, great defense. And great defense to not make a foul, commit a foul there.
Yeah, I think at times what players do when they're trying to push on transition, they kind of get themselves caught in a little bit of a predicament like that. And that's when we were talked about in some other games where you can just take a couple of dribbles backwards, create some space.
Again, is that Hayden Jones? I'm pretty sure I seen him do that a couple of hours ago in this game.
Hey, we've got to give credit to Ava,
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
that was a great move by Ava. Great footwork, great awareness.
Here we go, Harbour trying to find a good option. Moores.
To MAORI. She's everywhere.
And Stowers.
Stowers, yep.
She's going to look for a 3, short.
Ooh.
Powell looking to push.
Great pace.
She's by herself. She's going to go. Oh,
She
beautiful
doesn't
take.
need anyone else.
No, great take to the left-hand side.
Yeah.
Finishes right, though.
Oh, and then a great defensive steal there. Almost. And great hustle to get on the ground after that loose ball.
Yeah, putting your body on the line is probably one of the best examples of a good teammate and a leader in your team. So it's good to see the intensity from Powell.
Stowers.
Bit handsy.
How do you think these ladies' bodies are holding up at the moment? Because it's been a long 3 days. They've played multiple games per each day. How does that affect you out on the court in a final, B?
See, the thing is, though, you feel the aches and pains, I think, before in the preparation, but then you understand how big of a moment this is. Yeah. So both teams are trying to chase a championship. And like you said before, I'm sure it was you, that just the adrenaline rush.
Yeah.
You know, when you're on the court, you tend to forget about it and then you feel it after.
Yep.
And then you're like, oh, I broke my ankle. What?
100%.
What?
My ankle's not to, but to turn that way.
I know, exactly. So, I mean, athletes, and some of these associations take really good care of their athletes in terms of teaching them, you know, strength and conditioning, recovery.
Yeah.
It's really important.
That's one thing I have seen at this tournament, you know, is the focus on keeping the athletes, you know, fit and well and on the court.
Yeah, it's a really important element of playing any kind of high-level sport.
As we see Stowers attacking again. Powell, sorry.
Oh, unable to finish that.
Harbour with the two-upper. Stowers taking the ball down court, looking to attack.
Eyes up. And she's looking to take it all the way. A bit too much.
Yep.
And the Powell, I think twins, right? Gotta be twins.
I'm going to say it. If it's not twins, it's definitely sisters, right?
Yeah. Oh, a little bit of a jab from, and a foul call. And I think that's going to be Ophelia Powell. So she's number 6.
Okay.
She's number 6, Ophelia Powell. And Rafferty Powell is number 7.
So just
you said.
Just got some confirmation
got
from the
intel.
Canterbury bench. The two Powell girls are indeed twins.
Yeah, the coach is like, definitely. So it doesn't look like we have one set of twins in the women's teams here, because we've got the Broughton
girls
twins.
are here. Yep. And it's great to see, you know, siblings, twins.
Oh, nearly with.
Oh, big rebound there by number 15, Yasmin Larry.
Oh,
Ooh.
that doesn't quite get there.
Brings us to a close to the first quarter. Scores are 26-17 to Canterbury.
Yep.
How do you feel about the game so far, B?
I'm super impressed by both sides. I think they've come really prepared for the moment. Canterbury just having a little bit of an edge over Harbour, and I think, I hate to be that guy, but watching the warm up, watching how they've interacted with each other, there's something in the air with them.
Yes.
They've kind of got together and they're on the same page, and that really helps when you're trying to run sets on offense, trying to run your defense.
Beautifully said, B.
Not to say Harbour isn't, but I think Harbour is going to be able to pick up the pace a little bit. I wouldn't count them out of this game at all.
Tigata, I totally agree with what you're saying. It looks like Canterbury understand the moment.
Yeah.
And they understand what they need to do to get, and they understand that they can't do it as individuals. I thought North Harbour came out outstanding at the start, and I think towards the end of this quarter they're starting to settle for one-shot sets.
Yes.
And I think they need a little bit of patience on the offense, just settle in and let the game come to them.
Yeah, no, I agree. And that was definitely a point I was going to raise as well. I think towards the end of that quarter, Harbour kind of came out of their sets a little bit and started rushing their options.
Yeah.
So that, I think Coach Darcy, who you see here on the screen, is probably going to just remind her girls, look, we have a plan.
Yeah.
Trust the process, and we'll be able to, pull through and hopefully close this gap that they have. 26-17. I mean, that's not a big gap at all.
It's not a big, and we're only in the first quarter.
Exactly. Yeah. I mean, this is the final. This is the grand final of the Foot Locker Under-20 Nationals. So what more can you expect?
That's right. You got to leave it all out there. You got no more games after this game. You got to leave everything out there.
Absolutely. Okay, both teams are just getting ready to take the floor again for the start of the second quarter.
Both Rasmussen and Ainley back on the court to start the second quarter after having a little spell on the bench.
Yeah, and it's going to be Railton that takes it, passes it to Rasmussen, who started off the first quarter with a bang.
To Maialu.
Finding Rasmussen again. Great cut. Oh no. Oh dear, that might have been with the body on Ainley.
Just coming across into the play and not staying in a cylinder, I think.
No, yeah, I think you're absolutely right. You just see here in the replay.
Coming across him,
Just arrives late. Majority of fouls, body fouls, are just that.
Yeah. I mean, it was beautiful help defense. All she needed to do was stay straight up and down and not move her feet, and it would have been all good.
Got to trust that wingspan, man.
Got to trust that wingspan. And I feel like that's her second. I think that may be the second on Ainley.
It is her second, so she's going to want to cap it at that for now.
Yeah. Which you know, if you're the North Harbour coach, you want to recognise that and sort of tell your players, attack her.
Exactly. So Ainley also part of the under-17s Torferns, I think it's emerging Torferns or junior Torferns team.
Yep. The Powell twins working together there.
Oh, great spin and shot, but it doesn't land.
Rasmussen comes up with the two-lupper. To Maialu.
Yep, to Maialu with the ball.
Across the 36, McKenzie.
And a bit of a juggle there for the rebound, but it is secured by Powell.
Oh, to Maialu.
Well, just hunting. She's hunting for everything.
Powell. Shaw.
Big three. That was, I don't even think that touched the rim. That was straight
beautiful.
Net.
Caught it in rhythm, put it up straight away. To Maialu testing the defense.
Yep. And that is going to be a foul on number 7. So that's going to be Rafty Powell.
Rafty Powell.
Yep. Did you see that three-pointer that we were talking about?
Look at that catch, in rhythm.
I mean, come on.
Yeah.
That follow-through too.
And the confidence that she's shooting with at the moment is amazing. How you should be shooting in that final.
Yeah, exactly.
As they get the ball into Rasmussen, she makes a move down low with Ainley.
Great footwork.
Great footwork. That's a great battle down low there between Rasmussen and
Great
Ainley.
footwork. She didn't try to go body to body. She just, you know, saw an opening and took it.
As we have Ophelia Powell with the ball at the moment.
And this foul's going to be on Tu'u Maialu. Just see here.
Just a bit eager there.
$14 seconds.
To short.
Coming off the screen. Step back three. I think that might have been tipped. Oh, but that's good. That's good. Rasmussen maybe have had a finger on that one.
That was amazing. Step back three. Perfect. Mackenzie across to Rasmussen.
Oh, one-on-one. Spin, steps through.
The footwork is amazing with Rasmussen at the moment. Shaw to Powell.
Yeah, that's a charge.
To Maialu is doing amazing out there. She's everywhere. She's doing everything. She picked up an earlier foul before, but comes back, picks up the offensive foul against Powell. That was amazing.
And
defense.
that's how you come back as a player. You don't moan about it. You don't put your head down. You know.
Yeah, exactly. Putting her body on the line.
Getting into the right place at the right time.
She's definitely come to play tonight, B.
She has. And that will be a bit of a late call, but that is a foul on the baseline.
Yep.
McMillan will find herself at the free throw line for Harbour.
I'm really impressed with the footwork down low, B.
Same.
Ooh, as McMillan missing the first.
Yeah, these they've got to make these count.
Yeah.
They really got to make these count.
That's right. Tētahi anō ke te ara mai.
And second one was good though.
Yep, no problems with that one.
Substitutions coming in more.
Raylan comes on and Moores comes in. Powell with the ball, looking for Shaw.
Oh, great defense there.
Yes, great denial.
McMillan.
Ainley now.
Toli. Oh, a big block by Moores.
Huge block.
Oh, no,
and then
turnover.
stolen. That was great defense there by number 8, Sarah Buckley. Great awareness, great defensive awareness to steal that ball and get an easy whakau.
Rasmussen loses it, but manages to get it to Moores for 3.
Ooh, unlucky. Canterbury just looking a little bit more urgent at the moment.
Yep.
Powell.
Great take by Powell.
That's all day. She's been doing that all day.
Just relentless.
Yeah.
Head down to the basket, you know. She knows what she's good at.
Yeah.
And so they're just trying to get to the basket as quickly as possible. You see here,
Look at that.
great screen.
Straight through that little gap and the great finish as well.
Yeah, so our score at the moment, 36-21. If you're in the Harbour camp at the moment, or at the bench, as Coach Finnegan, what would you be telling them to do defensively?
I'll be telling them that help. Like, as soon as you see Powell going, as soon as you see her taking that straight line drive, someone needs to step up and stop her a lot early. She's getting to the basket too easy, and when she gets there, there's no one around her, and she's getting easy layups. Okay. So I'll be telling someone, probably someone like Tui Maialu, who's good on her feet with her defense, to recognise that and step up a lot quicker and try and stop that ball before she gets too deep into the key. How about yourself?
Well, see, for me, defensively, I think what I'd be doing is a little bit more communication as to what's happening in terms of like on-ball screens and seeing how we can make our coverages a little bit better. I think offensively for Harbour, though, they need to move the ball.
Yes,
you know,
they don't one-off shots. They're still in their one-off shots.
Yeah,
phase.
and I just think make Canterbury work a little bit on that defensive end.
And with Ainley on 2 and Rasmussen doing such a good job when she's got the ball in the middle of the key, I'd be looking to hit Rasmussen a couple more, see if she can draw some fouls on Ainley and essentially get her off the court for a little while.
Yeah, just a bit of composure and patience on offense. Let the offense do the work for you.
As Mackenzie there putting up the shot.
Powell. Oh, short.
Oh.
Gets on the ground and keeps possession of the
Powell
ball.
now. Look at that.
See, a better effort just in their on-ball coverages, forcing Powell to just throw up a J from inside the three.
You know, a shot further away from the from the hoop, there's less percentage to go in.
Yep. Kenzie.
That was a lot better in terms of patience on offense.
But Canterbury just doing a really good job defensively reading that.
Altering those shots.
16 seconds on the shot clock.
So we have Katie Morse playing some hard defense on Powell.
Soli.
Powell.
Oh, yeah.
Kudu Fifi Toru.
Chamberlain, ready and willing.
That was great draw of the defense and then kicking to a wide open corner for the three. Lisa Gear.
She takes the midi instead of the three. Great rebound. Tolly with the ball now.
I'd like to see them get Ainley involved in the game offensively, a little bit more offensively.
I think she wants to go for another one.
Oh, she was feeling a bit
short. Yep.
Comes Lisa Gear bringing the ball
just a little
down
bit of in and out game.
Yeah, a little
See
bit
how that works out.
Yeah, might open up some space for your shooters on the outside a little bit.
Yeah, again, Harbour just choosing to take those three-point shots rather than kind of just going through their sets.
And like I said, I'd rather see Rasmussen back to the basket, getting the ball a little bit closer to the basket and seeing what she could do with that amazing footwork.
Yeah, the downside of getting quick shots off early on in the shot clock, is if you do miss the long range shots, the opportunities for defensive rebounds are a lot higher.
Yes.
So that means the defensive team will be able to secure the rebound and push on transition, and that's exactly Canterbury's game.
Yeah.
You know, it's in their game plan.
And also with them taking one-off shots, it's making your team work a lot harder. They have the run down for offense, then they're having to turn straight away and run back on defense.
More fatigue.
Yeah, that's right. Tu Maialu there with the tutupa.
Let's see what they try to do here. Yep, drawing the foul.
Well, that's better going in, testing the defense, making them commit a little bit. Hopefully they can start pivoting out and looking for a pass to an open play and hit some of those open shots.
Yeah, that is the second personal foul for Ophelia Powell. So she's going to take a rest while Ava Jones subs in.
And she's done amazing, Ophelia Powell. You know, those straight line drives she's been doing. North Harbour look like they're doing a better job in defending that. But, you know, damage is done.
Yeah. And first one was good for Tu'umai Alu.
And second on the second is good as well.
Yeah, another substitution.
Like you said, this game could come down to those free throws.
Exactly.
You never know.
Anika Shaw locking in for Tolly. Oh, good backdoor cut.
Wow.
Oh, Chamberlain nearly lost it, but Howell is there. Backdoor cut.
Referee Powell.
That is a tough shot.
How do you defend that? You take one off, then the other one comes on and is just as effective.
Yeah. Twin in everything.
We have a look.
Twinning in everything.
Yes.
You just see here, she turns.
Gets the shooter roll.
Yep. That's a really tough shot to make, so. Yeah, 3-point.
And 3 and 1 is successful.
Yep, she turns to a bench and she goes, money, man.
Money. They're feeling good, the Canterbury ladies.
Yeah, they're on the same page. They just need to secure those rebounds. Ainley may be feeling it a little bit in her legs at the moment. She's been out there for majority of this game.
Right. And it's very hard to play intense defense and then turn around and expect it to contribute on the offensive end.
Exactly, yep. Powell, Chamberlain.
Chamberlain didn't have a go.
Oh, yeah. Great take. Yeah, that's going to force a timeout by Harbour.
I feel like Canterbury are feeling like the hoop is huge, and whatever they throw up there, it's going to go in at the moment.
Yeah, well, they're taking the opportunities that are coming up to them. I think defensively, Harbour is their help side a little bit late.
Very late, yeah. We spoke about that earlier. And it's not just stopping power on that early drive. You know, it's all of them. It's stopping them all early on that straight line drive.
Yeah, so I'd like to see a little bit more defensive intensity on the ball and off the ball. Just everyone kind of switched on, ready to go. Let's lift up the intensity a little bit, get our morale going, maybe the bench talking a little bit more, because that's exactly what Canterbury's doing, and it's working in their favour.
I'm feeling like someone needs to go over to that huddle and tell them, excuse me, ladies, you're in a final.
Yeah. You got this, guys. Come on, lock in.
You know, you've come a long way. Let's put our best foot forward.
Yeah, and I think that's exactly what the coach Finnegan is going to be saying. You know, yes, 3 minutes 52, only in the second quarter, but everything counts.
That's right.
Everything counts.
That is very
and you see it on the screen to see the passion coming from the head coach. Come on, girls.
Yeah.
You got to put your head down, play our game. Don't allow them to take over this final.
And as a coach, you hope that some of that passion is rubbing off on your players as you're giving them that kōrero in the timeout.
Yeah. Let's see how Harbour respond. Heaps of time left on the clock here for them to be able to do something.
That's right. Very early days in this game.
Tu'umaialu with the ball.
Tu'umaialu. Dangerous, been dangerous across the first 2 quarters. Moores. She looks great going toward the hoop.
Yeah, she does. Great rebound by Canterbury, though. And that's cleaned up by number 15, who is Larry.
Rafferty Powell now.
Finds Larry. Larry staying nice and low.
Yep.
Oh, she wants to take it to the hoop. Great step back.
Great move.
Good shot.
Great footwork from the big there.
And everybody is contributing to this final from the Canterbury team.
That's it. North Harbour need to find some consistency in their offense.
Kenzie, she's still looking for one of those three-point shots to drop.
But again, like we've been saying all game, North Harbour seem to be on the one-shot set at the moment.
Yep.
Here we go, Ava Jones.
Ava taking it strong to the hoop.
Great look, great vision. Hard luck on the 3.
Yep, and that's going to be against Canterbury.
So that's against Shaw.
And they're in bonus. Yep, so Canterbury are currently in bonus now. So Harbour has the opportunity to capitalise on this.
Yes, they do. This is a way for them to get some easy shots. They just need to concentrate and ensure that they're hitting these 2 free throws.
Yeah.
That's what's so important about these shots is they're free.
Exactly.
No defense, no pressure. Well, actually, a lot of pressure in a final, isn't there, B?
Yeah, there is a lot of pressure, but you've got to kind of even it out. You've got to just understand that, yes, this is a final. It's a big moment for you. But get into a headspace where you're like confident enough to be able to make the shots that you practice every day.
Tika tau, B. As we've got Powell bring the ball up across to Ava Jones.
No
too
hesitation.
Much room. Kuru Fifi Toru.
And
you can't give her that much room, B.
You really can't. And that's what I was talking about, Harbour putting a little bit more pressure on the ball defensively, just giving them a little bit more of a hard time to make decisions.
That's right. To Maialu.
Yeah,
unlucky.
Second opportunity for Harbour that they've taken that they're unable to convert.
But you were talking about earlier about all the Canterbury ladies contributing in this game. When that happens, it makes it really hard for defenders to defend because everyone's a threat, right?
Yeah, exactly.
As someone picks up a hara here.
Just a little bit of communication, can fix a lot of errors.
Yeah.
And we've got a timeout. I think this is Canterbury's timeout.
Canterbury want to have a little bit of a kōrero.
What do you think they would be talking about?
Maybe they're having a rest.
Could be. Strategic timeout so the girls can have a bit of a rest, go over their sets.
But what I would be saying to them as a coach is, look, I'm really happy with what's happening out there, especially on defense. We're talking well, we're helping well. They're getting some good, North Harbour getting some good looks at the hoop, but we're swarming, we're jamming, we're getting the rebound, and we're getting out quickly. We're doing a fantastic job. let's not fix what's not broken.
Exactly. So for Harbour, they're struggling to convert baskets.
Yeah.
There's been a couple of opportunities where they've had the opportunity to score and the ball hasn't found the bottom of the net. That is a given. That happens in a game.
Yeah.
It's how you apply pressure on defense after those moments happen.
That's right.
So I still want to see Harbour just apply ball pressure. Give them a little bit of a hard time. Now, I know the referees are a little bit strict in terms of hands-on pressure.
Yeah.
But just being there, just being in their face a little bit, it's harder said than done, I understand.
Yeah.
But that's, I think, one thing that if they were to do that well as a unit, it's going to be very, very, very hard for Canterbury.
Yes, I totally agree. And like we said, lots of time to still go in this game. There's lots of time to make those little adjustments and see how they go.
Exactly. Powell. Moores on Powell.
Sure.
And they need to get this rebound.
Great rebound there by Larry.
So we have a potential travel call and a foul call. So the referees are just going to have a discussion as to what happened first. From this angle, I think the travel happened before the foul, but again, that's why I'm here and they're down there.
Believe me, you could be there, B. You could be there. You will be
I
there
wish,
in the,
man.
in the future.
In the future, okay.
We're going to get you there, B.
Appreciate it. So it's going to be the foul before the travel. Yeah, secured rebound by Larry. Yeah,
Yeah,
so
she's
just,
definitely shuffled her feet.
yeah,
there.
but I think it was after the foul was committed.
So a bit of luck going Canterbury's way here.
Larry, ball never lies.
Ball never lies.
Larry makes the first. Oh, that one just not making the rim.
Unlucky.
So it'll be Harbour ball. Coach having a little bit of a giggle with that one. Turns around to his bench and says, wow.
Hey, Coach, you know, these girls have been playing a lot of games in the last few days.
I love that they can keep it quite lighthearted,
Yeah.
you know?
Yeah. You can't get too serious with it.
That's what we like to see, Harbour just going through
Yeah.
their sets.
They tried
8
that.
seconds. Rasmussen.
Oh, hard drive there.
And see,
Picks
this is what happens.
Yeah. This is what they were doing well at the start of the first quarter, B. You know, get the ball into Rasmussen, let her have a look. If she gets in trouble, let her kick out.
There we go. See, just a bit of a mismatch in terms of speed.
Speed and size?
Yep,
Yeah.
speed and size. Rasmussen just being a little bit more, because she's a lot more comfortable with the ball coming.
Yes.
Or dribbling the ball, going to the hoop.
Going downhill, yeah. As she makes the first. Tētahi anō ke taro mai.
Oh, second missed. Powell is looking to push straight away. Oh,
The
finds.
speed and what they're playing with B is unbelievable.
Yeah, McDonald is finding short.
Great screen there by Larry.
Oh, nice tip.
Good.
I don't know whether that was by Moores, was it?
I think it was, yes. Let's see what they can do here, North Harbour.
Umaialu steps through.
Draws another hurrah there.
And again, the patience pays off.
Yes.
It just continues to pay off.
And if you see there, she stopped on 2 feet and again went to step through. You know, the patience, you can only do that stopping off 2 feet.
Yeah, and the issue that Canterbury is faced with is because Harbour is going through their sets, making them move into different spots, that help side or whoever's trying to help is coming in a bit too late.
As Tully comes in replacing Larry for Canterbury. To Ma'alu for second, and it's good. Canterbury advancing the ball through Powell. Tētahi miniti kei te toi.
Her calling the sets. And big hands by Harbour.
Yeah, great defense. Great defense there by Moores.
And it looks like it's a 1-3-1 zone, potentially, from Harbour. Sure, yeah.
Kuru, Fifi, Toru.
Now, she hasn't shot one in a minute, but she doesn't need to warm up.
Man, that was from the hardest place to shoot a 3 on the court too. Right in the corner. Caught it with confidence, caught it in rhythm. Beautiful shot.
Yeah, that's kind of the downside of playing a 1-3-1. Those corners are quite wide open.
Yes. You've really got to work to cover those corners in a 1-3-1.
Yeah, Stowers with 2 to help Harbour go up to 29.
Shaw probing.
Chamberlain.
Yep.
Powell.
Oh, great defense there from number 43, Mala Andrews, who got a hand in there, disrupted that little pass, and they came away with the ball. Unfortunately, they can't put it in the hoop.
Exactly. Now that brings us to the end of the first half. Harbour sitting at 29 and Canterbury comfortably at 53. So what are your quick thoughts before we head into a break?
Quick thoughts, you know, Harbour need to have a real good look at themselves here and what's going on in the game. They need to make some changes. It was really good seeing them go to Rasmussen again early in their offensive sets. And, you know, they need to keep their head up and keep going.
Exactly. The game is not over. With Canterbury, keep doing what we're doing. You know, strong defense, secure the boards, run the floor, run our sets. Don't fix what's not broken.
That's
kind
right.
of thing.
And hey, there's still a lot of time in this game. It's still early days. Anyone can take this game.
All right, stay with us, whānau. We'll be back after this little break.
No, my hi to my everybody. Here we are back at it, giving hoops in schools thanks to Chemist Warehouse. Effort, man, hurry up, man. We're back at it, the Kemi boys.
Kemi brothers back at. We're at Glenfield Primary School today on the naughty North Shore of Auckland.
G-Field hard.
G-Field very hard. Look, it's been a while since the last school. It was such a success that we decided between you and I that we would do it again. And we've partnered with Chemist Warehouse, Hoops in Schools, to bring another glorious creation of a hoop to this beautiful school with these beautiful students.
It's matching.
That all love the hoop very, very much.
So we're going to go in there, we're going to play around, we're going to give some stuff away. Haramai, let's go.
Kia ora tātou. Chemist Warehouse are our naming rights sponsor for the Hoops in Schools project, which means that we can go to schools like yours all over the country and install more hoops, more opportunities for tamariki and rangatahi like yourselves to play basketball.
How important are these to the infrastructure of just basketball in general?
Oh, extremely important, just to show kids that you don't have to be a pro, it can be just fun, and to show at the grassroots level that this is where it starts. Hopefully we'll ignite that passion for them to keep going.
We get more talent coming through because of these things, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think the more kids playing organically, the cream's going to rise to the top. And at the BNZ Breakers, we're just super happy to have talent coming through because we can just grab the best, hopefully keep them playing for us.
Show us your crossover dribble real quick. Oh. What's the best thing about this hoop right here?
The net is good and the height is really nice. And the design of the hoop, it's just like calm and, you know, like, it's very like chill.
It's very chill vibes.
How many goals have you scored on this hoop right here in particular? It looks like a great basketball court, did you say? Thank you, I agree. Absolutely agree. What's your favourite sport?
Basketball.
I agree.
Kia ora school, I need you all to be respectful, responsible and inclusive of everybody, please. That came off the top of my head just then. You've been all around the motu. You've been everywhere. Is there a region that you're like, oh, I haven't been there that much, I would love to go?
I think the East Coast of the North Island.
I was about to say that.
Yeah, that's a pretty untapped market, and it's just kids want to hoop there.
You heard H, you heard it. East Coast, where are you at? Put it in the comments. If you're in that Hawke's Bay area, down to Kaiti doing some crumps, you know, put it down in the comments. Where do you need hoops? We'll bring them to you. Hoops in Schools, baby. Let's go.
Tēnā koutou katoa. Nau mai, hoki mai, ki tēnei o ngā whakataitai nui, o Aotearoa nei, ara ko te Foot Locker Under 20 Nationals 2026. I'm here with my good friend B.
Hello, kia ora, everyone.
And it's half-time, currently half-time here at the Women's Grand Final, which has been a spectacle right up until this point between North Harbour and Canterbury. My friend B,
yes.
How do you think the teams are feeling before they come out in the second half?
I think, hold on a second. This guy in the half court, okay, he's a referee if you don't know him. This is the second time he's won half court champion.
It's rigged.
Oh, so I'm sorry. He's won it four times.
It's rigged. It's rigged. He
It's
needs
rigged.
to give that
Yeah,
task.
no.
He needs to give that task.
You gotta, yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
I think so. Look at him.
Oh,
Oh,
be
I
humble,
love
be
it.
humble.
Yeah, I love it. No, hey, look. Okay,
right.
so just going back to your question that you asked me about just what we're trying to expect from both teams. Canterbury, I'm just building on the foundations that we've made in the first two quarters. I'm not looking to get Harbour in there at all. Just stay where they are. Everyone is involved. Everyone's getting on the score sheet. As for Harbour, what do you think they need to do in order to get back into this game?
Like you were saying, they need to look at their defence. That help needs to come up, especially when you've got people like Shaw and Powell doing a great job with some straight line drives. They need to fix their defence there. They need to get some communication happening in their defence so they know that their help defence comes up a lot earlier than it has been. And then they just need to settle in their offence, I think.
Yes.
You know, they look good when they go through Rasmussen.
Yes, they do.
So I'm not too sure why they went away from that, but they need to go back to that. Look to get her the ball, use her footwork inside, look to get her scoring. If she gets in trouble, kick it out. Someone's got to be three and shoot that ball with confidence.
Yeah, good things come from running through your sets. I mean, obviously there's going to be opportunities for shooters outside beyond the arc without running through the sets, which is great. But if it's not working 2 or 3 times, you're going to have to change the script a little bit.
As we see Ainley there with a nice little jumper from the free throw line. It's good to see her on the score sheet, B.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you did say that you wanted to see her a little bit more involved, but it also takes a great player to be able to step up and say, you know, give me the ball.
Yeah.
I really want to score.
And here we have Rasmussen with an answer.
Yeah, she does. Almost in the same spot, low-key.
Yeah. So great start from the two big girls here.
Ava Jones with the ball.
I think they've been doing a great job on Ava tonight. They haven't given her too much daylight, but when they have, she's punished them.
She's punished them, exactly. Powell.
She's been all day.
She
Her
is.
and her sister have been consistent all day.
And that's something that you have to expect from the Powell twins.
Yeah.
Is that they're going to come with a lot of consistency. They're going to stick to what they know and they're going to do it well.
Yep. To Rasmussen, nice position down low. Oh, rushed a little bit. Gets the rebound. Great defense by Ainley there.
Great discipline by both Jones and Ainley not to foul her there.
Especially with Ainley sitting on 2. Jones looking to Ainley. Comes out. Oh, too much daylight there.
Yeah. And Gear with the rebound, taking it up the middle of the court. She's looking for hers, pulls it back. Nice. And they're going to try and run through something, or Rasmussen is going to take Ainley on.
And again, gets to the hoop, just can't finish. As you get more tired and tired as the game goes, the finishes get harder and harder, right, B?
Yeah, they do.
Powell. No problem for Powell.
Oh, that one's a bit hard. I think Harbour may have got away with a little bit of a foul there.
Yeah. Here we go, Lisa Gear looking, probing.
Bit of a hook shot. Another tough shot for Harbour.
Yeah. And another one-off shot.
Yep.
No rebounders.
What they might be doing is just going off a really quick hit to see if they can create an advantage and try and see if they can score. But the couple of times that they've gone to the basket have been really hard finishes.
As Ainley in a bit of a pick and roll there with Shaw, gets to the rim and commits Rasmussen to the foul.
And I don't know whether this is going to be her second or her third for Rasmussen.
We'll see in a minute.
And that's going to be Rasmussen's third. Yep.
So that's interesting. Very early on in the third quarter, Rasmussen picking up a third. She's going to need to be careful on the defensive end.
Yep. See, if I'm seeing that number 3 paddle come up, if I'm Ainley, I'm looking to take it to her when I get the chance. Oh, and that one doesn't land either.
Good rebound there by Maurice. Rasmussen wide open. Gets the ball. Some good help defense came across there.
Manages to finish that one.
Yeah. Ava Jones off the ball now.
Chamberlain.
Oh.
Oh, Rasmussen nearly. Ainley.
And
Nice.
there's
Oh, a big block by Moores.
huge block there by Moores. She saw that coming from a mile. It sent it into the grandstand.
Oh, my days. She said,
Yeah.
Nope.
Not in my house.
Not in my house.
Haere atu koe ki waho, she reckons.
Canterbury trying to find someone. Oh, yeah. Going to run out of time.
Great defense there. Really good defensive set there by North Harbour. Let's see if they can capitalise with some great offence.
And all you need is one moment to change everything.
And believe me, that was a huge moment,
That was
wasn't
a
it,
huge moment, yes. That was almost a volleyball spike.
Yeah. She's done that before.
Yeah, she has. Absolutely. It runs in the blood.
To
oh,
Maialu.
nice tag.
There we go. That's what you were talking about. Bit of defence sparking the offence.
Yep.
I think they've gained a bit of confidence there.
Exactly. And that's what you need coming into this third quarter, especially because this is the make or break quarter
Yes,
here.
it is. It is.
Oh.
Big answer there in the corner by Chamberlain.
I love to see the intensity from both teams here. Harbour looking to try and see what the best option is for them.
Yeah. Stowers. Oh, there's no room there. Great help defense there.
Sorry. Moores for three. Get too much.
Stowers with the rebound. Oh, great
And she's
defense
blocked.
there by Chamberlain.
Yep, she's blocked. Jones looking to pull it back a little bit.
That's
Very
great
smart.
IQ, yeah. Great IQ there.
Chamberlain.
And to Ainley. Stowers coming off. That's Ophelis.
On ball. Powell. Yep, she's going to take a left-hand side, and she gets the and one.
That was so good. The two hesitations before she went, and the commitment to that shot.
And that foul is going to be on number 43 from Harbour, Mela Andrews.
Mela Andrews, yep. We have a look here. Yep, just a bit too much contact there. Stells was going in.
Yeah. Now, Powell is that little hesitation,
Yeah.
you know?
Yeah.
That's what really created that for her.
And then, like you've mentioned a lot of times over this tournament, it was that change of pace.
Yes.
They lost the player, got her on her hip, and the beautiful whakau at the end.
Maurice, hard show by Ainley.
Oh,
Yep,
just
and that's
lost the handle there a little bit, but a foul called on the floor. That'll be on number 7, Powell. Rafferty Powell.
Rafferty Powell. So that's going to be her third personal foul. And now Canterbury have to be really careful about their foul count.
Ball now with Maurice.
That was three.
Oh, hard luck.
Great hustle.
A great hustle. Once again by Mai.
Great hustle play. Great hustle play by Tu'umaialu. And a bit of a, yep.
Coach arguing that her foot was on the line. Let's have a look and see if we can see this in the replay.
Yeah, we don't have a,
Oh, yeah. We don't have a baseline view there.
Yeah.
North Harbour retain possession.
Maurice.
Maurice
turns.
Oh, she should have went there. To Maialu.
And that one's coming up short. I'm quite surprised I haven't seen Sienna Maurice shoot threes. She's known for shooting the ball, so I'm just wondering what's going on here.
That could be contributed to Canterbury's defence and how well
Probably.
they're doing at getting her out of her rhythm.
True, yeah.
But yes, I've been surprised that we've seen her not put up that many threes today either.
No, what a fantastic block by Moores, just to get a little bit of momentum going for the Harbour team, but then Canterbury is just right there.
Yes.
Every time something happens, Canterbury's right there.
They're just mentally in this game right now. You know, everything they're doing it so well with a very high IQ.
Yeah, very high IQ. I think what Canterbury are doing really well is that they're trusting their offense.
Yes.
They have the personnel to be able to execute. That's happened several times throughout this game, and I think it's paying off.
it's definitely paying off. Well, if we look at the score, you can see.
It is paying off, yeah. Harbour is still in this game, though. I would not count them out.
Neither would I.
What I'd love to see from Harbour, though, is just someone taking a little bit of leadership on the court, you know, kind of just trying to hype their girls up a little bit, because that is something that's so underrated when you're in a final like this.
You know, it's so easy when the score is against you in a big game like this for your team to start really closing in on itself and not talking, you know, starting to become unconfident. You're right. You need a leader to come out. No, we're all right, ladies. Let's get going.
Yeah.
Let's trust each other.
Yeah.
And let's put the ball in the hoop.
Yeah, exactly. And Canterbury take it from the baseline, and Harbour in a full court press. Yep. And Canterbury just kind of go through that quite easily, but I think it's more about the containment.
Yes, and slowing the advancement of the ball.
Yep. A bit of on-ball pressure is what we like to see here.
Ainley with the ball now, late in the shot clock.
Oh, good find. Nice
yes,
work.
and Tully puts it in. That was a great pass, great vision from Ainley.
And great hands by Tully.
Stowers, great spin move.
Great work by Stowers.
Here we go.
Jones. Oh, good hands by Maurice.
Yeah, great anticipation for that pass by
and
Maurice.
that's why she's at the top of that press.
Whatever coach said to them in that last break, it worked.
This could be trouble. And it is.
Again.
And it is. And a bit of frustration is showing on the face of Coach Finnegan. She doesn't understand why that call was made. But Powell will go to the line, and that's Rafferty Powell.
I have to say both the Powell twins today have been amazing. Consistency. They have both been consistent, especially driving towards the hoop. And, you know, they've been tenacious. If they miss, they get their own rebound, they go straight back up.
Exactly.
They're playing amazing basketball at the moment. As we see Maurice with the ball now.
They're just locked in, these twins.
Maurice is definitely one of the North Harbour players I can see is really trying. You know, her effort's top notch.
Yep.
She's trying to get her team going. She's trying to lead by example. As we see here, yep, great drive straight down the middle.
That will be against Torley, for sure, is the foul. I think with Maurice, it'd be good to see her attack the basket a lot more if she's not going to be shooting those threes.
Yep.
She obviously has the talent to be able to go through a couple of defenders, so it'd be good to see her take those options.
You know, if the Powell twins can do it, why can't Maurice and why can't Moores do it?
Yeah.
We've seen that Moores can jump.
Exactly.
And she's athletic.
Yep.
Yep, press still in place for Harbour, trying to slow the advancement of that ball. Across to Ava Jones. To Powell, to Ainley. They've been playing well through Ainley in this quarter.
Oh, great.
Oh, yes.
And they're going to...
Oh, they're going to call
travel.
Yeah. Very common there, you know, you're so close to the hoop, and instead of taking a little dribble, you know, you just think, I'm just going to go up with it.
Yeah, exactly.
Bit of a shuffle of the feet.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying she's not going to be able to make those types of shots, but she does have a teammate free on the corner that she could have used. Maybe even just reset her feet if need be. Moores.
Stowers having another. Ooh, unlucky.
Great rebound.
Again to MΑORI with the great hustle to keep that ball alive. Gets rewarded. Oh, great defensive play there by Ainley.
And like I said, trust that wingspan.
Yep, trust that wingspan.
Yep.
I thought she was going to hit me in the head with her hand there.
Here we go, Jones back up to one of the Powell twins, and I think this is Ophelia.
And a bit of a reach in there. I'm not too sure who that one was on.
And here we go, captain.
Yep,
Nika
Shaw coming back in.
For one of the Powell twins, coming in for Rafferty Powell. Ball in, 14 seconds on the shot clock. Oh, and a turnover by Canterbury. Maurice.
Maurice. She looks great on the open court.
Gonna find Stowers.
Cross. Oh, unlucky there by McMillan. Great look at the hoop, just couldn't convert.
And again, it's like you're saying, Canterbury, you know, the hoop is this big for them.
Yeah.
Everything seems to be landing, and unfortunately for Harbour, they have to work twice as hard.
Yes, that's right. Can feel like you're sprinting up a very steep hill here.
Yep.
Tuli with the save. Oh, straight to Maurice.
Maurice.
Rasmussen back on at the moment.
Yep, Shaw's right there to meet it. Rasmussen on ball screen for Maurice. They're going to get
Flips the
Rasmussen.
screen.
Oh, a little bit of a backdoor cut there. Could have been on. Rasmussen.
Nice
Great
finish.
strong take.
Through the defense. Too strong. I noticed there that Moores had a thought about maybe shooting that before she passed it into Rasmussen.
Great movement by Canterbury. Ball movement.
Yep, she got it. That was clean.
And that's a tick.
Tick on Tully, I think. Yes. Have a look here. She goes in. Gets her in the air, which was great.
That is ball.
Yeah, that's all ball. That was great.
Yep.
And then turned around and unfortunately spoke to the ref, which was a big no-no.
Yep. You have to choose your battles.
Yeah.
And sometimes, you know, well, Canterbury have done a good job of getting a pretty solid lead here, but in a final, you just want to make sure,
That's right.
you know, but frustrations, emotions,
Yeah.
it's part of the game. It happens.
I was just about to say that.
Yeah.
You know, it's a grand final. The emotions are high and they spill over.
Yeah, exactly. Maurice with the ball. 2 minutes, 11 left in this quarter.
Bit of a chant coming up from the Canterbury bench.
Rasmussen. Maurice on ball screen.
Good screen there. She's wide open.
Very hard show. 5 seconds.
Rasmussen
Rasmussen for 3.
Oh.
That one was short.
That one
It
was a
might
little
have
bit
been
short.
a little bit rushed,
Yeah.
that one.
She had the time. She had the time.
Well, then we got Jones.
Here we go. Powell with the ball now looking dangerous. Oh, trying to
Great
slip that
job.
ball down low to Ainley.
Here's an opportunity that Harbour really needs to capitalise on. And they
Yes. Rasmussen looks good. She looks good when she's out in the open court and going downhill.
do. Great job by Harbour to contain this on the other half. I wonder what the time is. No. Be able to make it through. Chamberlain with a quick release.
Yeah, that was very quick.
Oh, big rebound by Shaw.
Rebound by the shortest person on the court.
Exactly. Maurice.
Maurice, great pass ahead. Rasmussen gets it back. She's going forward, trying to draw that foul from Ainley.
Oh, by Rasmussen.
Yeah, great drive. Canterbury calling a timeout. They want to talk it over at the moment. North Harbour on a little bit of a comeback here.
Yeah, so I think this is a strategic timeout just to stop the momentum of Harbour. Rasmussen, I'm liking that she's starting to find her stride again and getting into the paint. She's even taking the ball past halfway. So you know, if you got it, use it.
And it's like what you spoke about before, you know, when North Harbour needed someone to put up their hand as a leader. And I think Rasmussen is doing that at the moment.
Yeah.
And, you know, we spoke about it earlier on. This is what North Harbour did with great effect right at the start of the game. They were getting the ball in Rasmussen's hand, letting her get downhill, and then working off that.
Yeah. I mean, and it's coming from also, so the majority of the opportunities that they're getting are coming from defensive efforts.
Yes.
You know, they're showing a lot of effort on defense. I can see a very big adjustment in terms of just a lot more ball pressure.
Yeah.
And off-ball pressure. They're trying to make the options not as easy as before.
Yes.
But 1 minute left to go in this quarter.
Yep. So tētahi miniti kei te toi. And then we'll be heading into the penultimate quarter of this women's final, the fourth quarter.
Yeah, so just a reminder, Whānau, that after this final, one of us is going to go and just have a little chat to one of the players from the winning team. So make sure you stay tuned for that.
And we're back underway, Whānau.
Oh. And back to Chamberlain. Oh, and it slips through the fingers of Jones. Now, this is an opportunity for Harbour right now.
They need to capitalise here to cap off a great quarter for them.
Maurice. Great screen. Finding
Moores.
Moores.
Oh, again, thinking twice about that three-pointer. She takes it in.
Oh, a bit too hard off.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just off the glass and off the back of the rim.
Too much kaha there for Moores on that one whānau. Power with the ball now.
Great patience.
Yeah.
Waiting for that screen to arrive. Ainley. Sure. Oh, step back three.
Oh, she hit one earlier on.
Oh, what a great box up by Harper.
Yeah, that's what they need.
Yep.
You know, they need to be committed to those rebounds and use the ball wisely when they get into the offensive set. And back into Rasmussen's hand.
Oh, great cut. 3 seconds left. Stowers needs to do something
Turn
here.
around.
Oh, and that scoops right out of the rim.
Hard luck. All right. At the end of the third quarter, score is 69-48 to Canterbury. Very exciting quarter. How do you think they're going at the moment, B?
I think Harbour did some really good changes in that quarter that allowed them to get to where they are at the moment. It's just unfortunate that majority of the options that they're taking are just not converting.
Yeah.
Moore's a couple of times she's gone to the hoop, just isn't finding the bottom of the net. I mean, that last shot taken by Stowers, just couldn't find the bottom of the net. And these are the shots that obviously are going to bring you points. So it's a little bit of a, you know, it can take the air out of your sails a little bit, but they've just got to be resilient. They've got to push through.
Yeah, tika tau. As we have a look here, we got some of the top brass of Porirua basketball here. We've got Isaiah Kenny Isaiah Collins, sitting there. We've got Kafia. We've got Carter Collins sitting there, all enjoying the game here this afternoon.
Yeah, for sure.
But I totally agree with you. You know, like it seems like North Harbour are doing a better job, but they've just got to let the game come to them a little bit. Some of those shots are a little bit forced, which is causing them to hit the back rim and not go in.
Yeah.
So, you know, I'd like to see them get a little bit more comfortable. They're doing a great job going through Rasmussen again. Rasmussen did a great job in that quarter.
Yeah, she's doing really well. She's continuing to step up for her team, which is exactly what you need from one of your, you know, I guess one of your, one of the most contributing players in your team. You need that. You need that from them.
If we could get a couple of those other North Harbour ladies contributing on the offensive end, you know, they're looking dangerous. I mean, it's you know, it's a double-digit lead at the moment, but that can be cut down really quick in a game of basketball.
Yeah, exactly. And we're going to start off this last quarter. Now, at the end of this quarter, there's going to be one champion.
One champion. Who's it going to be, B? Who's it going to be?
I don't know. You never count anyone out.
That's
never.
Right. Still lots of basketball here to go tonight.
Exactly.
They're looking to get red. Beautiful
Great
cut straight down the middle.
They really need to finish that.
Gets her own tūrapa.
Great job by Shaw.
And here goes Shaw.
And I can see another great opportunity by Harbour, just missed, unfortunately.
Yeah. You know, and in this fourth quarter, just not the help defense too slow to get there for Ava Jones. That was a great cut. She gained great positioning down low and a great finish.
And I think that might be the difference. Great look,
yes.
Nice pass.
Beautiful basketball there. Here,
some urgency from Harbour to get into their full court set. Jones
now.
Powell just looking to see who's available.
Shaw at the top.
I wouldn't leave her open.
I would not leave her. I wouldn't leave any of these Canterbury girls open.
And see, just failure to box her out. She got her own rebound. And those are just the 1%ers that you really need from everyone on the team.
That's right. Maurice with the ball, probing.
Now, Amy's doing something really, really good that most people may not pick up, but she's making it extremely hard for Rasmussen to even set that screen to begin with. She's tying her out so much that by the time she's down there in the paint, she's out of energy.
Yeah. And that's something that, you know, a lot of young players need to learn to do. You know, like a lot of young players tend to let their opposing player get into an offensive position.
Right.
And as a coach, I'm trying to teach a lot of young players, you know, you can actually push them off that position. You know, make it as hard as possible to get that position.
Yeah, it's kind of like pressuring the ball on ball. You know, you were trying to make every single option for that person just really hard.
Tika tau.
Oh, nearly in the hands of Maurice. Good hands by Moores.
And we've got Moores coming out now. Pushing the ball to Stowers.
Stowers, he's going to go all the way through. That is a charge on Stowers.
Just dropped the shoulder a little bit too low there, B.
Yeah, great timing by Shaw, the captain.
And great commitment to that. You know,
Absolutely.
It's pretty scary when you got a person coming straight for you.
Freight train, like going boom.
Yes,
yeah.
That's right. And Stowers with a great steal there.
Oh, nice move to the basket. Stowers not letting up at all.
That's right. Press again to stop that advancement of the ball by Harbour.
Jones takes it successfully over the halfway mount, and Powell is waiting for Ainley to arrive.
The patience in their offense is just amazing.
Yeah.
And gets caught across the arms there.
I feel like if Maurice just stayed put and didn't jump, she may have got away with that one.
Backdoor cut, please. You need to backdoor. She's ball watching.
And that's that fourth personal foul for Sienna.
So as we have a look, Stowe's going hard to do, and Moore's just coming across in the body, too much contact, picks up their foul.
Just Powell exhibiting some really great upper body strength.
All game.
Lower body strength, everything.
Yeah, everything. Footwork,
just
everything.
Strength in general, yeah.
As she makes the second one.
Sienna finding Moores, Stars. Rasmussen, yep,
And
she's
you
going to
can
look
see,
to go.
Ainley's
Off
right
2
on her.
feet. Oh, too much over the rim.
Sometimes you can overthink those finishes there, B. You know, you're so close and you think, oh, yeah, I got this. You overthink it a little bit.
Yeah, and if you see a defender coming across, that
Yeah.
also contributes to you going, oh my God.
As Tu'Maialu comes off the tūrapa.
Oh, luckily.
She was very lucky not to get away for travel there.
Moores. Here we go.
Oh, unlucky.
And, that was a little bit of a hard fall for Rasmussen.
Yep.
She may have
Ainley's going to pick up the foul there.
Yeah. Yeah, that's going to be on Ainley.
And I think that'll be her third. Yep, that's her third. Stowers with the ball across the Rasmussen. Going hard to the hoop.
Yeah, that's some great D by Ainley.
Yeah, that is. Oh, Moore's finally puts one up.
It's just so hard for them to be able to find a basket at the moment.
And it's hard when you're working extra hard on defense. And then to have the energy to go and play some hard offense. You know, a lot's being asked here of these ladies.
And Maurice, that's her 5th personal foul, so she's out for the remainder of the game. I think Coach Finnegan is going to call a timeout here. A little bit of frustration showing on her face. And I think it gets to a point, especially if you're a coach, obviously at a national tournament, you understand the potential that your girls have. I mean, they've made it all the way to the finals. And so you're trying to, as a coach, there's only so much you can do.
Yeah.
You know, you want them to play the best basketball that they can, you know, and you can see them struggling a little bit. What would you say to them in this moment?
Give me your singlet. I'm going on. That's what I would say to them, B. Don't you try and tell me that you would not say the same thing.
No, I would. I'd be like, give me your shoes. What size are you? No, I'm joking. I'm joking.
No, you just want to try and, you know, as much as you want to, you know, be angry at what's going on, you know, you've got to uplift their mana. You've got to uplift the mana of your players there because they're going through a really tough time on the court, and you've got to, you've got to understand that. You've got to be able to look from their point of view, and you've got to let them know it's okay.
Yep.
We're still in this game.
Yeah.
We're still doing amazing. Everyone here is still proud of all of you.
Yep.
And whatever happens at the end of the day happens.
Oh, that's
and
fantastic.
we live to see another day.
Yeah, exactly. I mean,
I've never ever said that to
you've
anyone.
never. Hey, any of you guys watching this live stream?
I've got to take my own advice. I'm going to take my own advice.
You do. But I think one of the main focuses that Harbour needs to just really hone in on is they have to remember who they are. They got to the final.
Yes.
They got to the final. They're only 20 points down, so they can definitely do this.
Yeah. Because at the moment, they're almost like puppets on a string for Canterbury. You know, Canterbury are making them play their game. you know, playing into how they want them to play.
Yeah, but that is a charge. A fantastic work by Tu'u Maialu.
And she's been working all day to MāORI. She's been one of the stars of North Harbour for me for this game. Her and Rasmussen have been working all day, you know, as well as Marisa and Moores have been doing an amazing job. But Tu'u Maialu and her hustle.
Yep,
you know.
exactly. And that's what you need. You need on-ball pressure, but
Yep.
obviously not trying to foul.
Yep.
You know, you're just trying to contain them, but as hard as you can. And that's
That's
a great
right.
example of that. Hopefully Harbour is able to kind of build on this now.
Yep.
Run through something, goes to what works.
And just have faith in, like you said, who they are, how they got here,
Yep.
and why they're here.
Yep, exactly. Just a bit of, I think, sweat on the floor that they just need to mop up.
Hopefully that's none of our towels there, B.
Oh, dang. Yeah. You can keep it.
You can keep it. Maybe we could sell it on trade, man.
Oh, no. No way. There we go, Moores. Oh, a little bit of a fumble there. Turns. Oh, short.
Unlucky. You know, the legs have got to be hurting right about now. McMillan, bit short on that one.
Oh, just makes it across the halfway mark.
Powell now, back to Shaw. Powell gets it into Ava Jones. Back to Shaw. Great ball movement here. Great patience in the offense.
Deep into the shot clock. They need to do something with it.
Oh, just a bit too late.
Great defensive pressure by Harbour. This is exactly what we want to see to be able to turn the tables a little bit. Now, all they got to do is make the ball go through the hoop.
Yes. Sounds simple, right?
Yes, it does. Here we go. And just a reminder, Whānau, after this women's final, you'll have to tune in. If you're watching this live on television, you're going to have to tune in to MāORI Plus or YouTube to be able to see the men's final next. Just a heads up.
Shaw now, back to Powell.
10 seconds left.
Harbour doing a great job here to contain Canterbury at the moment.
Need to not foul.
Chamberlain going in.
And that's a charge on Harbour.
Great defense. Great help coming across from Rasmussen.
Great job to stay very disciplined in that and not reach over. Let's just see here, straight up and down.
Yes.
Drop of that shoulder. Harbour's collecting these charges now.
They are.
Yeah, so MāORI Plus website and MāORI Plus YouTube is where you can find the men's final as well after this game.
Stowers, ooh, unlucky.
Again, I'm just not finding any fluidity in their offensive set. I mean, Stowers can definitely shoot the ball by all means, but that one seemed a little bit tricky for her.
Especially when the legs are very heavy.
Yep.
You know, you may want to look at using what's been working for you.
Exactly. Nice
Great
work.
Pressure.
Great rotations.
Chamberlain with it down in the corner. Back to Stowers.
Nice work by Harbour, forcing a turnover.
Defense.
Shaw right there. Oh, and another tricky shot for Harbour.
Yeah. And again, there's a good example there of when you're playing off one foot, you know, when you get on that second foot, on that second step, you're actually in trouble, especially if your momentum is taking you forward.
Exactly.
That's why it's a great idea to stop on 2 feet. It gives you much more options. You can pivot out, you can fake and go.
Yep.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes if you're getting into trouble, you still have a lot of time, can turn around, try and find someone else on your team. 10 seconds, Moores.
To Maialu. Turns around. Beautiful looking jump shot, and it goes.
Exactly what they need.
Yeah.
72-56. Now Harbour definitely need a defensive stop here or a defensive rebound.
They've done amazing in their defense over the last couple of sets.
And you see that intensity that we were talking about before.
Rasmussen doing a good job with the help there. Ooh. Hard luck in that shot from Chamberlain.
Nice
great
cut.
skewer.
There we go. Gear for 3.
Oh, hard luck.
Again, just super
Again,
short.
some great cuts, great passes, and then, you know, the shot at the end of that set piece, you know, I would have searched for a better shot, B.
Yeah, I mean, it's a little bit hard, right? Because it seems like everything that they're trying to do is just not working out for them. Jones for 3. Canterbury have no problem shooting.
No problem.
That 3-point shot, and Harbour.
The basket for Canterbury at the moment is about 2 meters by 2 meters. They just can't miss whatever they do.
Yeah, look, I cannot fault Harbour on the
No.
intensity and effort that they're putting on defense, because they've created turnovers, found themselves on the other side of the floor. But it's one of those days where they're finding it. They can't even buy a bucket at the moment.
You know, they're really finding it hard out there. I really feel for North Harbour at the moment.
Yeah.
And Canterbury are just doing an amazing job on capitalising on their patience on offence and finding the better shots.
Yeah, we see just before there, I don't know if you guys caught it, but the captain, Ruby Railton, was just telling her girls, we've got to finish strong.
Yeah.
Regardless of what's going to happen, we need to finish strong.
Yep. Kia ora mō tēnā. And again, I'd just like to acknowledge our sponsors. Tō mātou kaitautoko mō tēnei o ngā whakataitai o Aotearoa nei. Ara, ko te Foot Locker Under-20 Nationals 2026. So our sponsors, Molten, iAthletic, GJ Gardner Homes, Porirua City Council, 4 Winds Foundation, 9 Foundation, and NZCT. Anei mātou e mihi. Tēnō mihi nui, tēnō mihi aroha, kia o koutou, mō tō koutou tautoko mai, ki te maria e tai mai nei. So a big thank you to all our sponsors for all you have done, for everyone who is here today and over the last few days. As we see there, Jeff Wilson, All Black legend, sitting there with the glasses in the back, along with the North Harbour boys.
Just as you said that, he took his glasses off.
He's listening to us.
Must have heard you.
The other day I was school benching a game and he came and to talk and I sort of looked at him and said, "Are you Jeff Wilson?"
Hey, I know you.
Yeah.
Oh.
It was a great move, great spin, looking for the one-handed finish.
Yeah, to Umaialu, just maintaining that intensity, going to the basket. She's not letting up.
She has definitely been one of the North Harbour ladies who has consistently come out here and given 100% effort the whole time she's been on the court.
Exactly, yep.
Here we go, it's a big box out here, big box out, let's go. Big box here, big box.
Here we go. Last shot. And that one's good. Yep.
Canterbury looking to get the ball in as quick as they can.
Yep.
Both Stowers twins on the, both Powell twins on the court at the moment. Oh, great pass to Shaw.
Oh, beautiful rebound by Ainley.
Had the positioning, boxed out. Big rebound and went straight back up. Textbook basketball there, B.
Yeah, exactly.
Rasmussen,
Just loses it a little bit there, but rises up nevertheless.
Hard luck. Ava Jones to Powell. Ophelia Powell with the ball, back to Jones.
And yep, I don't know if you guys heard that, but I did. And that was the Canterbury coach telling them to use the clock, use the 24-second clock.
Oh, hard luck there with that pass. It's a little bit of a soft pass there. Pulls up for the three. Ooh. In and out.
Yeah, the coach urging his team to use the 24-second clock because they are in the lead. They can use this time to their advantage.
Which is a smart tactic, protect the lead, use as much time as you can, run the clock down a little bit.
Exactly.
And look for a great shot at the end of that. And you can see Canterbury here just slowing things down, eating up that shot clock. Shaw with the ball now looking, finds Powell. Late in the shot clock now, Ava Jones with the ball. Oh, beautiful.
Gets Moores off her feet.
Oh, unlucky with the finish. That was beautiful.
1 minute 16 on the
Canterbury
clock.
bench out. No fouls here. Great defense there by Shaw, just affecting that shot by just being there.
Yeah, and again, Harbour just not able to convert their opportunities to the basket. 10 seconds left on the shot clock, 56 left on the game clock. I think it's safe to say...
Great footwork there.
Safe to say that Canterbury are going to be crowned the champions for this, but we can't say that without giving a huge shout out to Harbour.
Yes, huge mihi kauana kia koutou e North Harbour. Tō koutou kaha I roto I tēnei momo whakataitai I tēnei tau. You know, big acknowledgement to North Harbour. You know, just getting here is a big feat. You know, they've come from a long way, all the way from up around Tamaki Makaurau. And it's just amazing to see them here. And they've done an amazing job, although they're not the victors this time. But yeah, just a huge mihi to North Harbour, to both teams, both Canterbury and North Harbour.
Oh, a big three by Rafferty Powell.
That bucket's still looking huge for these ladies, B.
Yep.
They can't miss. And what a very balanced, you know, display of offense we've seen tonight by Canterbury.
Yeah, exactly.
As we come down to the end of the game, there was a nice bucket there from North Harbour. And here we have Larry just slowing the ball up. And there we have it e te whānau. Ko te toa whakaihu waka mo te tau 2020 Maono. Canterbury ladies have done it. After a long 3 days, fighting with all they've had, giving all their kaha, all their mana, it has paid off for these ladies as they have reached te karamatamata o tēnei whakataitai, the Foot Locker Under-20 National Champions 2026. Canterbury, stand up. So we're going to go to B now, who's got Rafferty Powell with her at the moment. So over to you, B.
All right, kia ora everyone. I'm here at midcourt with our new champion, and we're here with Rafferty Powell. Now, there was something in the air with you guys. What was going on before you guys even came to the game? What was the mentality coming into this final?
Yeah, well, a lot of our games we started really bad and we were having to fight that battle and fight that mountain to get up there. So this time we wanted to start good, which I think we did. And we just had the energy. We were like, this is the last time playing together, you know, last time with the girls, very emotional. So we just wanted to have fun and play our best.
Okay, a lot of the times what I found with you guys was you really trusted your set plays. You really utilized everyone in the team. Was that part of the plan coming into this final?
Yeah, shout out to Dave, our coach. He talked about trusting the whole time. We just trusted our teammates. I mean, girls from America came in late, so it's like we had to build that really quickly. But I think we did a really good job at gelling together. After the first game, we lost to Harbour, so after that,
all right, congratulations to Canterbury. Congratulations to the new champions. Well done.
Kia ora mō tēnā, B. That was amazing. Rafferty Powell there, one of the stars of the Canterbury final tonight. So yeah.
Holy hiccup!
Holy hiccup! I just got attacked by the Canterbury coach. He's overjoyous.
Wow, so I asked a couple of questions to Rafferty Powell, and she said, this is the last time our girls are going to be together. We wanted to go out with a bang. The discussion before the game was, this is ours. We're going to take it, and it was from the very beginning.
They totally went out with a bang, B. Like, I'm so happy for them. They were, you know, deserving victors on the day.
Yeah, and it's to be rewarded. I said there was something in the air when you guys walked in here. You could just tell.
And you're 100% right. You could tell by their body language, by how they trusted each other out there on the court, and just the patience on the offensive end of the basketball. And they had each other's back on defense.
Oh, yeah, they really, really did. Now, moving on to the next final. Now, this is a big, big final here.
This is a big, I've really enjoyed watching these two teams last night. And we were lucky enough last night to watch Canterbury, Mana Martin.
Yep. And that crazy hook left shot from the three-point line. My goodness. All right, but before we cover anything to do with the men's final, again, we just want to be able to congratulate Canterbury on this fantastic win. They are the new champions for the Under-20 Nationals, but also a huge effort by Harbour to be able to come all the way to the final.
Totally
just
agree.
falling short a little bit, but, it takes a lot for everyone to get to this point. So coaches, volunteers, everything, managers, Anything you want to say before we kind of wrap it up?
Oh, no, I totally agree with you. Mimi Hikatika kia North Harbour, they did a stellar job throughout this tournament, and I think they can definitely hold their heads high and go home proud of the effort that they've made here at the Under-20 Nationals 2026.
Exactly. Just a reminder, whānau, that you can watch this men's final on the MāORI Plus website or the MāORI Plus YouTube. So make sure you tune in for that. We're going to come in really shortly with introducing the teams and the anthems and all that. So stick with us.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass on.
The best kind of people I want to interview are the ones that have got something really significant to say.
The new season of award-winning current affairs.
It's really about having a conversation and listening.
Te ao with Moana, ki MāORI Plus, me whakaata Māori.
Hai autia. Ko tahi hatu. Me haro.
Kuina ke te tāhi.
E whakapono ana hau, ma angi hei tohu te ao.
Me haro.
Ka rawe.
Ki te mahi tahi mātau, ka tēnā. Te tika, whakaatu mai tō taha. Mahi tikana.
Hey, Stefano, look who's in the house.
From the park to the city, stories told our way. Quick scroll, one tap, ka mau, kua uru mai koe.
Hey, tēnā koe.
Tō mātou reo.
Kia au te manoarere, kia au.
Tō mātou puku hohe.
So a lot of eggplant emojis there,
Tō mātou tirohanga. Stream it, cast it, carry it with you. Download MāORI Plus on your devices.
Action! You might know us as rugby players.
Or that out-the-gate couple that pop up on your socials.
But what you might not know, holy baby, we need help.
You need help, I'm alright.
Sheree and Gillies ki MāORI Plus me whakaata Māori.
And kia ora whānau. Welcome back to the Foot Locker Under-20 Nationals. Now, if you've just joined us, where were you? No, we just finished and wrapped up our women's finals, and that was Canterbury versus Harbour. Canterbury coming away with the win and being crowned champions for the first time in a while. I think last year they weren't. Let me have a look at my piece of paper. Last year, Canterbury Women's came third, so they've taken the title this year, but for now, we're going to turn our sights to the men's grand final, and that is a Canterbury Waitakere West, apologies for that, Waitakere West final. And I've had the pleasure of being able to watch both these teams a little bit towards the end of the tournament, and I tell you what, these two teams are definitely they belong in the final, that's for sure. Waitakere West showing a lot of heart and grit throughout their journey. We're going to have a look at both the teams' roads to finals soon, but we see them warming up here. Now, will the Canterbury men meet their women's team at the top and be crowned champion, or Waitakere West be crowned the champions? I guess we will wait and see. And so you're joining me. My name is Below Tui Soe, or B for short. And shortly, my partner in crime, Tane, is going to be here in a second. But other than that, a really promising final for both of these teams. Now, we're going to do, like I said before, road to finals, and we're going to go Canterbury first. We just see there on our screen, just in the red. Now, as you can see, no problems for them during the pool play. W's, win against Porirua, Harbour, Waikato Country. The quarterfinal against Te Aroha, and the semi-final last night against Nelson. Now that was intense. And just as I was saying his name before, my partner in crime's just arrived. We're just talking about Canterbury and their road to final. Last night we both commentated the Nelson-Canterbury game. That was intense.
That was intense, and oh my gosh, the last 2.9 seconds.
Exactly. So we're going to see big performances from Ihaka Kate, I'm assuming. The man of the minute, or the hour, sorry, man of the hour. Mana Martin. Yep. But there's a lot of contributors on this Canterbury team. Now we're going to look at the road to finals for Waitakere West.
So if we have a look there, they first played Counties Manukau, came up with a good win there, good hard battle there. Again against Hutt Valley. Close game, but lucky enough to come away with the win there. Followed up by another one by Taranaki, which was a very close game. Won that one 89-86. In their quarterfinal, they versed Otago. Came away with a good 10-point win there, 89-79. And finally playing Franklin in the semi-final this morning and coming away with a good win there, 77-69. B, what I really love about this Waitakere team is they play such simple basketball.
They do. Remember, we're admiring the footwork, especially from Kalahi Aso.
Yeah. And Ale.
And Ale, yeah, exactly. And also just how they play really well as a team.
Yeah.
So I'm looking forward to see what they are able to draw up.
And also I'd like to make mention of Hunter Terasana. I mean, his athleticism throughout this whole tournament has been amazing to watch. And he has been a big draw card for a lot of people to come and watch and witness that athleticism firsthand.
Yeah, the thing I like, especially that I like about Terasana, but also these qualities are shown also in Ihaka Kate and also Mana Martin, is that they don't try to do too much.
Yes.
They're very skilled players, and obviously they would probably feel a lot of weight on their shoulders to be able to do something, but they're able to pull it back sometimes and allow their teammates to get involved, which is something that, I think is taken for granted sometimes.
Ina nei kei te kōrero atu, kei te karanga atu, te māngai o tō tātou nei whakataitai ki te marea e tai mai nei. Ki ngā ingoa o ngā mema o te tīma o Canterbury. So at the moment, we're just listening to the announcer here at the Foot Locker Under-20 Nationals 2026, announcing the Canterbury team as they come out and get ready for the national anthem.
And now they're going to call on the boys from Waitakere West.
coming out now, the two co-captains.
Number 2, Porirua. Number 4, Samuel Schultz. Number 5, Valentino Swenson. And number 8, Brian Masters. Number 14, Hunter Teratana. Number 17, Quincy John.
Nope.
Quincy John.
Okay, back to it.
Number 20, Carl Gibson. Number 30, Carl Bueno. Number 34, Kingsman
Kaila Hiaso, one to watch.
One to watch tonight. He'll have a huge impact on this game here.
Yeah. There you see Waitakere West team. The referees of the tournament.
Very important, our Pai Wawau.
And the national anthem. Changes when the national anthem comes on air. It's like, oh.
Yes, everything becomes 10 times more serious, 10 times more serious.
And here we go. We see Canterbury on our screen together, wondering if they're going to mirror what their women's team and the energy that they brought to their final. Waitakere West, though, gearing up, ready to showcase their
skills
their
and their
skill
talent.
set. Yeah, just their normal skill set and their talent. So I cannot wait to see what both teams have to bring to this final.
And both teams look super loose, super focused during their warm-ups. We're in for a cracker here, B.
Yeah, absolutely. So we're going to start with our team list. I'm going to start with Canterbury. And it's going to be up on your screen in a second. There we go. So we've got number 4, Gus Dallow, who unfortunately is injured. Number 5, Alex Stevens. 6, Milan Newton. 7, Toby Langrel. 8, Mana Martin. 9, Rio Wheaton. 10, Jack Yangmich. 11, Ihaka Kate, who is also the captain. 12, Tommy Reed. 14, Jake Holmes. And coach Jaden Cameron and assistant coach Tom Manley.
Kia ora mō tēnā, B. Puri ana mātou I nai nei ki te tīma o Waitakere West. Nā Māori, we've got Brian Masters. Te Kau Mārua, we've got Carver Gibson. Te Kau Mā Whā, we've got Hunter Te Rātana. Te Kau Mā Tahi, Jaden Ale, who is our co-captain tonight. Rua Te Kau Mā Whā, Kingston Kailahi Aso. Number Toru Te Kau, Kyle Ewan Floor, aroha mai. Number Rua, Mahoni Schwalga. Te Kau Mā Whitu, Quincy Joblin. Number 4, Samuel Short. Number 2, Sione Tavite, who is our co-captain. Number 1, Te Kau Mā Toru, Tavita Tupou. Number 5, Valentino Swainson. And our coach tonight is Gemma Palmer, assistant coach Val Te Rātana, and manager Zoe Finn.
Amazing. So those are your two teams that you're looking at. A big shout out to our referees who are on the screen here, Michaela Sharp, Amy Jo Clark and Liam Collins, who are going to be steering the ship for tonight's final.
Ai, tā mātou kai wawao mo te pōnei. Tēnā koutou.
2 minutes countdown until it's time for the starting five to take
Rua
the
minutes
floor.
kei te toi, ki te muri o te, ki te mura o te ahi whānau. Very close to go time. I'm getting excited, B. How are you feeling?
I'm actually really pumped for this one. Really, really pumped for this one. We've got a little bit of, and I don't know, I kind of want to come off on a limb and say that a little bit of a Cinderella story for Waitakere West. Not too many times I've seen them in a grand final, especially at under 20s. So I'm really excited to see them here, you know?
Mea hoki. Me too, B, me too. I'm feeling super excited for this one. And I can't wait to see both these teams take the court. And I think we're going to, we're in for really great first 5 minutes.
Exactly, yep. Canterbury on your screen here, wanting to maintain the type of standard that they've been showing throughout this tournament. They've got some really strong pieces to their team. So they're going to be looking to get those pieces going really quickly.
And I think it's going to be a very interesting juxtaposition between two different styles of basketball we're going to see tonight.
Exactly.
Which is going to be great. Tō mua I te timatanga o tō tātou nei kēmu I tēnei pō. Me mihi kātiko au ki ngā kai tautoko katoa e tautoko mai nei ki tēnei o ngā whakataitai. So a big shout out to our sponsors, Molten, iAthletic, GJ Gardeners, Porirua City Council, Four Winds Foundation, Lion Foundation, and NZCT. I'd also like to give a big me mihi kātika atu kia Porirua Basketball Association. Nā rātou e manakitia mai ki te marea e tauti mai nei mō ngā rā katoa o tēnei whakataitai. Foot Locker Under 20 Nationals 2026.
Good luck. I love how they're just involving us in their fist bumps before the game.
That's like they think we're doing the bench or something, but I'll take it.
You know what? If they could, they probably will try and knuckle everyone around the court here. It would take forever.
That'll take another hour before the game starts.
Exactly. Exactly. All right.
E hoa mā, kua tai mai te wā, te timatanga o te mura o te ahi, mō tēnei kēmu. Whakamutunga o te Foot Locker Under 20 Nationals 2026.
Exactly. Holmes and Gibson ready to get the tip going. Oh, and Holmes might have been behind that. Great save.
Kate with the save straight away.
Canterbury with first possession of this
Nā
final.
Newton, e whakeike mai te pōro. Mana Martin.
Great job by Waitakere to recover.
Martin mā te toru. Kia ngere.
Great energy coming from the Waitakere West bench.
Aye, great energy, all right. Great energy from both teams at the moment on the court.
I think that was great execution by Canterbury, by the way. Just the offensive set. I think it was really, really well done by that. They just weren't able to get that shot off.
So here we are now, Gibson off the ball. Straight into Kalani Aso.
Oh, that touch. There's that touch. And that's what we were saying, Kailahi. Is someone, I saw that is someone that you need to watch. Yep.
He's someone you need to watch. He's a danger man. Nice whakautu there by Canterbury. Through Newton. Kate playing some hard defense here on Kalani Aso.
Oh, it's a bit too hard. Looking around at the refs.
Te rera o te haerea Holmes.
Great
Mana
defense.
Martin. Oh, gangere. Tata.
I don't know about you, but that first minute and a half was really intense.
I think I'm sweating more than the players on the court, B.
So the referees are letting a little bit go in terms of physicality at the start of this game. So the boys are going to have to adjust to that.
Yeah. It's good to see the refs letting the boys play. Martin to Kate. A beautiful slip pass there. Oh, unlucky.
Yeah, unlucky by Newton.
Newton ki te piro.
Kaila Aso. Ale. The top of the key. Looking
Here's
for someone to cut
another
off
big
him.
man with some great footwork. Gibson looking.
Yeah, tough.
Ooh,
That's a tough shot.
Yeah. Great defense there by Mana Martin. Newton now getting out and running. Oh, big tūrapa by Te Rātana. Te Rātana looking to go all the way.
Yeah, a lot's happening on the court at the moment. One thing that I saw really done well by Ale there is just holding his space.
Yeah.
You know, he realized that his defender was on, his defender was not between him and the basket, so he tried to hold his space as much as he can.
Yep.
Te Ratana saw that as an opportunity to take it to the basket, and he was rewarded that blocking foul against his defender.
Oh. Unlucky there. Just some nerves creeping in.
Yep, just some nerves. Now Wheaton, I don't know if you guys have seen, but Wheaton looks like his sole responsibility on defense is to take care of Hunter Te Ratana.
Which is a big job for anyone.
Yep. I mean, we saw that in the semi-final last night, Langrel on Jones.
And did a fantastic job.
Yeah, so it looks like coach is trying to do that earlier on in the game.
Kei te Rātana te Porirua 9-8. Whiu atu ki Ale. Ale.
Great cut.
Oh, great cut. Straight down the middle.
Great finish.
No one touched him, yeah, and great finish. Martin ki te Porirua 9-8.
Oh, great job to get Te Ratana
off his feet.
Yep, off his feet.
Both teams playing very smart basketball to start this this game.
Now, don't underestimate Kailahi Aso because he can take the ball down the court.
Aso, whiu atu ki Ali. Whakauki ki Aso.
And Tupou is your man on defense. Yeah, bit of a push there, going to the basket.
Both teams feeling each other out.
Yep.
We have a look here. There goes straight down. Yeah, a bit of body contact there by Newton, number 6. Oh, unlucky. Kia ngere I te tuatahi. Tuarua kei te hala mai.
This one no good. Now the opportunity to take the lead. And second is good.
Aye. We got Newton bringing the ball up now. Okay, Kate.
Yep, Ale tried to contain Kate. Yep.
Beautiful layup.
And we can hear the head coach from the Waitakere West team saying help side early because she understands that Kate is going to want to get to the rim as quickly as possible.
That's right. Back to Taviti. Mate Toru.
Oh, a bit short on his shots at the moment.
Yes. A little bit more kaha, a little bit. Must only had 2 wheat bix instead of 3 this morning.
Yeah, come on, man. You've got to get more than 2 in there.
Kei te whakeike mai Newton I te poro, kia Kate, Mate Toru, o e kangere. Here we have Te Rātana now to Kailani Aso.
Taking on Kate. Oh, just that beautiful floater, you know. He does such a great job of absorbing all of this contact and then just still having a soft touch around the rim.
He is definitely going to have a big game tonight.
Oh, great
Ale.
feed. Oh, Ale. Would have liked to see him take it all the way through.
Hard luck. Ale catching Ale with the hara.
I'm going to see how many personal fouls he does have, and that's only his first.
Early days here, but it is intense, my friend.
It is intense. Already Canterbury is just stepping on that gas pedal, wanting to really make a statement. It's almost a similar energy as to their semi-final last night.
Tika tau he orite, he orite.
And another one to watch is Jake Holmes, number 14.
As he buries their three-pointer. Kailani Aso, the danger man, Tavite, looking, probing.
Nice, tough finish by Tupou.
Absorbs all the contact and still able to finish. Newton.
Yeah. Oh, they're very lucky with that one. They're going to have to do something about that because Canterbury's going to do that the whole 40 minutes or however long this game is.
Aye.
Oh, big shot by Te Ratana.
Fifi, toru mai a te Hunter Te Ratana.
Waitakere West are not letting up at all.
No, they understand why they're here.
And great read by Tupou.
They're grabbing every opportunity as it comes.
Kalahi Aso.
Getting position.
He wants to. Oh, that was a bit
tata.
short. Ihaka Kate's already running the floor. Yeah.
Oh, beautiful. Hea tāhua rawa atu tēnā o ngā whakau. Tavite now. Oh, Ale just couldn't secure that ball.
Yeah. So there's either going to be a substitution coming in or there's going to be a timeout.
Kailani Aso working hard.
Again, soft touch. Just really soft touch around the rim. He just knows his area really, really well.
Really well. And he moves so light on his feet, B.
And Holmes drawing that foul from, I think that's on Gibson. Yep.
Yep.
So we're going to see that dunk. I think it's by Ihaka Kate coming up on your screen at the moment yet. Mana Martin.
Off the backboard. And Kate with the follow-through dunk. Bit of flash at the start of the game.
Yep. Bit flashy. But now that timeout.
Kei te hehea Waitakere ki te kōrero. Nā reira ko te timeout kia Waitakere West.
Okay, so Waitakere West, they're doing a great job of staying with Canterbury's pace. But how are they going to stop that from happening? Because as the game goes on, we've seen that Canterbury is going to just continue pushing the ball.
And it wears defensive players down. What I think they need to do is they need to look at slowing the progress of the ball down.
Okay.
So they need to pick up a little bit earlier on Newton. I think Newton is the main person bringing the ball up there. When there needs to be some folks to slow that ball down, force them to pass off if you can. And that should hopefully slow down that progression, that transition game that Canterbury are trying to push at the moment.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, Canterbury go with a lot of pace and power, and that combination of the two is very dangerous if you don't stop it early in the game, because this is what creates their points for Canterbury. Another thing that I've noticed is that in the past games that we have watched with Waitakere is that their play and offensive sets go through the post players, and they haven't been able to feed it inside. Now, Kailahi Aso is doing a great job of still being able to get involved by receiving the ball outside the three-point line and taking it to the rim.
Yeah. Kia au nei kei te matua mōhio a Canterbury ki ngā pukenga nui o Kailani Aso. So therefore they're putting defence in place to stop him getting in his positions,
Exactly.
which we've commented on earlier in previous games about, you know, the way that you want to guard Waitakere is not letting Kailani Aso get positioning down low on the low block.
On the low block, yeah. And Canterbury's doing an okay job of restricting him just a little bit. They did an even better job on Ale, unfortunately. But see, just like that, he doesn't need to be spotted up and setting and sealing. He literally just cut through the middle of the floor there, and you know he trusts his touch.
That touch is gold.
Mana Martin pretty much picking up where he left off last night beyond the three. And our scores are 18-16 to Canterbury.
Tavite looking for the hard drive. Kei te nama waru o Canterbury, te hara. So Mana Martin with the foul there.
You know, a substitution coming in now for Gibson, and that's going to be Schwolger. Tupo buries the first one.
Ai, tua piro, te tuatahi. Tuarua ke te hara mai.
Ah, the second one too strong.
Bit of miscommunication there from Canterbury.
Yeah, just not being able to pull it in. Yeah, miscommunication between the teammates. Now they're just going to have to, unfortunately, work really hard on defense. Now, whoever's on Kailahi Aso needs to just pay attention to where he's at, because he is a big threat outside the three, inside the three.
Yes, at halfway.
At halfway, on the bench.
On
I
the
don't know,
bench,
man.
yeah. Hunter Te Ratana with the turnaround. Gangiri. Langruen now. Langruen did an amazing job of defending a very good player in Hayden Jones last night.
Yeah, both Jones and Inwood. It was a tough gig for him. Waitakere West not being able to get the defensive rebound, and again.
Yep.
Yeah.
Tommy Reid ki te tūrapa, ki te whakaoki.
And it's these defensive breakdowns for Waitakere. If they don't adjust quickly and start understanding that if they don't clean up the boards, it's going to make it very hard for them on the offensive side of the floor.
Poina B. Ka Canterbury te pōro o 9-8. Newton, kei te whakaeke mai te pōro.
Newton finding Martin coming off an on-ball screen, takes it back, shimmies a little bit, takes Kalahi Aso down to the baseline, and he does well to finish it.
Yeah,
looks like that ankle
move.
that we were worried about isn't showing today.
Would have been some great work done in the backgrounds last night to fix that ankle up.
Yep, for sure.
Oh, Te Ratana.
Something about this Waitakere West team around that charge circle area, they just have a really good touch off the glass.
He's definitely had a great start to this game, hasn't he, been?
Yeah, he has.
Mana Martin feeling it. Oh, Holmes there.
Yeah, and that might have been that little trip there. And that's going to be on number 3, Tupo, and that's his first personal foul. There we go.
First one successful.
Yep. Just needs to bury this one. And a minute 44 left in this first quarter. Second is good.
Waitakere with possession now.
Canterbury up 24.
Co-captain Tavite bringing the ball up. Oh, bit of contact there. Causes him to lose the ball.
Tupo doing a good job of exposing the Canterbury defense here. You just see on your replay here. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just trips him up a little bit. A lot of time on the shot clock, 15 seconds.
Tavite looking
Nice
for the
choice.
open shooter. Finds him, and that was Swainson.
Martin.
Mana Martin. Kahara watana haere. Ooh.
Great help defense by Te Ratana.
Chualga to Tavite. Ooh.
Offensive
Papa.
rebound.
Yep. Swainson now looking to probe.
Oh, big move to the basket.
Move. Great left hand follow.
Swainson not shying away from the left-hand side.
Mana Martin now. Tommy Reid off to Mana Martin.
Oh, bit of a...
Mate toru.
Yeah, you can't allow him space like that. You can't allow him space,
Not
especially
him.
off a...
We saw what happens with 2.9 seconds.
Exactly.
You can hit that one-handed over 3 players.
Yeah, you can't give him too much room to work with because he's going to shoot that ball.
Ball of Gibson.
Oh, he responds well.
What the fuck to Gibson. Gibson with the big answer back.
23 seconds left on the game clock.
Langle now. Kia Mana Martin.
A big defensive effort from Waitakere West. Oh, and it is going to be a foul on the three-point line. A bit of a vet move there.
Bit of a vet move. You're going to see the foul there on Schwelger. First foul. Tētahi o ngā hara kia Schwelger.
You just see here, he goes forward. Yep. Just takes away his landing space a little bit. I still can't believe that used to be legal.
Yeah, you used to be able to like land in their space, and it never used to be a foul. I think if we go back to, I can't remember what final series it was, and I remember someone doing it in a Golden State game, and it was Zaza Pachulia doing it to, I can't remember who exactly, but they rolled their ankle.
Oh, hecker. No
yeah,
thanks.
and so from that actual moment, they came out with that rule that you're no longer allowed to jump into the landing zone, especially after a 3.
Yeah, man, come on. Basketballers already have to deal with knee problems. We don't need ankle ones too.
Tell me about it. I wish I had some of these guys' knees.
I know. Tell me about it. Here we go, Gibson
So
with the
Canterbury
ball.
putting a bit of a pressure on the advancing ball.
Oh, great
Great defense there. I haka keiki te pōro. Ka harawa tana haere. Oh, kia
Great.
ngere.
That's some good defense, though.
Tommy Reid with the tūrapa.
Yep, that's some good defense by Gibson there. Just not fouling in the last couple of seconds of that quarter. But that brings us to the end of the first quarter. So 29-24 to Canterbury. Now, what are your thoughts on that first quarter of this final?
I'm tired just watching them. The pace is so full on.
It is.
Which is really, really great to see. Both teams are making some really, really big plays and you know, figuring each other out pretty quickly. We've definitely got a great game on our hands. I feel like Waitakere, you know, if they can get us all in position down low and they can run some work through Kalani Aso, they're going to have, you know, it's going to bring them a lot of success throughout the game. I feel Canterbury are doing a great job of not letting Kailani Aso get to the spots that he's accustomed to and look for his shot, because we know that, you know, it's money on the inside.
Yeah, it is money on the inside, and the majority of the shots that Waitakere have made are inside that three-point line. So I think going into the second quarter, the issue that Waitakere West are going to have with Canterbury is that they're going to run and gun the whole game. They're going to go at them constantly with a lot of power and a lot of pace. Now, like what you said before, they're needing to do, I think they have in some points of the quarter they've been able to kind of contain the ball a little bit, but they're still finding themselves getting to the basket.
Yeah.
So they've got to be able to take away that option early, otherwise Canterbury's just gonna, they're really gonna just
and they're so
get away
good
with it.
at Canterbury at penetrating into the key, drawing players, kicking out, finding an open shooter, and with the likes of Manaman, Ihaka Kate, and you know, and a few others in there, you know, Holmes, they can knock down that three-pointer.
Exactly, yeah. So Waitakere West also have to just trust their players as well. You know, I think a couple of times, because Canterbury's rotation on defense is really good and the intensity is there as well, it makes them kind of just think twice about what they're going to do. But they've done well to be able to score.
Yep. And I noticed too at the
points.
end of that quarter that Canterbury were putting a little bit more pressure on the advancing ball.
Yep.
Causing a couple of turnovers.
Yep. So a bit of patience, A bit of patience. Nice.
Gibson.
Just like that.
Yeah. Great work.
Going back to that simple basketball that we were admiring about the Waitakere West, you know, good footwork, reading the defense, read and react.
Those little mini cuts to the middle, those flash cuts.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, great
turnover.
defense there, denying the ball, causing that turnover.
And that's the type of energy that we like to see from the Waitakere West bench
Aye.
coming into the second quarter. Tupo. with the ball, finding Kailahi Aso.
Oh, across the Gibson, great cross.
Oh, I would have liked to see him take it all the
Yeah,
way.
Yeah. Tommy Reid comes up with the ball to Mana Martin. Mana Martin. Oh.
Yeah, that's going to be off the foot of a Waitakere West player. See, and again, they're trying to capitalize on that turnover or that missed basket. They're trying to get the ball just quickly down the floor and get an easy 2 points.
Mana Martin, he'll spot up. Mate Toru. Oh, kia angere.
Ale with that secure rebound, Tupou and Lang are all going one-on-one. Gibson.
Down into Gibson.
Martin.
Watch for the little flash cut to the middle.
Yeah, a bit of stagnant.
Tavite.
Oh, great
Tazo.
find.
What a pass here. Pai rawa tu tēnā o ngā whiua.
Fantastic pass from Tupou to Kailahi Aso.
Mana Martin now.
Oh, great hands.
Tommy Reid comes up with the tūrapa. And he draws the hara.
And it's going to be on 14.
Good defense.
Te Ratana
So if
with
we
that
have
foul.
a look here at this amazing work, so Tavite comes out and a behind the back pass, behind Kate's back, and Kailani Aso was right there for the easy bucket.
Exactly, ready and willing. Yep.
And that's it, if you're in those dunker spots, you've got to be ready. Your hands need to be ready. You need to be ready to receive the ball.
Exactly. First one, no good for Canterbury. And Reid getting an opportunity here. Doesn't make both. Not ideal for Canterbury. They want every shot to count.
They're working hard on defense and on offense.
Yeah, this is exactly the type of pressure that Canterbury want.
Rātana mate toru.
Big rebound.
Kea Kalani Aso te tūrapa, and he puts it back in.
Yeah, a bit of a defensive, just a collapse there.
Yeah,
from,
bit of a lapse,
yeah.
bit of a defensive lapse.
They did so well at the start of that defensive, when they were playing defense, they did really well to be able to contain them. And then they just lost sight of Kailahi Aso.
Yeah.
And he got his own rebound.
And that we've said it time and time again, you got to know where he is at every point, every minute of the game.
Yeah, you do. So 30-29, Waitakere West leading this one. So what do you think Canterbury is discussing right now?
I think they're discussing exactly what you were just talking about, as not to get too caught up on the ball handler when he's penetrating, and to understand that they've got cutters coming along that baseline and also a mid cutter. So to be aware of those players and just to know that, if they're collapsing on that ball handler, that you're actually leaving these players open and they're getting the ball too easy. So I think they're going to sag off a little bit and not have two players come across and crowd the ball when Waitakere is penetrating.
Right. So Canterbury will start with the ball out of bounds.
Kia Newton to Porirua Naine. Kia Tommy Reid.
Yep. And Tupou quite all right with Newton taking that shot.
Yeah.
I wouldn't get too comfortable though.
No, he'll start hitting those. Oh, unlucky.
Yeah, just keeping your wits about you. Fumbles like that are going to happen during the game. You've just got to be able to now turn it on defense.
Which we know that Waitakere are fully capable of.
Exactly.
Tavite on the ball.
Great job by Ale just to stay on his feet.
Great job by Ale. Great discipline. Te Ratana now.
Oh, lucky Gibson didn't take that shot.
To
Nice
Kailani
recovery.
Aso. In perfect position. Oh, Holmes comes in.
Yep, Holmes is getting involved, which is really good in those rebounds.
Kate now with the ball in the hands of Newton. Back to Kate. Tommy Reid now, back
10
to
seconds.
Newton.
10 seconds.
Kate te poi. Oh.
Great job by Te Ratana. Holmes.
Te re rawa te haere o Rātana ki te kapu.
Oh, that is a tough finish by Te Rātana.
Hea tāua rawa tēnā o ngā whakau. Great defence there by Ale. Stood his ground, stopped the ball. That all came from Tommy Ale, from Ale's amazing. Yes, as we can see here, the speed of Te Rātana, getting Holmes on his hip, and the beautiful reverse finish there.
Yeah, he did a really good job just to step across Holmes, because Holmes did a really good. He was in a really good position, you know, to give him get him a bit uncomfortable. But Te Rātana stepped across him and finished really well.
Ale now, great pass cross court, finds Tavite, who then gets fouled. I feel like Canterbury are feeling a little bit frazzled at the moment.
Yeah, they are. Waitakere is just taking advantage of the opportunities that they've had, and like we said, this game is going to be up and down, up and down.
Up and down, that's right. Tavite, Boro.
Oh,
Rātana,
yeah, not afraid.
Toru, yeah, not afraid at it. Kaore aia ki te mataku.
Martin.
Mana Martin now.
Oh, misses that one.
Swainson with the ball now, pushing fast.
A bit of a blow to the Canterbury offense there, but great job by Holmes, who's got the responsibility of being on Te Rātana.
Holmes there. Oh, unlucky. Kate's there to clean it up.
Yep, so that's a flopping warning on number 5, which is Swainson.
Swainson. Again, we see here Kate following the ball down, getting the tūrapa and putting back the easy 2.
And just a bit of wet floor. We're back into it.
Waitakere with the ball now. Nā Tavite. E whakeke mai te pōro. Oh,
that's
good
a great
skill.
job by Newton.
Yeah, great defense. Kate going up, getting the ball, throwing it down.
Here we
with the
go,
photo.
making a statement, saying that we're going to stay here, take the lead.
Yep, we're not going anywhere, B. Te Rātana.
Great rejection. And that's a great rejection by Te Rātana. That change of pace is just deadly. You know, any defender, it's going to be really hard to recover from that.
Let's have another look at that beautiful dunk by Kate too. We have the nice steal. Back to Holmes. Holmes puts it up. And Kate comes through and throws it down. Te Rātana's good with the and one.
And our score stays 34-33.
Kia Newton and I there. Whakeke mai te pōro. Mana Martin. Back to Newton. Back to Mana Martin, looking for Kate. Oh, risky pass. Great awareness by Te Rātana to pick that pass up.
Oh, Swainson just coming up a little bit too short, but Mana Martin getting there, playing good defense.
Oh, unlucky Holmes, but he picks up the hara.
Yeah, and that's going to be on Ale. Might be a second or third. Let's see, second.
All right. Te hara tuarua moa Ale. Okay, te hara mai a Carver Gibson anō.
First one's good. And second one is good.
Second one is good. And then comes Carver Gibson.
So Gibson coming in for Ale.
Ai, ke te hara mai a Ale ki te whakatā. Mo te pakua. Ball now with Swainson as he brings it up the court. Look at the defense on Hunter Te Rātana at the moment. And are you surprised?
Nope, not at all. I mean, if I was the coach of Canterbury, that's exactly what I would be telling my boys to do.
Especially after the effort we saw last night.
Yep, fully capable. And there's a number of people on that roster that can take the job. Langroll, ooh.
Langroll with the beautiful...
Yeah, that was a great decision.
Kuru, Fifi, Toru.
A great decision by Langroll. He read that the help defense was coming across, which left his teammate open in the corner.
Ai, he tino koi tēnā Langroll.
Hard show. Gibson. One more.
Swainson, Tavite. Oh. The referee saying he shuffled his feet there a little bit. As a referee, what do you think about that call?
Oh, man. That's Amy, so I'm going to say yup. Yup, that was a travel.
I think I did see him shuffle his feet there.
Yep.
Newton to Martin. Mana Martin looking, probing.
That corner again.
Look at that ball movement, B.
Yep, fantastic work by Canterbury just to get that ball movement. Oh, good box out by Te
Yeah,
Ratana.
great box out.
Here we go. He's going to reject the screen. Yep.
Yep.
Langroll does well to read it.
Oh, he finds Kalani Aso in the spot. Money.
Dangerous in that paint.
Dangerous.
Oh, Martin is happy with that one.
Toru from the...
Martin is happy with that
From the buzzer
one.
beater from last night himself, Mana Martin.
Yeah, some players, just when you look at them during the game, you can tell when they're just locked in.
Yeah.
And he's definitely one of those players that really wants this. Will it be an all Canterbury, will they take home the men's and women's? You never know, but Waitakere West is putting up a really big fight.
Yeah, they are. They've come here. They know. They understand. They've got the memo.
They do.
They understand the job at hand. And, they've stepped up to the plate. And
Absolutely.
they're taking every step in their stride. They're doing amazing here tonight.
Yeah, and I think they're doing really well. Before we had talked about they really do well when they move the ball inside and out. They haven't had many opportunities to do that in this game. But what they've done well is adjust and lean on other players and open up those second chance options, like we just saw there with Kailahia.
Exactly. I mean, Hunter Arsena drawing in those two players down low and finding Kalani Aso, who else?
Exactly. Oh, okay. So we've got some parents up on the stand there. I think it's Langroll's, Toby Langroll, number 7 from Canterbury. There's his parents.
Very proud parents there.
Yeah.
They will be of the
all
young
these
man.
people just watching our stream.
Yeah.
Just amazing.
Just amazing. They're not on Facebook.
No.
They're watching us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's definitely us.
They want to hear the wisdom.
Oh, from you. Yeah. Yep.
You cut me off before I could say from you. Because that
you got to be quick around here. You got to be quick around here. Oh, good hands.
Great hands by Mana Martin there.
Yeah, big throw down.
Throws it down.
Yep, Hunter Te Ratana taking on the responsibility of getting it past halfway.
And he's going all the way.
Yeah, that's going to be too far to the right-hand side. Tupo, great job.
What athleticism he has, though, right, B? Like, every time he jumps, I think he's going to dunk it over 10 players.
Yep, exactly.
Ko ai atu, ko Kailani Aso. In the right time, right spot. Too big, too fast, too strong.
And too accurate.
Too accurate, that's right.
Yep.
Oh, beautiful whakutu there by Newton.
Newton.
Taviti now. Te whakeke mai ai te poro.
Oh, yeah, that's going to be a
spotted
foul.
a gap.
Yep.
Oh, can't finish for the and one.
Great job by Tupo just to take that opportunity to the hoop. We're going to have a quick replay of Mana Martin's throw down.
Here we have beautiful anticipation for the steal here. Gets up, throws it home. Tavite now into Te Ratana. Here's Kailani Aso at his spot.
And he's going to, beautiful job at just squaring up to the hoop and then using his strength to get up.
You can't let him hit that baseline cutter, right? Because they're in prime position. Jack Holmes out with a great drive. Oh, unlucky. Tommy Reid with the two-lopper and puts it straight
rebound
back in.
by Tommy Reid.
Here now we have number 8 for Waitakere, who is Brian Masters.
Oh my days! You've got to be kidding me, man. I need to see the
Keilani
percentages.
Yeah,
I need to see them. I need to see stats.
Man.
Oh yeah.
Newsom now.
Great effort by Te Ratana. Unfortunate for Canterbury. They were just on a little bit of a momentum run there.
Yeah, totally agree with you there.
The referees called that.
Well, rua miniti kei te toi. And man, it has been a tug of war, hasn't it?
It has. That's literally what this game has been. You just see here on the replay.
Yeah. Just going a bit too fast. Hunter Te Ratana had good position.
Just anticipated it really
Just
well.
anticipated, yeah. Tavite.
Oh, luckily
Schwalger.
saved.
Beautiful move by Schwalger. Langle catches him across the arms with the hara.
All right, and they're just talking to each other. Look, I'd love to see this. This is what I love to see. Just huddle, just making sure that we're all on the same page.
Yep.
First one, no good for Swainson. He really needs to make these ones count. Everything.
Yeah, everything needs to count.
to land, yeah.
So we get ready for the second shot. Oh, yeah.
Unlucky for him. But
You
Langmore-
spoke about it in the girls' game B. You know, if it comes down to free throws, you don't want to be the one who's missed all your free throws, right?
Yeah, I mean, they're like you said, there's no defenders. It's
Yeah.
free shot.
Mana Martin probing.
Lang roll for three.
Kuru,
Well done.
Fifi, Toru. Huge three-pointer there by Langle.
Yeah, taking their score up to 50.
Into Hunter Te Ratana. Oh, unlucky. Oh, balls in there.
Yeah, one
Jack
versus
Holmes to
three.
Tūrapa. Tommy Reid with the spin move, and he finishes.
Yeah, and that's going to be a technical called on Tupou. The flopping warning was given at the start.
Yes.
I don't know if you guys remember
Takes
that.
Tikato. We have a look here.
And so if it happens again, they have to call a technical.
Tommy Reid with the beautiful spin. Tavite with a bit of a flop. Kauri tēnā mahi I te mahi pai I roto I tēnei kemu o poitu kohu.
Okay, so the points do count, so the basket does count.
Yep. So am I right in saying that Mana Martin will shoot the shot and they will get possession back?
Yep. Yep. And they'll get possession. Oh, no, they won't. They won't.
Oh,
Because
no,
the
that's
basket
the
count.
one.
I think
Oh,
because of
yes.
the basket counted.
Yes. Thank God you're here to clarify.
You know what?
that.
I'm telling you right now, I'm just guessing. I have no idea.
Schwalger now.
Oh, a bit of a risky pass.
no.
You do not want that. It is a little bit frustrating. You can see some frustrated faces on
Yes.
Waitakere West.
Especially because they've done so well to this point, right, B?
50 seconds in this second quarter. And Canterbury seem to, like you said, have them a little bit on the string.
Gibson now with the Tūrapa, bringing the ball up. Looking for Keilani Aso. Aso with the ball now. Keilani Aso looking to make his move. Too strong, too big. That's automatic.
Yeah, and he's still in a cylinder. He's not trying to force
Nah.
anything, so it's a charge. "18 seconds left on the game clock, but only 13 for Canterbury."
Mana Martin now. Just running the clock down, looking for
Yeah, a bit of a
the
soft
best
show
shot.
there.
Oh, yes.
They bail him out the last second.
Yes, they do.
But a great opportunity taken by Mana Martin, and this is the type of game that you want your veteran players to be able
Yeah.
to step up, especially the ones with most experience.
That's right. And if we look back to the previous game, you know, it's a lot like how, you know, Canterbury were working the ball around during offense.
Yep.
And North Harbour got so frustrated because in the last 2 seconds of the shot clock, Canterbury were able to make shots all game. So Waitakere will be feeling some of that same type of frustration here.
Yeah, Gibson with the tip.
Gives off the tūrapa.
4-3.
Looking, he was searching for a foul there.
Yeah. But you know, you have to understand that these referees, when they come into the game, already we saw at the start of the game that they were allowing a little bit of physicality. And if they don't call it, you have to adjust quickly and just move on.
Yes.
You know, I think unless you know, like the referee's doing here, just explaining that this is what's happened, this is what I'm seeing, I'm not going to call it if this is happening. So.
Tika Toby.
All right, half-time, 54-45, Canterbury and Waitakere West. Now, before we go into a quick break, what are your thoughts in terms of Waitakere West? What happened to them? How come they've kind of lost their grip a little bit?
I feel like, you know, Canterbury did a great job of shoring up their defence and understanding what was happening and not letting Kailani Ussel get the ball quite as easily. And then, again, they just trusted and reverted back to their time-tested structure in their offence. Beautiful ball movement, found the right shots, and those shots started falling.
Exactly.
Which gave them some confidence.
Yeah, so we'll see a little bit more from both teams in just a second. We're going to take a quick break and join us after the ads.
Ai, kia mau tonu mai.
No, my hi to my everybody, here we are back at it, giving hoops in schools thanks to Chemist Warehouse. Ephod, man, hurry up, man. We're back at it, the Kemi boys.
Kemi brothers back at. We're at Glenfield Primary School today on the naughty North Shore of Auckland.
G-Field hard.
G-Field very hard. Look, it's been a while since the last school. It was such a success that we decided between you and I that we would do it again. And we've partnered with Chemist Warehouse, Hoops and Schools, to bring another glorious creation of a hoop to this beautiful school with these beautiful students.
It's matching.
That all love the hoop very, very much.
So we're going to go in there, we're going to play around, we're going to give some stuff away. Haramai, let's go.
Kia ora tātou. Chemist Warehouse are our naming rights sponsor for the Hoops and Schools project, which means that we can go to schools like yours all over the country and install more hoops, more opportunities for tamariki and rangatahi like yourselves to play basketball.
How important are these to the infrastructure of just basketball in general?
Oh, extremely important, just to show kids that you don't have to be a pro, it can be just fun, and to show at the grassroots level that this is where it starts. Hopefully we'll ignite that passion for them to keep going.
We get more talent coming through because of these things, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think the more kids playing organically, the cream's going to rise to the top, and at the BNZ Breakers, we're just super happy to have talent coming through because we can just grab the best, hopefully keep them playing for us.
Show us a crossover dribble real quick. Oh. What's the best thing about this hoop right here?
The net is good and the height is really nice. And the design of the hoop, it's just like calm and, it's very like chill.
It's very chill vibes.
How many goals have you scored on this hoop right here in particular? It looks like a great basketball court, did you say? Thank you, I agree. Absolutely agree. What's your favorite sport?
Basketball.
I agree.
Kia ora school, I need you all to be respectful, responsible, and inclusive of everybody, please. That came off the top of my head just then. You've been all around the motu. You've been everywhere. Is there a region that you're like, I haven't been there that much, I would love to go?
I think in the East Coast of the North Island.
I was about to say that.
Yeah, that's a pretty untapped market, and it's just kids want to hoop there.
You heard you heard it. East Coast, where are you at? Put it in the comments. If you're in that Hawke's Bay area, down to Kaiti doing some crumps, put it down in the comments. Where do you need hoops? We'll bring them to you. Hoops and Schools, baby. Let's go.
E te tia te tā tēnā koutou nau mai, huki mai ki tēnei, o ngā whakataitai nui o Aotearoa nei, ara ko te Foot Locker Under 20 Nationals 2026. Welcome back, everyone. We definitely have a huge game on our hands here. Me mihi ka tika kia o koutou katoa e mātakitaki mai nei I tēnei pō ki te tokorua nei ara ko Waitakere West and Canterbury. It's been a to and fro game here, B.
Yeah, it has. Like you said before, a tug of war between two mighty associations, one from the South Island and one from the North Island. At the start of the game, we thought, you know, it's going to be a lot of ups and downs. Canterbury have done a great job at maintaining their lead coming into the halftime break. Waitakere West struggling a little bit to keep up with them, but this is a whole new quarter.
That's right.
A whole new quarter.
And here we go. Mana Martin getting us started. Langrel, Ihaka Kate into Holmes.
Oh, 3 seconds.
3-second call there.
And that's going to be on Holmes. And he just got him complaining a little bit about a bit of a push from maybe Te Ratana. But
this is interesting here, though, what they're doing. I never saw Canterbury do this at the start. You know, they're looking at getting Holmes down low in the block, trying to get him the ball and working it from there.
Yep. I'm wondering if they're trying to test Te Ratana underneath and see how his defense is underneath there.
Great point.
Oh.
Where?
Yeah, miscommunication by Waitakere West. Now, these errors have to be minimized, like, now. Because they don't have time. Time is running out. So hopefully that is going to finish.
That's right.
Oh, Holmes finds the ground. Mana Martin.
Te Ratana letting the refs know, letting the Kaiwawau know there's a bit of moisture on the ground down there, so a bit of a break in play while they just clean that up. Kei te hara mai te Kaiwawau ki te mukumukua ki a Māroke.
Man, I got to learn some Māori. It sounds so good. It really does.
You will, Ihoa. You will.
I got to learn it. Yeah, for sure. Damn, how big is the sweat patch? Who landed on the ground? All right, back to business.
Back to business.
Yeah, Waitakere with possession in the end line.
Here we go. Tawhite. E te whakeke mai nei te Porirua Tawhite.
Tupou.
Into Gibson. Bit of a horns action here.
Yep. Tupou again. 10 seconds left on the shot clock.
Tawhite.
Oh.
That'll be good. A good confidence builder for Waitakere, you know, getting that foul. Let's hope they get some points on the ball.
Yeah, I mean, the last thing you want is for your boys to shy away from trying to go to the hoop.
And for Waitakere, I think that's where they really thrive, you know?
Yep.
Underneath the hoop, close to the hoop.
Yep, exactly.
We already know you get the ball in Keilani Asul's hands, it's automatic.
Oh, automatic, all right.
Tawhite.
47.
Langle now.
Nasatep.
Holmes. To Mana Martin, danger man. Langrel.
Langrel for the long two.
Long two there, beautiful shot. He piro pai tēnā mai Langrel. Ratana.
Oh, man.
All athleticism.
Jeepers. For a second there, I thought he was going to throw it down. I really thought he was.
Langrel.
Again with the midi.
Probing. Beautiful mid-range shot there. The ref just having a few words to the players on the court. Things getting a bit testy, which it does in a finals game, you know, emotions are high.
Yep, exactly, you know.
Get to put mai ngā kare a roto.
Just that replay of Te Ratana on your screen.
Kalani Aso. Gibson.
Stepping around, bit of a tough shot.
Canterbury doing a really great job.
Oh, nice work.
Oh, yes, beautiful.
No.
Unlucky, but who else is there to clean it up? But Ihaka Kate.
Exactly.
You know, Canterbury doing a really great job at guarding the baseline at the moment, especially those baseline cutters that Waitakere like to hit.
Yeah, those late cutters.
Yeah. Forcing them to shoot from the outside. I think Canterbury will live with Waitakere shooting from the outside.
Oh, just a bit short, that one. And Canterbury already pushing the floor.
Beautiful work by Tabete to get back. Nice hustle, but it ends up in the hands of Mana Martin.
Bit of, yeah, dominoes.
Oh, beautiful. Kuru Fifi Toru there by
yeah, a bit of a
Milan.
breakdown for Waitakere
Newton.
West there on defense. Late to come across and challenge that. Oh.
That was... Sorry, that was Wheaton who hit that last three-pointer.
And Swainson's on for Gibson. $18 on the shot clock, so they have a bit of time to be able to run through something. They got a bit late in the shot clock, the last possession for Waitakere West.
I think that's a testament to the great changes that Canterbury have done, or you know, the little fixes that Canterbury have done to their defence at the moment. You know, they've recognised what they were doing. You know, how Waitakere were scoring so easily.
Exactly.
Shored that defence up, and it looks great.
Yeah, I think the difference between the two defensive efforts with these two teams is that Canterbury's rotation is a little bit more instant and intense. Whereas you would have seen just in that last defensive show from Waitakere West, it was just a bit slow getting out. And that's how they got that three-point shot off. Waitakere into Kalahi Aso.
Oh, I think he was looking for Terasana there for alley-oop. Yeah. Is this Wheaton?
Big basket for Wheaton. Timeout being called by the head coach of Waitakere West.
You know, very like the Canterbury women's team. You know, everyone getting involved, everyone putting their best foot forward, everyone contributing makes it easier across the board, right?
Yeah, Canterbury basketball, you know, all the efforts that I've seen is definitely from the Canterbury defensive side. And then they push on offense, easy 2 points. That's probably the most ideal thing that you'd want. Wouldn't you say as a coach?
Oh, 100%.
You'd want easy baskets, easy layups. Yeah.
You don't want to be doing all these step back threes all the time. You know, you want to be able to getting easy, uncontested layups.
Yeah, exactly. So a timeout being called by Waitakere West, and Canterbury sitting at 65. This gap is getting a little bit.
Yeah, it's
more
growing
and more.
out a little bit. And you can see it in the confidence, you know, within Canterbury. It's growing. They're a lot more freer on their offensive end. And that's all coming from the great work they're doing on their defensive end.
Yeah, so Waitakere is, I really love an underdog story. I really do.
So do I.
So I'm just waiting for them for things to be able to click. Rotations on defense, I feel like they need to maybe, I don't know whether it's a lack of communication, but that needs to be sorted very quickly.
Yeah.
And also minimizing turnovers.
Yes, that's right. You know, let's look to get Kalani Ussel the ball in a bit of better position at the moment. He's being pushed out.
Yeah.
Again, that's credit to Canterbury's great defense that they're showing us here tonight. But let's get him moving around a bit. You know, try and hit him maybe in the middle of the key a bit, and look for him to get going. That's when they're really dangerous. Is when Kalani Ussel is really doing that good work inside. Then that frees up Terasana on the outside to use his athleticism to best effect.
Yeah, exactly. Just a reminder to everyone also, the Footlocker Under 18 Nationals is in Auckland from the 8th to 11th of July, and then the Footlocker Under 16 Nationals are in Christchurch from the 15th and 18th of July. So make sure you stay tuned for that. It's all action-packed, man.
It's all
June,
go,
July.
isn't it?
Yeah, it is all go.
Man, it feels like basketball is now 12 months, 24 hours.
Oh, it is for me.
I'm jealous.
Great job by Kalahi Aso.
I feel like they should be putting a little bit more pressure on the advancing ball here.
Yep.
Just to frazzle Canterbury a little bit.
Yeah.
You know. Mana Martin.
Yeah, just working with the space that he's got. Great rebound by Te Ratana, who's looking to push straight away. And it looks like he's going to take on 3 Canterbury players.
He is.
Easy as.
Kaere pakuahi ki aia. Not a problem for that fella.
Oh, rip and go by Martin.
Yeah, beautiful rip and go.
Yes.
And he finds the open shooter. Ooh.
And there was some excellent rotation. Excellent rotation. Better rotation from Waitakere West, but Canterbury just being able to rotate that ball and find a shooter.
Yes. Langro with the kuru whiwhi toru. Ale here. Another go. Here comes that baby hook. Oh, unlucky. Langro pushing the pace. Ihaka Cake. Another dangerous play and open.
Yep, just that's what it is. He's just out in the open there. No one kind of really putting pressure on him.
You just spoke about it. Canterbury are starting to get easy buckets. Their confidence is soaring.
Oh, great pass.
Yes, great bucket by Ale.
Yeah, that's a great job of getting Ale involved into the game. You know, he probably was a little bit gutted at that last opportunity.
Yes. You know, if they can get both Kalani Aso and Ale going.
Oh, they're needing to secure that.
Great work there by Ale.
Oh, it's gone down a bit.
Barton again, getting out early, getting out fast. He's so quick.
Yeah, it's going to be very, very hard to stop him.
If he was a Marvel character, he would be the Flash.
He would. He would. That's actually really good. He would. Who would Mana Martin be?
Mana Martin would be Iron Man.
Really?
Yep.
Dang.
Always coming in the clutch.
Right. Saving the day.
Saving the day. I feel like Kalani Aso would be the Hulk.
Do you reckon? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I can see that.
No one can muscle up with him, but you know when he needs it, no one's got a better brain than him. Tino koi tana hine ngaro. B.
No, I feel that. I see the vision. What about Holmes, Captain America?
Captain America.
You reckon?
Yep.
Oh,
Captain Aotearoa. Captain Aotearoa.
Oh, they're going to be giving him so much crap for that now. Right, Canterbury getting back to business. Mana Martin, no hesitation from the 3.
I'm surprised he's not shooting it one-handed like he did the other night.
He's saving it for later.
He's saving it for
it's in his back pocket.
2.9 seconds. Here we have Swainson,
12 seconds, Te Ratana needing a screen.
Looking for the screen. Late in the shot clock. What's Te Ratana going to... Oh, he's
no way.
In the car park. Oh,
great
beautiful
rebound.
two-upper by Kalani Aso. Showing great patience here. Tavite.
Too much. And that's going to be on Holmes. May have been from behind.
That's what happens when you're Captain Aotearoa.
Oh,
your
shucks.
mana just exudes from your body.
From your body. I love it. Te Ratana probing. Yeah, Kailahi. Yeah,
oh,
great job.
Yeah, beautiful. This is a lot better from Waitakere. Going back to what was working for them in the early stages of the game.
Yep.
And, you know, they're getting full effect of it. So we look here, Te Ratana. Beautiful entry pass there. And just a nice move, nice footwork.
Yeah, just a good slip from Kailahi Aso. Just recognizing that he had a little bit of advantage in space, so he was able to get himself to the block. His teammates saw that he was available, gave it to him, and he took it to the rack.
Tika Thursday.
And it's good. Slowly but surely. This Waitakere West team is piling up the points. They just need a few defensive stops.
Newton looking dangerous. Finds Tommy Reed.
Swainson.
Unlucky.
Big board from Swainson.
You know, this is a big position here for Waitakere. If they can score here.
Oh, and it's a charge.
Oh, where?
And, yeah, a bit of a blow for Waitakere West.
We have a look here.
We'll see here.
It was a great drive and just, burying the shoulder and the head into it. That'll be his third hara, so third foul on Tavite.
Oh, yeah, turns the corner really well on that one. Big three.
Big three-pointer there by Real Wheaton. Second of the night, I feel.
Yep, Canterbury just stays steady.
Yeah, doing a great job of contributing. Hunter Te Rātana, the flash using his speed.
Yeah, that's going to be on number 9.
Let's have a look here.
Canterbury.
Yep, burns through, trying to go through too. And Holmes just couldn't establish proper positioning there to take the charge.
He's cleaning up his own mess. I would be so tired.
It's a rough life. Yeah.
I'd be like, someone else who's doing it.
We should have got these. Ya mahanga tamariki kei kōnei, so there's many children here. We should have, hey, you want to come and be the floor wiper?
I'm like, nah, you're all right.
Yeah, most of the tamariki around here would say no.
Say that, exactly.
No, they'd say, how much are you going to pay me?
Oh, man. Yep, see Canterbury, you see, stay huddled together. And I think we're going to go back into it now. Now 3 minutes 30 remaining in this quarter. Sorry about that, whānau.
Te Rātana, kia angi tu ai i te tuatei. Te tuarua ke te ara mai.
Second one good. Canterbury taking it slowly past the half. Holmes.
Waitakere done beautiful anticipation
yeah,
there.
Read that like a book.
Yep.
Oh, good spin.
Nice finds Helani Aso to Gibson. Gibson takes on Holmes.
Just the extra step there. I feel like Gibson, you know, had an opportunity, and I think that opportunity left.
We have another look at it.
Yep,
Gibson
you see here. See.
Yes, right there, right.
Yeah, it probably would have been good to be able to get Swainson involved. He's waiting on the three-point line, but it is what it is. Now they have to perform on defense.
That's right. Mana Martin now. Oh, great move there.
Oh, no!
Breaks the ankles of Swainson. Kia tūpato e hoa mā. Hunter Te Rātana probing, he puts it up.
Yeah, great job.
Yeah, great job.
By just staying patient, going back to 2 feet.
Using that athleticism he's blessed with.
You just see here in the replay as he takes on Holmes.
Beautiful spin there.
Yeah, just off 2 feet.
Yep.
Spins.
Using that beautiful left hand.
Bit of banter happening between the bench and the coach. Man, that towel's working overtime tonight.
That towel's working overtime. I'm telling you, we could at least get $59.95 on trade me for that towel.
$59.95. No, I reckon $59.95 US dollars, eh?
Yeah, US.
Yeah, of course.
We'll tell them it's LeBron sweat.
No, what's it? The Flash.
The Flash, that's right. The Flash, Iron Man, and Captain Aotearoa.
Yeah, there we go. Te Rātana making good of that last one. Canterbury.
Okay.
And Newton,
nice.
Great job by Newton.
Job.
Big block by Swainson on the baseline.
Not today, my friend, he says.
Not today.
To be there.
Three!
Yeah, beautiful.
Big three. Big three. Here we go.
Big three there.
Swainson really got up in that block.
And
we're just going to have that replay come up on your screen really soon, whānau.
Here we go.
Newton thought he had it down the seam, and nope.
Oh, my God.
He really got up.
His elbow was almost hitting the rim.
Yeah, and then guess what? Gets rewarded down the other end of the floor. Waitakere West now sitting at 64. They're not too far away from Canterbury now.
Yeah, some momentum swinging their way from some hard play. That's how you get back into a game, Mea Wama.
Yep. See, See what we're not lying, man.
She's not turning it up. She's turning the brightness down. It's hurting her eyes.
Oh, no. All right, the teams are being called in from this timeout.
And a big shout out to our Kaiwawau, our refs tonight. They're doing a stellar job keeping the game flowing.
Yep.
Making sure everyone's keeping injury free by mopping up all the sweat on the floor.
I know. All right, let's see if Canterbury can shut down this little bit of momentum that Waitakere West had before the timeout.
Yep.
By scoring a basket here. Here we go. Kate.
Finds Mana Martin.
Oh, turns to the basket. Oh, and that one doesn't go.
Kalani also with the great tūrapa. Here we go, the flash himself, Te Ratana, bringing the ball down.
Langrel really quick on his feet.
Yeah, he is.
Really quick on his feet.
And really disciplined. You know, doesn't reach with his hands, doesn't leave his feet to try and block.
You can understand why they called him up to face guard Jones and Wood yesterday. And I think it's Mana Martin that's going to take a seat.
Mana Martin
and Reed
having
is on.
A little rest.
Yeah.
The Paku Wāwhakata.
Swainson wants a three. Oh, off the backboard and the back of the
secures their tūrapa. And Nangle now. B, how do you guard this Canterbury team knowing that 4 of the 5 players out there have had a three-pointer, 1 or 2 three-pointers tonight?
It's really tough. It's really tough because if they don't have the three-point shot, Canterbury, they're going to look to penetrate, and that's going to open up, and it's going to be a domino effect.
Tika tau.
Yeah, so it's all about communication and just understanding who are the main contributors for Canterbury at the moment, and limiting the options that they have.
Holmes now off the ball looking for Ihaka Kate in the corner. Bit of a shimmy and beautiful.
Yeah, you really can't stop that train when it gets started, eh?
The confidence is riding high with Canterbury. Oh,
beautiful defense.
Beautiful defense. Tommy Reed, unlucky, but Kate's there to clean it up.
Yeah, look, it looks like Kate is going to have to be Superman for a minute because he kind of is there every time to save these little moments.
Yes, or Batman, you know.
Or
I
Batman.
can see the signal on the side.
Oh, my gosh.
He's there when you need him.
He's there when you need him. Oh, big block by Reed. Oh, yeah, just enough to put Kailahi Aso off his game a little bit.
Yep. Jack Holmes pushing the pace. Oh! Huge collision mid-air.
Swainson, Holmes just a little bit delayed getting up. Just taking his time, which he should.
That was a huge collision mid-air.
Body's hitting the ground, you see
it. Let's have another look. He was going at speed. He was stealing a bit of Te Ratana's pace there.
Yeah.
Oh, big collision there.
Maybe just looking for another big block.
Yep.
Just his body positioning in the air, no good.
Hunter Te Ratana taking a little bit of a rest on the bench. No doubt we'll see him back in very soon.
And like we said, you know, Holmes, I think we said this yesterday, but he's just got a motor on him. And he's going to continuously push, push. Oh. We've got a bit of a late call here. One more.
Might have been a line violation.
Yeah, it was a line violation, yeah.
Jack Holmes to shoot one more. And he's making sure of that one. Checking in now is Jack Yagmich, and he's coming in to give Ihaka Kate a little bit of a spell.
Yep, so I think Coach Cameron is just resting Kate and Martin, maybe
Oh,
for the
yes.
for the fourth quarter.
Swainson looking to do.
Great
yes.
take by Swainson.
Great pickup and kept it really nice and high.
Using his athletic ability to be able to just get in the air, high off the glass. Good finish.
That was great. Holmes getting, unlucky.
Yeah, that would have been a holding foul on Gibson.
Fouls are piling up now, aren't they?
You've really now got to start using your brain in terms of like, okay, what are good fouls and what are not good fouls?
That's right.
Otherwise it's going to keep building. They've only got 22 seconds left in this quarter, so...
No more fouls.
Yeah, I mean... Yeah, we're going to get back into it in a minute. Lang roll,
Looking for
risky. Newton.
Newton comes up with it. Great D.
And that's going to be on Newton.
Yep.
And it's a holding foul.
I'm not sure. I feel like it was, or...
Yep. And
Yeah, let's have a look here on the replay. So Newton comes in, unsuccessful.
Oh, yeah. So I think basically what's happened is that Swainson went up, and it's not. I don't think it's intentional, but I think Newton was just in a bit of his landing space a little bit there.
Oh, I get it.
So as he was coming back down, you know, the referees have to protect players.
Risk of injury, right?
Yeah.
Kia ora mō tēnā. Swainson misses the first. Looking to capitalise on the second.
And Waitakere West trying to keep it clean for the last 10 seconds of this game. Canterbury, Tupou on Holmes,
very
behind
nice
the back.
move there by Holmes.
Big scoop.
Unlucky. Trying to pick that ball up high.
And 2.0 seconds is all Waitakere West need to, to just play some good defense.
Yes.
And guess who they put on?
Mana Martin comes on for Canterbury.
If he does a bank shot, I'm quitting.
Same spot.
Oh.
The whole crowd here were holding its breath. They knew what was coming.
What was coming, yep. All right, so here we are, end of third quarter, 78-67. Now, Waitakere West really worked their butt off that quarter. They're almost there. They're almost breaking 70. What do they need to do at the start of this next quarter to help them?
I think they need to come out with urgency and they need to come out with intent. They need to go back to what works for them well. So look at getting Latana out on quick transition ball.
Yep.
Look at getting good positioning for Kalani Aso and getting the ball in his hands and letting them go to work. Defensively, they need to communicate. They need to communicate. That help needs to come in a lot quicker because what Canterbury's doing is they're trying to penetrate. When nothing's there, they're looking to kick out to their shooters.
Yeah, no, I agree. Canterbury doing a great job to hang on to this lead. But there are a few moments here, and the whistle's been blown a couple of times, and especially in that quarter, Canterbury were in a little bit of foul trouble. So we're hoping that they're not going to kind of repeat what happened in the third quarter. Oh, it's here.
Yes, I totally agree with you there, B. You know, whatever goes down, this is going to be an exciting, another exciting quarter, and we're going to see them leave it all out on the floor here.
Yeah, exactly. This is the fourth and final quarter. You have to, and you mentioned this in the girls' final, is that you have to leave everything on the floor.
Yeah, you have to.
You have to leave everything on the floor. It's now or never.
Yeah, there is no tomorrow.
No.
Only the now.
Only the now. Very powerful. Very powerful. I felt that. I've very felt that. Now, Whānau, make sure you stick with us after the game as well, because Tane is going to go and interview one of the players from the winning team, ask them a couple of questions, and then after that we have prize giving, so make sure you stick with us. Waitakere West is going to take the ball at halfway.
At the end of this quarter, te whānau, we will know who is te toa whakaihu waka, who is the champion of the Foot Locker Under-20 Nationals 2026. Hold on to your seats, e te whānau, it's going to be one hell of a ride.
Oh, good
Tommy
finish.
Reid there, great
By
finish.
Tommy Reid.
Getting out, quick transition bucket, settling into the quarter nicely.
Tupou, that is
Savite.
strong. That is a very strong take by Tupou to the basket. He basically took on 2 Canterbury players.
Jack Holmes. Oh, unlucky there, Ale with the tūrapa. Kea Hunter, te rātana te pōroi nai nei.
Oh, yeah.
Probing. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, unlucky. Here we go, Langdon straight away. Back on the attack. Waitakere need to...
Ooh, 3-point shot for Holmes.
Huru.
And Canterbury capitalizing again on Waitakere's missed shots.
That was unbelievable transition 3. But that's where else Waitakere need to have a look at themselves in terms of their transition buckets.
Transition defense, yeah. I mean, it is late in the game.
Yeah.
The bodies are probably feeling really sore, but yes, that's what Canterbury's trying to do, just an easy 2 points.
Yeah, that's right. And this is where it comes down. You were talking about a lot last night. It comes down to conditioning. It comes down to the work that you've put in, you know, hitting the road, hitting the gym before you arrive at the tournament, making sure that your body's in the best condition it can be to handle these later minutes, right?
Yeah, exactly. Trainings are not just for going over plays and making sure everyone's on the same page. It's about going at each other. So, you know, that iron sharpens iron kind of quote that people say. So that when you step up on a stage like this, it's just easy money.
Mana Martin there, bit short with his kuruwhiwhi toru. Balls with Ale now. He's got great footwork, this fella. Oh, great little shovel pass there.
Oh, just missing out on the end one. A good find, good patience.
Yeah, great patience and a nice little shovel pass there by Ale. Finds the cutter and Gibson. Unlucky on the finish.
Well, he does get the opportunity to make up for that. Yep.
He's good in the first. Gibson with a second. Oh, got to make those count at this stage in the game, B.
Yep.
Oh, look at the
my days. Oh,
Captain
my.
Aotearoa comes straight down the middle and rocks the rim.
If that doesn't say I want this championship, I don't know what does.
That's right. Great reply there by Tavite. Oh, that transition.
Waitakere doing well to get them to force Canterbury to run
Holmes
through
has
their
got
set.
that look in his eye, B.
Is he going to do it again?
Finds Ihaka Kate in the corner.
Short.
Hunter te rātana. Oh, beautiful cut.
Oh, that might have been a travel. Oh, just travel before he dribbled the ball. He might have hesitated a little bit there.
Dunk replay, please.
And here we are. Langrel finds Holmes, who's already finding the seam, and he really throws that down.
And like you've said, all tournament long, B, that change of pace is really hard to keep up with.
It is. Great defense by Tupou on Langrel.
Ihaka Kate to Mana Martin. Mana Martin looking dangerous here.
Oh, great job.
Oh, yes, great.
Fantastic work at just absorbing the contact, going back out again and going at him.
Yes. And Waitakere straight back at them with a quick transition bucket through Gibson.
Yeah,
Back to
mirroring
Manama.
Canterbury a little bit there,
Yeah,
just
very
going back
Canterbury,
at it.
yeah.
Kate.
Oh, unlucky again, a bit short again on that one.
Kailahi Aso.
Back to Tavite.
Gibson. Back up against Tupo. Kailahi Aso. Yes, great way to turn the corner.
Yes, and there we
finish.
go. Missed the automatic himself.
Oh, my heart's pumping a little bit, man.
It is, it is.
Great defense.
Oh, with that last bucket, Waitakere have cut the lead down into single digits.
Exactly. Now, if Waitakere are able to break 80, that goal is going to seem a little bit closer.
Yes.
So it might motivate them more to step it up a notch.
Let's see if they can get the ball back into Kailahi Aso at the
yeah.
moment.
A bit of a risky pass there by Ale, but
Kailahi has
Aso
it at the moment.
Oh,
great,
beautiful.
yes.
Yes, and he does get the foul.
Great skills for a big man, and that soft touch on the finish is just amazing.
Yeah, just the deadly combination of strength and skill.
Yes.
You
And
know,
for
he-
a big man, he's got some speed there too.
Yeah, he does have some speed.
Kailahi Aso at the free throw line.
First one good, that one rattles in.
Kia angi tu ai e te tuatahi, ko te tuarua I whai mai.
Really taking his time on these free throws.
Having a bit of, giving his team a bit of a breather.
Yeah, I would be.
I would be at the pace.
But like, bro,
Canterbury's
take your
making-
time.
Yeah. Someone call timeout.
Yeah. Nice defensive
Yes.
effort by Waitakere West. Oh, yeah.
Nice find
Oh,
there.
and a
Great
good
hands
strip.
by Gibson. Yeah. Great hands for that strip.
Oh, and a good
Balls
job
up.
of protecting
Great
that
cut
ball.
down the middle.
Oh. And Canterbury is getting into that little bit of an issue of racking up these fouls.
Coming over the top.
Yep. And then they'll need to cap it at this.
Yeah.
They can't have any more. Otherwise, Waitakere West is just going to go at them.
Waitakere really need a bucket here.
They do.
And it'll be huge for them. It'll bring them right into striking distance. Hunter Tiratana with the ball now. Looking for
Oh,
and
good
finds
patience.
Kailahi Aso.
Great patience and a good find.
We've got a 6-point game now at Te Whānau.
Gibson.
Oh, beautiful crossover by Mana Martin.
Oh, and that's a travel call.
One too many steps right there.
And that's great defense by Gibson, you know. And you see here, just on the replay, takes the first hit, stays with him a little bit.
Yeah.
Forcing him to travel.
You're right, that discipline was great, you know, didn't force himself into the player and just kept in his cylinder.
Yep. Tupo. Kailahi Aso.
Yeah.
Ale.
Oh, nice, Ale, come on. Yes. Oh, they're going to call, yeah.
Yep.
Just didn't have as much room as he's accustomed to having to work with down there.
Yeah. Now, Canterbury are no stranger to contact and absorbing contact. So Waitakere, maybe in their journey to the final, have found teams that may have, you know, kind of fallen a little bit short when it comes to physicality, but Canterbury are not shying away from that at all.
And they would have done their homework. You know, we all know
Absolutely.
Canterbury is a very smart basketball club, and they would have done a bit of their homework, and they would have known, right, we're going to have to be a bit more physical than we used to tonight with this team in order for us to get a win.
Yeah, for
But
sure.
it's still anyone's game here at the moment.
It really
Ben.
is. I mean, look at this. Look at the score.
Yeah.
It's only 7-point difference. Now, if Martin makes this one, obviously the lead is going to extend, but Waitakere West is right there, and 4 minutes is a lot of time.
A lot of time. We could be here for another 45 minutes.
Exactly. And 89-81 is our score. 4 minutes, 37 left on the clock.
The Kaiwawa, the ref, just giving the ball a bit of a dry there on his taro.
Yep, full court pressure here from Canterbury, denying Tupou the ball, but he gets it. Kailahi Aso crosses over. 10 seconds.
Back into Kailahi Aso. They need to do something here.
Oh, no.
Unlucky, unlucky. Hunter Tiratana picking up a foul as Wheaton went hard to the rim.
And great job by Wheaton to just keep on going, you know. It's a little bit of a tricky call, this one, but I think that just Tiratana is saying, I wasn't doing anything, I didn't do anything, but it's the fact that you were in the way.
In the way. They trying to hinder the progression of the ball, yeah. He knew what he was doing there.
Yeah. It's just one of those things. All right, 10 points now separates these two teams. We're in the final quarter of this final, and it's against Canterbury versus Waitakere West. Now, it seems like when Waitakere West get a really good run and are in this game, Canterbury just pulls something off and they stay persistent. And this is the same theme that we saw last night against Nelson. They played right till the last buzzer.
That's right, because last night's game, Nelson were winning for the majority of that game. And it wasn't until pretty much the last quarter that Canterbury started edging forward. And you know what it is they trust their system. They trust each other. And they know that what they do works. And they just keep plugging away and plugging away. And what that does is it frustrates these other teams. So you know Waitakere are feeling frustrated because they're getting good looks, they're getting good shots. But every time they do, Canterbury comes straight back and up with an answer.
Yeah, just Canterbury do a really, really great job of capitalizing on missed baskets on the Waitakere West side. They really push that ball, transition, and they either draw the foul or they have a basket. And that's probably been the foundation of this final for them.
Yeah. You know, Waitakere, those tired legs out there, they're struggling a little bit in this quarter with the transition defense, you know. And Canterbury know it, and are exposing them a little bit, you know, through pushing the ball really quickly after Waitakere's score.
Yeah.
Wheaton.
Yep, with just one.
Yep.
3-point plate. Kailahi Aso finds Swainson, the blocking machine.
Swainson with the portal at the moment.
And that's going to be a holding foul on Mana Martin. I wonder how many personal fouls he has. And that's going to be, I think, his fourth?
Just waiting for the bench to...
Third. Come on, guys, you're playing with me.
Yep. Third. Jeez, they made us work for that one.
I know, damn, I was sweating a bit.
I've been sweating the whole game like I'm playing. That's what I'm telling you. Oh, give me a singlet, I'm ready.
I'm warmed up, I'm ready to go. Swainson missing that 3-point shot, and guess what? Canterbury transition finds that corner three.
Oh, very close to making that one. Mana Martin now.
Offensive board, and they're looking to settle this one a little bit more. No. Oh, my.
Kuru Fifi Toru from Newton.
Oh, my. Newton from the top of the three.
A huge basket there. Bit of a physical battle down here as Tiratana and Wheaton.
No basket disruption there, so, yeah.
Beautiful. Te whakaua Wheaton.
Oh, and a turnover.
Just a few mental lapses happening now for Waitakere. But they're still right there, te whānau.
Holmes, that bounces around.
Well.
Yeah, he does. 3 minutes left, and it's 100. Canterbury have broken 100 now, and 81 for Waitakere West. They really need to be able to do something here and score.
Oh, great shovel pass yet again from a great vision and great IQ there.
Great job from Swainson to find that middle.
Manamans and Newton.
And a bit of experience coming from the Canterbury team. They're really using the shot clock.
And again, how do you guard a team that you've seen each one of them hit a 3 tonight?
Just that ball rotation.
Oh, no.
It's just beautiful basketball coming from Canterbury right now.
No. Holmes, and he's celebrating. He knows 2 huge 3s there in the 4th quarter.
Yeah, just the sequence of things that have happened, a sequence of events that have happened for Canterbury. Just fantastic work on the defensive side of the floor. And it translates on the offensive side.
Their defense is definitely breeding their offense at the moment. Breeding and feeding.
Exactly. And yeah, that is 5 personal
on
fouls
Holmes. Oh,
on
so
Holmes.
Hits a quick 2 3-pointers and then gets fouled out.
Yep.
He's done his mahi though. He's put in the hard work, so he deserves a rest.
Exactly.
He's been huge for Canterbury tonight.
He has been huge. A really crucial part of this roster and throughout this tournament. First one missed. And second one made. 2 minutes. They need to get a stop here, Waitakere West.
See, they're trying
there.
their hardest to get me in the game. I told them, like, I'm retired. Like, you know, it's going to take a few more zeros than that to get me in the game, Debbie.
Oh, man. You're right in there, eh?
I'm right in there.
Right in there. He's ready to go, guys. Give him a uniform.
Ready to go, yeah.
All right, Waitakere West. The time is counting down, a bit of pressure on them.
Yeah. Good pace on the ball right now. Oh, unlucky.
Tough finish.
Seems like they're falling into a little bit of trap at the moment, but you know they're trying those one-off shots now. You know.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a tough position to be in. You know, you're this. Yeah, you're behind, obviously, and you're wanting to score the baskets really quick. You don't have the time to be able to run through a full set and catch up, so it's a tough position to be in.
Newton looking dangerous like he has all night.
Good tips from the back by Gibson. 3, 2.
Man.
No.
Oh. He had the space. He saw the daylight. Just couldn't convert. Kia Waitakere te pōro i 9.
Tupou will take a seat.
Kei duru mai Brian Masters ki te kimu i 9.
Oh, get ready for it.
Yep.
Great roll. Ooh. And a timeout by Canterbury. Now this is probably just to kind of check in with each other. 1:19 left.
1:19 left.
It's not a lot of time for Waitakere to be able to close this gap unless they shoot the lights out.
Which is possible.
It is possible. Anything's possible.
We've seen it before.
Yep, anything's possible in this game.
But you know, again, a huge mihi to Waitakere West. You know, like, it's great that they're just here. It's great the effort that they put in all tournament, and to make it here in the final as an acknowledgement of all the hard work they've put in before they've got here.
I mean, coming from what I think it was like either 10th or 8th place last year into the final, it's a testament to just how hard these boys have worked.
Yes. Probably Manama.
So yeah, we've I think the teams are taking the court now, and 1:19, that's not a lot of time for Waitakere West to work with. But like we said, anything can happen. You never know. Never count out a team until the final buzzer goes off.
Yep. As we learnt last night.
Yep. Yeah, we did.
Newton brings I think Newton's had a fantastic game tonight.
Oh, no. Split the defense really nicely.
That was commentator's curse, that one. Unlucky.
On the move, unable to get him settled. See, Canterbury just...
Wheaton again. Oh, beautiful block there from one, but there was already foul committed there. I think it's on Masters.
Yep.
Masters tēnei hara.
And Canterbury just Yeah, sticking with the plan here, pushing on transition.
Oh, no,
Jeepers.
on Swainson. Swainson there, committing the foul.
Yeah, Kate and Martin taking a seat. And you can hear the crowd behind us giving them a round of applause. 59 seconds in this final. First one is good.
Canterbury have done an excellent job here, B, coming in, got some top results in pool play, and have defended their championship really well.
And I think you said it before, is that they're really trying to get you on the game, bro.
Yeah, they were. First it was high, now it's low. Like, next one will be a chest pass, and I'm in. Bench, put me in.
Put me in. No, but what I was saying before is that you said that before, they're just sticking to plan.
Yeah.
And it's just worked for them throughout this whole tournament. It's brought them here to the final. And guess what? In 55 seconds, could very well give them the championship.
That's right. And, you know, this was a great lesson for some of those young players watching this game tonight. You know, like, you have to stick to your game plan. You know, the game plan's there for a reason. And, you know, it's not just about going through the motions, but it's about sprinting to set screens.
Yeah.
It's about, you know, full pace when you're cutting.
Yeah, moving with intention.
Yeah, moving with intention. I love it.
Yeah. Here we go, just foul shots.
Tētahi miniti kei te toa e te whānau, so not long now before we crown the Foot Locker Under-20s 2002 Nationals champion. 2026 Aroa mai.
Langrel is going to take a seat, and Tommy Reid is back in the game.
Newton again, bringing the ball up.
Great efforts by Waitakere West to be able to challenge Canterbury in this final.
E mai Waitakere 9-8. Oh, just a bit too much sauce on that pass.
Yep, a bit too much. Yep, and I think it's in the air. We all know that Canterbury is going to be crowned the new champions for 2026 at the Foot Locker Under-20 Nationals. 25 seconds left in this game.
Oh, beautiful stop and fake there by Zach
great job.
Kyle. Yep, Kyle Buenaflor.
Yep, Buenaflor. Just see here. Settles.
Yeah,
yep,
very
great
nice.
job.
Got him up in the air, committed him.
Ah, beautiful three-point play. Waitakere trying to finish on a high here. 20 seconds, and Canterbury can taste the championship, holding on to the basketball. And Canterbury have done it, both women's and men's final. So congratulations.
Congratulations
to Canterbury. And our guy, Tane, is going to just be courtside to interview Mana Martin, I'm pretty sure. And so we see here on the screen Tane with Mana Martin. And we're just waiting for the thumbs up.
Tēnā koutou katoa tāku, wai Māori nui. Nā te mea kei takutaha ina nei, tētahi o ngā whitu o tēnei kēmu, ara ko Mana Martin tērā. Mana, pēhea ngā pirupira, how are you feeling after that win?
Oh, a bit tired, eh? A lot of the boys played a lot of minutes, so yeah, body's pretty run down, but it's good to get it done.
And how do you think that you guys were feeling coming into this game? What inspired you to come out and get this great win here tonight?
I mean, we're confident, we know we play with pace, so our game plan was just trying to go as fast as we can, play with our speed, you know. But yeah, we're just playing to our game plan, that's it really.
Hey, one last question. Everyone wants to know, the whole Motu wants to know, can you explain what was going through your head with 2.3 seconds last night and that beautiful three-pointer you hit off the backboard that essentially sent you to the finals?
Oh, to be honest, I didn't think I got it off, but I took a dribble and then just a little step through. I don't know. I was pretty lucky, really. I don't deserve any credit. I was just a lucky guy that took it, I guess.
Manaman, tēnā hui, and congratulations.
All right. And that's the man of the hour from last night, and also leading the way, leading his pack to the championship. Canterbury have done it for the women's and the men's. Congratulations, though, to Waitakere West, to really put up a fight there, and it was a tug of war between two great teams. Okay, and so I want you, if you can, stick with us. There's going to be a prize giving, and they're going to be naming, obviously, the MVP for both the women's, men's final, and also, I think, tournament team and the defensive player of the tournament as well. Before I pass it over to my friend here to wrap us all up, it's been a real pleasure to be here and take you guys through this amazing tournament. This is a testament to all the associations across the country putting in work to our young ones, and this is what you get. Fantastic, fantastic basketball. So it's been a pleasure, and hopefully I'll see you guys at the next tournament. Ka kite anō.
Tēnā koe e hoa. Nei rā te mihi mai o hakia, koutou kātou, koutou e mātakitaki mai nā. Ki ngā kēmu katoa, koutou e tautoko mai nā ki ngā hunga katoa o tēnei whakataitai nui. Ara, te Foot Locker Under 20 Nationals 2026. Kāre e kore, kāre he whakataitai poi tūko tua atu I tēnei. Nō reira, mai Porirua, mai te Rauparaha Arena, mai Ngāti Toa, tēnei te mihi mai o hakia. Koutou katoa, pō Māori.
No, mai haere mai everybody, here we are back at it, giving hoops in schools thanks to Chemist Warehouse. Effort, man, hurry up, man. We're back at it, the Kemi boys.
Kemi brothers back at. We're at Glenfield Primary School today on the naughty North Shore of Auckland.
G-Field hard.
G-Field very hard. Look, it's been a while since the last school. It was such a success that we decided between you and I that we would do it again. And we've partnered with Chemist Warehouse, Hoops and Schools, to bring another glorious creation of a hoop to this beautiful school with these beautiful students.
It's matching.
That all love the hoop very, very much.
So we're going to go in there, we're going to play around, we're going to give some stuff away. Haere mai, let's go.
Kia ora tātou. Chemist Warehouse are our naming rights sponsor for the Hoops and Schools project, which means that we can go to schools like yours all over the country and install more hoops, more opportunities for tamariki and rangatahi like yourselves to play basketball.
How important are these to the infrastructure of just basketball in general?
Oh, extremely important, just to show kids that you don't have to be a pro. It can be just fun, and to show at the grassroots level that this is where it starts. Hopefully we'll ignite that passion for them to keep going.
We get more talent coming through because of these things, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think the more kids playing organically, the cream's going to rise to the top, and at the BNZ Breakers, we're just super happy to have talent coming through because we can just grab the best, hopefully keep them playing for us.
Show us your crossover dribble real quick. Oh. What's the best thing about this hoop right here?
The net is good and the height is really nice. And the design of the hoop, it's just like calm and, it's very chill.
It's very chill vibes.
How many goals have you scored on this hoop right here in particular? It looks like a great basketball court, did you say? Thank you, I agree. Absolutely agree. What's your favourite sport?
Basketball.
I agree.
Kia ora school, I need you all to be respectful, responsible and inclusive of everybody, please. That came off the top of my head just then. You've been all around the motu, you've been everywhere. Is there a region that you're like, oh, I haven't been there that much, I would love to go?
I think the East Coast of the North Island.
I was about to say that.
Yeah, that's a pretty untapped market, and it's just kids want to hoop there.
You heard H, you heard it. East Coast, where are you at? Put it in the comments. If you're in that Hawke's Bay area, down to Kaiti doing some crumps, put it down in the comments. Where do you need hoops? We'll bring them to you. Hoops and schools, baby, let's go.
of the community basketball referees and our hosts. Please put your hands together for the Porirua Basketball Association for putting on a great weekend for all involved. Wonderful. Now I'd like to call on Basketball New Zealand CFO Steve Burgess to say a few words. Put your hands together.
Tēnā koutou katoa. My name's Steve Burgess. I'm just standing in as Chief Executive today for Belinda, who's having a well-deserved holiday. It's awesome to be with you all today to bring this incredible tournament to a close. I've enjoyed watching the finals, plus tuning in when I could to watch the live stream as well. One particular buzzer beater was a standout highlight moment for me for sure. Over the past 4 days, we've witnessed some superb basketball on these courts. The level of talent, competitiveness, and the spirit in which the game have played has been truly special. Even in the final, I saw people lifting each other up off the ground, which was awesome to see. To everyone who's taken part, thank you. Thank you for showing up, for competing with heart and hustle, and for contributing to what's been a fantastic tournament from start to finish. To all our players, congratulations. Whether you're heading home with a trophy or simply proud of the effort you've given, you should be incredibly proud. You've represented your regions and associations with pride and passion, which is great to see. To the officials, coaches, volunteers, managers, whānau, parents, guardians and supporters, thank you. Your time, energy and commitment makes moments like this possible. This tournament simply wouldn't exist without you all. I'd also like to acknowledge Helen Brooks Smith, the team here at Rauparaha Arena, along with Desley Rathel and the team at the Porirua Basketball Association. Your incredible mahi and warm hospitality have been awesome. You've created a fantastic environment for everyone involved. I also want to take a moment to acknowledge the team at Basketball New Zealand. A huge thank you for the mahi behind the scenes, across operations, event management and content, bringing this tournament to life. These events don't happen without a huge amount of planning, coordination and passion. We're incredibly grateful for everything you've done to make this week a success. And of course, a huge thank you to our sponsors and partners, Foot Locker, our amazing naming rights sponsor, Porirua City Council, Whakatua MΑORI, Molten, the Lion Foundation, GJ Gardner, New Zealand Community Trust, iAthletic, and Four Winds Foundation. Your support is vital in bringing this event to life. To our winners, the Canterbury women's and men's teams, massive congratulations. And to every team and individual who took part, thank you for making this tournament so memorable. As you head home, carry forward the experiences, friendships and lessons from this week. Kia kaha, kia maia, kia manawanui. Be strong, be brave, be steadfast. Safe travels. We look forward to seeing you all again soon. Ngā mihi nui.
Cool. Thank you, Steve. Hey, I'd like to now call on the Technical Commissioner, Campbell Masters, for the 2026 Foot Locker Under-20 Nationals to hand out the finals officials medals. Put your hand together. Thank you. And can I have the following officials to come forward, please? For the women's final, can we have Olivia Murray, Elijah Mariko, and Rikailo Ngatai Rimene. All right. And for our men's final, can I call on Michaela Sharp, Amy Jo Clark, and Liam Collins? Wonderful. Another round of applause for our officials. We don't have a game without them, so thank you very much for a wonderful weekend. All right. Well, I think we're on to the awards now, which is good. So can I call up first the Foot Locker Under-20 National Women's Bronze Medalists. Congratulations to Tauranga. Can the team please come forward to receive your medals? All right, let's give them a round of applause. Tauranga receiving the bronze. All right, one more round of applause for Tauranga. As they take their photos, moving now to the Foot Locker Under-20 National Women's runners-up this year, Harbour. Could I have the captain, Ruby Rolton, please come forward? Put your hands together for Ruby. So we'll get the team to come, but we'll get Ruby to come down, and we're going to ask Ruby to say a few words on behalf of her team. Then she can call out her team one by one. They can come and receive their medals. Put your hands together, whānau.
Kia ora. I'd just like to say, firstly, on behalf of Harbour Basketball, I'd like to thank Canterbury for giving us a good and very entertaining run for a final, and congratulations on finishing strong. Thank you to Porirua Basketball for hosting us. Thank you to Basketball New Zealand for the community, refs and sponsors, and for putting on yet another great tournament. To our supporters, thank you guys for always being there for us on and off the court. We appreciate you always.
To our coaches, Darcy and Rihanna, thank you for trusting us, pushing us, and always keeping us grounded. To Darcy, it's been a process and a long time coming in this program. Thank you for sticking with us for 4 years, always believing in us and helping us become better basketball players and also better people. To my girls, proud is an understatement. Thank you for trusting Anna and I to lead you. The connection we have in this group is special, and we're forever grateful to have been a part of this team. Although us older girls have finished our time in reps basketball, we are beyond excited to see the future of Harbour Basketball and what the rest of our team will achieve. Love you all. Shout out to Mani, Katie, and Sienna who have had to go home, but Lisa, Amy, Z, Gigi, Mila, Bridie, Ash, Darcy, Rihanna, and Mum. Thank you.
All right, fine. Give them one more round of applause to our runners-up 2026 Harbour. They take their photos. And now, for the Foot Locker Under-20 Nationals Women's Champions, please put your hands together for Canterbury. Can we get the captain of the Canterbury team, Annika Shaw, please come forward to say a few words on behalf of your team. Go on, give her a big round of applause. A very tough final. Jumped out to an early lead, unlike what we haven't seen before, but a wonderful, tough, great game.
There's so many people to say thank you to, but we'll start off by just saying thank you to Basketball New Zealand, thank you to Porirua for hosting. We'll also, all the referees, everything that made this tournament such a great and competitive tournament. Thank you to Harbour. When we matched up on day one, we knew this tournament was going to be hard. We knew it was going to be good, and we're grateful for the fight you guys put out tonight. To my team, thank you guys. You guys played amazing, and it was so cool to be a part of. Thank you, Dave. Thank you, Kaririatua, and thank you, our manager, Liz. It was a pretty epic team to be a part of. Okay, we're going to pass it to Ava now to read it, to call out the names. Here you go.
Okay. Harper. Eva. Hannah. Sarah. Amelia. Neve. Raf. O. Yaz. Kaririatua. Liz. And Dave. And shout out to Nadia.
All right, one more time. Congratulations. Put your hands together for our champions, all the way from Canterbury, as they take their photos. All right, now we move on to the men's section. Now for the Foot Locker under-20s National Men's Bronze Medalist. Congratulations to Nelson. Can the team come forward, please? Here they come. Come forward to receive your medals. Shot, brother. All right, put your hands together one more time for our bronze medalist, Nelson. Awesome. Photo time. And now we move to the Foot Locker under-20 National Men's runners-up, Waitakere West. Put your hands together. A gritty performance. Can I get the captain, Swanet Vite, to come forward, please? As well as, is this Jaden? Yep.
First and foremost, I'd like to thank our Heavenly Father and our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ for gathering us here safely. Secondly, I'd like to thank BB&Z for hosting this wonderful tournament. The boys were excited to play, and the weekend as a whole has been great for us. Foot Locker as well, thank you for sponsoring and for all you do for Basketball New Zealand. To our families and friends and supporters that came, to our families at home, we're sorry we couldn't make it and make it to the end, but we thank you for sticking with us every step of the way. And to the refs as well, thank you for a well-officiated week. Thank you.
Just thanks to Canterbury. Always a good game against you guys. Congrats on the win. You guys always know how to bring it. To our boys, keep your heads up high. We worked hard and Hunter. Brian, Kingston, Tavita.
Kyle, Quincy, Carver, Sam, McHenry, and Dino, as well as Gemma, Val, Zoe. So sweet. Thanks, sweetie. Thanks, sweetie. Thanks, sweetie. Thanks, sweetie.
Your fellas middle, yep. All right, put your hands together. Boys from the Wild West never gave up. A wonderful fight all the way to the end. Waitakere West. All right, and now for the Foot Locker Under-20 National Men Champions. Crowned tonight, put your hands together for Canterbury. And coming forward for Canterbury, the captain, Ihaka Kate, to say a few words.
Tēnā tātou katoa. On behalf of Canterbury Basketball, just wanted to thank Porirua, Basketball NZ, and all our amazing sponsors for putting together yet again another awesome tournament. It truly is a blessing to come together as a basketball hapori, to get together, to socialise and to compete. So ngā mihi nui kia koutou katoa. To our refs and our kaimahi behind the scenes, I just want to acknowledge you guys. I know that it takes a lot of effort and dedication to put these things together, so thank you for getting us all up and running. To Waitakere West, thank you for an amazing final. Like, you guys really competed. It truly is a blessing to compete against our brothers from across the strait, so thank you, boys. To all our kaitautoko and our whānau, whether here or at home, I just want to acknowledge you guys for all your endless support and your endless love. I know it comes with a financial aid, so I just want to thank you guys and acknowledge you guys for that. To our amazing team, just thank you for an amazing tournament, an amazing experience. I know that for a lot of us, this is our final sort of Basketball NZ Nationals experience, so thank you to you guys. To our amazing coaches, Tom and Jay, thank you guys for the grind, for your dedication, your hard work towards us. And to Megan and all our amazing managers out there, just want to acknowledge you guys. I know you guys put in a hell of an effort for us to even be here, to be fed, to be looked after, so I just want to have a big mihi to you guys. Thank you so much.
Alex Stevens, Toby Langrau, Miller Newton, Jack Yagmich, Gus Dallow, Mana Martin, Real Whedon, Tommy Reed, coaches Jaden Cameron, what's his name? Tom, thank you, Tom Manley, Megan Nickel, and Ihaka Kate and Jake Holmes.
All right, let's put your hands together for our champions, 2026 champions, Canterbury. All right, okay, whānau is completing the photos. A couple of quick things. Of course, we've got our individual awards to hand out. Foot Locker enters its third year as the naming rights partner for all age group national tournaments, along with official and exclusive footwear partner of Basketball New Zealand. 2026, we're pleased to continue presenting the Foot Locker Defensive Player of the Tournament Awards for both the women and men. A big shout out to Foot Locker for bringing this award to life. Without further ado, the Women's Foot Locker Defensive Player of the Tournament is Imani Rasmussen from Harbour. Imani? She's not here. Can someone come on behalf of Imani to accept that award? All right. Put your hands together for Imani, or here it is. All right. And, yep, come stand over here. You want to? Yeah, we're going to take some photos. You might take some photos as well. That's okay. The men's Foot Locker Defensive Player of the Tournament goes to Hunter Teratana from Waitakere West. Yeah, you're. All right, ladies and gentlemen, your Foot Locker Defensive Players of the Tournament. Put your hands together. Yeah. All right, now for the Foot Locker Under-20 National Women's All-Star 5 and MVP. Recipients will receive each a $200 Foot Locker voucher thanks to naming rights partner Foot Locker. Could the following players please come forward? The All-Star 5 in 2026, Lily Ashton, Waikato. Charis Broughton, Tauranga. Imani Rasmussen, Harbour. And Rafferty Powell, Canterbury. Please come forward to receive your awards. And also, the final All-Star 5 member and the Foot Locker Under-20 Women's MVP is Ava Jones from Canterbury. Congratulations to our All-Star 5. Well-deserved 4 days of hard basketball. Left it all out there. We want to go through and take our photos. It would be fantastic. Give them one more round of applause. Whānau. Awesome. And now to the Foot Locker Under-20 National Men's All-Star 5 and MVP. Again, the recipients will each receive a $200 Foot Locker voucher thanks to naming rights partner Foot Locker. Can the following players please come forward? The All-Star 5 2026, Harry Kelso from Franklin. Hayden Jones, Nelson. Kingston Kailahi Aso, Waitakere West. Ihaka Kate, Canterbury. And the final All-Star 5 member and the Foot Locker Under-20 men's MVP is Mana Martin from Canterbury. He's got 2. All right, come on, put your hands together for our All-Star 5. A quick photo. And that actually concludes our awards ceremony tonight. So thank you to all that have travelled from far and wide. We wish you a very safe travel on the way home. Thank you for the time, passion and energy. All those supporters that have joined us online, thank you so much. And also to our sponsors that are able to make this tournament happen this weekend. A big shout out to Porirua Basketball Association who are hosting us this week. Put your hands together for our tournament. That concludes us tonight. Thank you everyone. Have a safe trip home.
Thank you very much.
Oh yeah, that was good.
All right, and that wraps it up for our Foot Locker Under-20 Nationals here in Porirua, Te Whanganui Atara in Wellington. A big shout out to our sponsors like the MC said. A huge congratulations to our champions and competing teams. And that is us signing out for this tournament. We're wishing everyone a safe travel back home, far and wide, just like the MC said. And it's been a pleasure, as I've mentioned before. And that is us signing out. Good evening, everyone, and have a good week.